What's up, YouTube? And it's fucking Friday night and we're live. It is me, the Angry Jackalope. I'm letting any motherfucker wander on in and hang on out. Let me check some things here real quick. All right, get the link of this motherfucker. I'm going to post it up on the Facebook. Let motherfuckers know. Let them know. Let them know. Let them know this shit is live in your face, motherfucker. I'm going to put live and direct Friday night stream, blah, 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 and the link. Hit and post. There we go. Oh, well, it says I've. I guess I forgot the L. That's my bad. Whatever. Let's see here. I'm going to go and look over on the YouTube. Get some bookkeeping here taken care of real quick. You know, I don't know why they don't have a direct link to live streaming, but you have to go through like 3 or 4 clicks to get into the live streaming. And I'm going to go ahead and just post it in the chat here so that people can see what's what. Is the link. And I think that will cover that. Let's see. How am I? Yeah, I'm very satisfied right now. I'm very, very satisfied. All right. I see Brooke is coming on. Hello, Brooke.
Hey, you going, brother?
How are you doing?
Good. Just woke up.
Oh, good. Hell of a thing. Just woke up and gonna hang out. So
Yeah.
nice.
It didn't mind me that I got a stinking headache.
Oh, you got a headache? I'm sorry, brother. Hang on,
Yeah.
my phone is chiming. Let's see here.
I was actually going to buzz you about 5 minutes ago and see if we had a show on.
Oh yeah, no, we are on. If there's ever going to be a time when I'm not going to do it. What is this? Is Colin watching right now? Is my buddy watching right now? I think my buddy's watching right now. What's up, CP? If you're watching, cleared my drink of choice now that I'm living clean.
Yeah.
Water.
How you been anyway?
I'm feeling a little bit better. All the swelling on the feet's gone. The headaches from cutting out all the soda and stuff, that was pretty bad. That's gone away now. So that's gone away now. Appetite's still gone. I still have no appetite. I have to kind of force myself to eat. So that's kind of a mixed bag. I guess that kind of saves me from myself from wanting to go out and like pig out all the time. Let's see. I still have the pain in my abdomen. That shit still fucking hurts.
Oh,
but,
you're gonna have that for a while, man.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Energy wise, you know, energy is a little better. Bless you. You know, I'm feeling it probably about 20% of my normal right now, which is about 15% better. So, you know, I take that as a step in the right direction.
Oh yeah.
To be honest with you, so you know, I mean, shit. I'm eating the way I'm supposed to, and I'm drinking a lot of water, and I'm doing all the shit I'm supposed to do. So I just got to give it time. Just got to give it time to let my body do what it needs to do. You know.
Yeah. You know what? The other thing I was thinking too, it might not be just the liver. It could be kidneys.
I thought about that. But even if it is, I mean, I'm just gonna let it run its course for a little bit. And hang on, I see a bunch of comments. Let me make sure I got everybody. Oh, yeah, everybody's hitting the comments. Where's it at? I guess they don't see the other chat stuff. Hang on. So let me put this in here. Oh,
Could you sorry, when you get a second, can you put the link in the chat too so I can give it to Tenchi?
yeah, I just sent it to Chinchy also. Here, hang on.
Oh,
I'll put
okay,
it-
never mind.
But I'll put it down here just in case somebody else starts to pester you.
It's all right.
Yeah, I just put it in
What am I doing?
the comments there too. So
Yep.
let everybody catch up and get in here.
Mm-hmm.
How's the weather?
Oh shit. Good. Yeah, really sunny today. Actually,
It looks sunny out there.
it is. It's really nice. Actually, it's only about 15 degrees Celsius.
No,
If that.
Oh, I gotta get my.
That's about 65.
Oh, I like 65. 65 is very nice. Very nice. I'm running
So
right
when-
now. Right now we're sitting at 79.2. It'll start
Question
cooling down.
When it snows over there, because I know it
Yeah.
does snow over there.
Oh yeah.
What's the temperature usually?
Well, you got to go below 32 to get snow. So
Oh,
it ranges between low 30s down. I think the coldest that I've experienced here in Utah was about 5 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay. Well, okay. So if that's around the 30s down to 5, that's probably around about -4 here.
Right.
Celsius.
Right.
Yeah.
Hello, Tinchi.
Hey, Rob. You might notice I'm in a little different seating situation tonight.
Yes.
Yeah, my damn computer chair broke.
Oh, I've had that happen.
The wheel sheared
Matthew.
right off.
Hello, Matt.
What's going on?
Nada. Just getting it started. I got my awesome beverage of choice. Nice big old thing of water.
Oh,
Followed by
I got a mug of coconut water tonight.
another thing of water. So I got 2 bottles of water in standby.
I just chugged down a coffee.
Well, I have cranberry, cinnamon cranberry.
Oh, well, that sounds a lot more interesting than what I'm drinking.
Yes, this special cinnamon.
Oh, we talked about earlier?
The
Yeah.
alcoholic kind.
Nice. Very nice. That's a big-ass glass.
Well, there's port juice and anything. So
Don't
Okay.
know how good the picture is this evening because, yeah, I'm sat on my sofa, which is pretty low.
That's all right. I can see you just fine. I can see you just fine.
Wallet. Well, I think.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, go for it. What's up, Chance?
Yo, yo, yo.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
Chance the Paladin.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, let me just close a few windows down so I don't lag myself out terribly.
Yes, close windows down so you don't lag.
Hang on.
Well-
Rob,
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Hang on.
what
There
do
you
you
go.
reckon of that color?
Back it up a little bit for me.
That's pretty nice colour, actually.
So, okay, so it looks like a midnight blue with like,
Yeah.
is that right?
Yeah, think of it as more like, marble. Like
Right?
a marble effect.
Yeah, I can see
Yeah.
that. I'm just talking.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
saying
like
a basic blue, like a real dark, deep blue.
Yeah, it's bluey black.
Okay, yeah, midnight blue. Yep. Okay. Yep. Good. I couldn't tell for sure.
I'm going to get another lighter color blue in the meantime
Uh huh.
and mix it and like cut it up into slivers, mix
Uh-huh.
it together, and making you a pen to go with your, your blue
Kanaloa
knife
project.
Yeah.
Kanaloa.
Yeah, that's it.
So that way I have a mate to go with this.
Yeah, but it'll be a completely
Oh,
different
man,
pen.
That pen is awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, it'll be a completely
Very nice. Cool. Looking forward to it.
I've got one of the pen kits here actually.
Yeah.
If you want to have a quick little geezer at them.
Yeah.
I'll have to take it out because the plastic's probably gonna fuck up the view.
Plastic usually does fuck up the view in my experience.
Yeah. Fucking hell, there's a lot of pieces here. Anyway, you got the tubing that the actual acrylic goes onto.
Okay.
All right. And then you've got the pen itself.
Right. Right.
And then you've got shit. I don't know if you're gonna see that properly, but
Yeah. You can see it.
that's the arse end. And that might be the arse end too. That's part of it. And the tip.
Tips
And
important.
then you got all your internals.
The springs
Just
and
the
all that.
Yeah. Yeah. And whatever this piece is, I haven't figured this out yet.
Probably a spacer.
It's the middle. It's the middle where all the
Yeah.
assemblies screw into.
Probably.
So how
the-
does that acrylic go on top of those tubes?
Well, you drill a hole in the acrylic,
Okay.
the same diameter of what this is,
Okay.
and then you scuff this all up with sandpaper.
Okay.
Stick a shitload of glue on it, slide it through. Let it
Gorilla
set
glue
for
or
24 hours.
epoxy.
No, super
Pick your
fix glue.
poison. Oh,
Super
I
fix
do.
glue.
So
Will take too long.
to set and everything. But what I'm asking is the stuff you showed was a block, right? So
Yes.
so do you have after you've drilled and you put
Basically,
it in? Yeah.
These will go inside.
Right. And so do you take like something to round out the square there? So that it's outer part.
That will go onto my lathe itself,
There it is. That's what I was asking. Okay.
and I'll be taking chunks off it that way.
Okay. That's what I was asking. I was just curious.
Is there any way I can zoom my damn camera in?
All in all, this should take me about maybe, because I'm new at it, probably a little over an hour to do.
That's not too bad. That's
No.
not too bad. So Tenchi, to answer your question, if you're on a laptop like I am, the answer is
Yep.
probably no. You probably have to just bring your laptop closer to you.
Unfortunately, which doesn't give me much leg room.
I mean, you look fine. I don't know. You're fine, dude. Don't worry
Oh,
about
and as you were saying earlier on in the week about me editing my videos down,
it. Yeah.
using VSDC is like untangling the Gordian knot.
No, you just have to have patience. Just don't get so damn frustrated. There's a wonderful website called YouTube that has just a plethora of fucking
Editing tools in it.
tutorials on how to do shit.
Well, that seems like a dream website. I might have to write that one down. I've never heard of it.
YouTube?
It's called
YouTube? What's a YouTube?
How do you
YouTube.
spell that?
It's not YOUPORN.
Are you talking about some other website? Like the actual useful version that I don't know about?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there's a. You know, it's funny though. It's funny you guys even brought that up. So I have this little mixing board, right? For my day job, one of the things that we do is we do these kind of training videos for different groups in our organization. But I had this, and I thought, okay, it should be relatively easy for me to go on YouTube and figure out how to use this thing, right? So I go on YouTube, and every video I've seen is like, let's say the knowledge of using something is 1 to 10. So all the videos were sitting at like 7, 8, 9, 10. There was nothing for 1, 2, and 3. I was like, I just want to know how I can fucking record. You know, how do I do this? You know,
I found that exact same thing with the video software I'm using. There's loads of videos on the more advanced ends of it, but on the basic ends, not so much.
you probably did the wrong keyword. So if you go in there and you say, what is it called? VST?
VSDC. Hang on, if I can get the little chat thing up, I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, I got it right here. Let's see. Video editor tutorial beginning. You put beginner, right? Because most of these guys will probably will have like a beginning where they first started out. Like one thing I learned a long time ago is that even those ones that have like the advanced shit, just click on the advanced one, click on their playlist, and go way the fuck back. And when you go way the fuck back, that's when you'll see like how to use it.
The funny thing is with that software, the first thing I figured out how to do is put an image into my video.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, most of these timeline editors are actually pretty straightforward. You're going to find universally there's going to be a little thing that looks like a razor, and that's going to be your cut tool. And so what you're going to do is the spots that you don't, when you hit a cut on it, you can sit there and slide those pieces around. So you bring a video clip in. Say these two fingers is the video, right? You got your video and you got your audio. What's up, JT? When you put the slice tool here, what ends up happening is it makes two. Then you can separate them and move them around. And the cool thing there is
That can come in handy.
yeah, it's basically going to look like a little razor blade. 9 times out of 10, most of the editing tools that I've ever used. So here's one right here. VSDC Video Tutorial Part 1, Cutting, Zoom, Music, Crop, Best Free Video Editor. This is the one for you right here.
Yeah, that's why I chose. That's why I chose VSDC, because it got the best reviews out of all the free ones.
Yeah, that's great. Here, I'm going to go ahead and paste it in the chat here. Make a note of this.
And given the fact I was using, what was I using before? Windows Movie Maker.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And you saw how crappy my videos were when I was using Movie Maker.
And you know, it's like Movie Maker is there's
a lot of people that use Movie Maker.
Oh yeah, totally.
That's like still the #1, I think, used.
Yeah, for
this
like.
Is all different to me. You do realize this.
What?
Oh, we're talking about video editing. Which
Okay, let's bookmark that video so I can watch it in the morning.
Don't you mean later today?
oh,
I mean,
Hey, Chance,
Ah,
do you have an icon? Yeah, keep your icon there, so that way when you talk, it'll pop up. Otherwise, it's darkness, and it's like there's this like a voice coming out of darkness, and somebody might go, "Hey, is something wrong with the video?"
No, it's just that Rob's
like how I
appeared.
always-
A wild Rob has appeared.
that's what it's like in real life. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
well, every time you walk around, there's this darkness that
There's
not really what it
the
is.
voice precedes me.
it's like a disembodied voice.
Who is that? Oh,
It's like, holy shit, I'm fucking getting schizophrenic right now. What the hell? Oh, no, dude, you're not. Chance is in the room. Don't worry.
no, you are, but I'm
He's a
here now
ghost.
too.
Yeah, he's a ghost. Don't worry about him. Don't let him get in your head. He'll fuck with you. He'll
Hey,
make
Rob,
you think you have 2 livers.
You
No, you have 2 livers and 4 kidneys.
Well, that was because of my squiggly scooch incident that happened.
well, if you ever wake up in a bathtub in ice and have more kidneys,
Holy shit, yeah, there you go.
then you know you've got a problem.
Well, actually, if I've got more kidneys, then that means somebody is being super nice to me. They're trying to make me super healthy.
You wake up,
That
I gotta let them know, guys.
call
It's
the
not gonna
doctor.
work.
You've got more kidneys laying next to you.
It's like, oh, they're laying next to me. Okay. I thought they were in me. Okay.
We didn't
Yeah.
put them. We didn't finish putting them in you.
You know, chances as dark as Chapter 22 of Convergence 2012.
Oh, yeah. That did start off pretty dark. I had forgot about that shit.
Speaking of, I suppose you recall me saying I don't like the shape of Glocks.
Oh,
Well,
your video was funny.
This
the other
airsoft
day.
gun caught my hand the other day. Caught my eye, should I say.
Hang on.
You got to get some
I'm
toy
going
guns to hold up next to that so we can tell the difference.
Oh, you'll tell the difference quite easily to the toy guns.
Says you. They all look like toy guns to me.
Hang on. You guys are gonna.
But a Glock looks like a toy anyway.
We're gonna do.
Well, I know exactly. Clocks already look like toys, and then airsoft already look like toys.
All right. Well, then, I guess we'll show something that has where yours says replica.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, he's in the UK, so you know.
This is about as real as you can get in the UK without
Well,
ending up in jail.
Gave up your gun laws, so.
No, I
Yeah.
thought you said you could get CO2 guns.
Yeah, but the CO2 guns fire the same thing as this.
Yeah, I know, but CO2 guns can actually.
CO2
Not be
guns can actually go
modified.
into you. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I know that from experience.
Well, yeah, there's Mythbusters episodes about that where he talks about if you crank it up past this, it becomes you get arrested by the ATF.
I actually like how this one
Was that
looks.
proven? I didn't see that episode. Was that proven?
It's on their YouTube. So Mythbusters has a whole set of stuff that's just on YouTube
Uh-huh.
that doesn't go into their TV shows, and he has a whole set of stuff, which just him doing CO2 gun stuff.
Well, I've
One
got
of the
to check that out.
Mythbusters guys doing CO2 gun stuff. He explains all of that, how they make CO2 guns that are beyond lethal. But
okay.
they have dials, so
Oh,
you
nice.
can make
Nice.
it to where it's like a nice little riot control to full blown going through people.
You turn it from like an annoyance to a railgun. That's what you're saying.
Basically,
Yeah, this is what gets rid of my bug annoyances.
Oh, if you got a good enough aim for that, outstanding.
yes, you can shoot
Yeah.
the ass off a gnat at.
That's
across
right.
the room.
That's right.
No, I actually shot the ass off a wasp from across my living room.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Wasps.
Wasps deserve to die. They're the dickheads of the insect world.
I will leave
they're all
bees
assholes.
alone, but wasps get the BB.
Yeah, fuck a wasp. I have no sympathy at all for those fuckers.
Hang on a
Yeah,
second.
and hornets
Hey.
too.
Excuse me a
Yeah.
minute.
Yeah, hornets and wasps, man. It's like every time I'm doing a pig test in the summertime, they come running. Those fuckers
Okay.
will try to eat the damn pig head.
Well,
It's like fucking Nine Inch
Hey,
Nails
dumb
video.
these are what that gun takes.
Yeah. What are those
It's gonna be
pellets?
I was like birdshot.
Pellets?
6mm BBs.
Oh,
Let
These
me go
ones are
back. Let me go back to my UK conversion. I think that's 22.
Yeah.
It's
Nice.
actually you're a little bit off. 22 is 5.5mm.
Oh, excuse me, 32 caliber then.
Actually, this is more like a 25 caliber.
Fuck. It's still just
Holy shit!
Yeah.
It's like no,
Listen.
I'm. Oh.
Stop!
The gun-
I'm gonna shoot. Wait, where are you gonna shoot me at first? Hold on. Let me cover the only areas I'm worried about, and I'm still gonna fucking kill you.
You shoot them in the dick with it, because these things do hurt when you shoot
Let
someone in
alone
the dick.
2 hours when you're out of ammo, though, because you don't.
Those things are pretty quiet too, right? They just go pep 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 pep, right? They're not very loud, right?
Not that loud, no.
just start putting holes in the ceiling.
Did you just shoot it? Wait, I missed it. I fucking
Yeah,
missed it. Hang on.
it wasn't loaded.
Oh well, what good is that? I want. You have a target. You have a target in the house. I know you do because I saw your video.
Oh yeah, my crossbow target.
Can you shoot it? I want to hear it.
Yeah, it won't stick in though.
Oh, no, you got the little.
high-power rifle you got here. I mean, pistol you got here.
Hang on, guys. I have to see. Is there a way I can mute myself? I got a fucking phone call. Well, you're gonna have to listen to my phone call.
Yeah.
Hello.
Too many damn BBs. I only needed one shot.
Hey, what's cracking, dude?
Is he gonna start shooting?
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Where the hell did that go?
What? Keep them all up later? Or seriously, what the hell do you do? Do you have like
No,
a little magnet?
No, these are actually the plastic BBs, not the steel ones.
Oh,
So you wouldn't find those with a magnet.
wait. So those like aren't environmentally? Aren't you breaking some environmental rule then? Or there's gotta be some rule you're breaking.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
No, they're biodegradable.
Oh, they're biodegradable? Oh, okay. Well, you know, that means you're
Was.
environmentally friendly redneck. That's good.
Yeah, I think a BB gun pretty much is the UK version of a redneck.
Well, okay, well, Tenji, first you have to understand something. Before you shoot this thing, you have to first sit there and go, hey, watch this.
I know. Hold my tea.
Tea? I don't drink tea. I drink
Hold my
coffee.
tea.
Hold
No,
my,
Yeah,
hold my
that's-
Earl Grey.
Hold my Earl
Yep, that's the
Grey.
lyrics
Watch
of
you
my life
shoot
right now,
this,
fellas.
darling.
Lyrics of my life right now. So, okay, well, just let me know.
Sure.
Actually, I've got a specific target for this thing.
Are you gonna go buy a toy gun, or are you like too embarrassed to
Yeah,
go
no,
buy it?
I appreciate
Oh
that.
no, I'll go get one next time I get paid.
Okay. As long as you don't have to fight some little kid for it.
I was hoping for 4. Yeah, I was hoping for 4. Give you 5 albums.
Kid, give me the gun or I'll shoot you in the eye.
He shoots you back. Like, ow, don't do that, Katie.
Now, here's the funny thing. To buy one of these over here, you have to be 18.
Okay. All right, later.
Well, see, and that's weird, because over here, because I assume you can't, like, pump those. Can you own pump BB guns there, where you can actually pump them, or is that also a no-go?
You mean like Daisies and Red Riders? We can have those, yeah.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, but they're hard to get.
Hard to get because of supply and demand?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Interesting.
Hang on a second, I'm just going to go set my BB trap up.
So that was because that was another question that I had. So those are
Beetle Act-
legal, but they're not CO2.
No, but they're also restricted. You can own them, but you got to be careful where you shoot them.
Like,
Like designated ranges.
well, you don't take them to the, the Queen's bird yard and start.
You mean you can't go in the backyard? Hell.
You probably could shoot a pigeon with them, actually.
Well, yeah, that's what people usually use them for.
Like back in the or however long it takes to set this damn target up.
I mean, that and squirrels. I mean, do you know how many squirrels have died from BB guns and pellet guns?
Hopefully, all of them.
Not all of them. My dogs
Well-
have found a way to kill them on their own.
Well, that's good. Yeah, we had a little terrier. My mother-in-law did, and that thing would quite humanely put them down with a nice little shake.
Yeah, well, see, that would be nice. Unfortunately, I still get, hey, Dad, look what I brought you, and it's still alive. So I have to get the thing out of it, and then I have to look at the squirrel and go, you ready? And then chop its head off.
So your dogs do that?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I thought it was
They
only
go,
cats that
grab
did that.
them, shake
but
them,
sorry
snap
about that.
their spine, but they're still alive. It's like, great, now I have to kill it.
Yeah, we have cats that do that. They're like, look, the mouse is still squeaking. I'm like, I don't believe you. Chomp, squeak. I'm like, okay. Can I have it?
That's
And they're like, no.
just because they're letting you know they love you. They're bringing
I
you
know.
gifts.
But they
know?
won't let you have it yet. It's not your
Yeah.
gift yet, because they're not done with it. And it's still squeaking.
Yeah, do remember, though, the only good thing is I've got 2 vultures that like to come to my house because they're like, hey, where's dinner?
Wait, are you serious? Wait, hold on. Are you being facetious, or you swear to God you have vultures that come into your fucking house?
Yeah. I have
Holy
a vulture. I have one vulture that sits in the lot beside, and he just waits. For
Is
What
there
the-
pictures?
What
That
the
sounds
fuck?
fucking awesome.
Oh,
I
I'm
want
gonna
to
turn
see a
off.
picture.
Hang on, I'm gonna turn Tenchi off. I was stepped away for a second. Sorry. Dude, that's fucking nuts. You got next time you see that fucker, snap me a picture.
Well,
I
you,
wanna
don't,
see the vulture.
you don't understand. You can drive up to the thing, it'll look at you and go, what?
I know. Oh,
and
I
then
know.
hop out of the way, and then sit back and peck at something. And
Yeah,
somebody,
he's-
how big are you?
Yeah, he's like looking at you. He's like this. He's like, let me trace the outlines of your face so I can remember you. That's why the fucker's not moving. He's like, I will remember you, and I will go after it. And then he looks at you and he goes, wait a second. I'm gonna go for the good eye. That's what he's doing to you, man. Watch out. Watch out to those fuckers, man. They're evil.
Oh, I do have some news for you, Rob.
What's up?
Right at the moment, it could be the week of the 14th.
Week of the 14th. That's fine. Hey, Brian, what's up, man? I'm glad you're here.
But it is, of course, subject to change. It all depends on how fast they get parts.
The 14th? Yeah, that works fine. That works fine. I'm here. I'm home, so.
Yeah, well, the problem is I come in on Sunday and leave on Friday.
Okay, that's fine. We'll figure something out. You know what I mean? You're like, where you're coming in, you're literally only going to be 15 minutes away from me.
Okay. Well, I mean, push comes to shove. I mean, if I can't get the car or the truck one evening, you might have to come.
I'll pick you up. Yeah, I'll pick you up. I'll pick you up. I got cars. Just because I'm always in this bitch doesn't mean that I don't drive.
I imagine you with a Hummer that still has all the cameras and laptops and shit.
So I have a Toyota Highlander.
Oh, same thing.
Yeah, and so
It's the Toyota of Hummers.
Yeah, just a little better on the gas mileage, right? But I'm about to barter a deal with a guy who's got like this wrapping company to wrap vehicles and stuff. He's gonna put big fucking jackalopes all around the car. So that's gonna be that's gonna be cool as shit.
That's awesome. Well, the drones will know exactly where you are, but it'll be a good decoy.
You know what, Chance? Just for that, just because you said that, on the roof, I'm gonna have them wrap a bullseye right on the fucking roof.
Well, so the vultures can find.
You know,
Not just a bullseye. It's got to be a bullseye that says "fuck you" on it.
No, fuck you, because Google is always taking a picture of my shit, so I don't want them taking a picture overhead with it. Fuck you.
How do they know it won't just be Target product placement?
You know, it's like.
No,
because it won't be like the red little.
Oh, okay. Because you'll get like, copyright strikes.
Yeah, no, it'll be like fucking crosshair type shit.
Hey, Rob, that's the airsoft target.
Okay, good. Now shoot that motherfucker. I want to hear it.
Yeah, remember.
I doubt you'll hear much. I've got to go put it somewhere to actually stand up first.
No. You put it right next. Put your headset right next to it, and then pop.
You wouldn't hear much. You'll just hear the impact.
That's okay. I'm just curious how quiet it is. I just want to know.
Hang on. I have to take my headset off a second to do that.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, you can't hear me.
Yeah, I told him he had to sit there and say, "Hey, look what I'm gonna do."
There you go.
You're gonna make him
Look
throw.
What I can do. Look what I can do. Stop. There. Okay, I could hear it. Oh, that's the sound? Okay. One more. Okay, that's about what I expected. All right, you're good.
No, my eye.
They're quiet.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. So you know what? They actually do have kind of a cool use to it because
target practice.
No, I'm talking about distractionary. You know what I mean? You could harass motherfuckers with that shit to get them to chase after you.
Why, do you have a neighbor?
You don't have other ways of doing that already?
Yeah, but that's more interesting.
Look at me.
That's more interesting. Picture, because I can imagine, Pinchy, you could do like this. Oh, you have to cock it every single time?
Yeah, because it's only a spring one.
Oh, well, that sucks.
You said the hammer doesn't work on it either, right?
Yeah.
No, this isn't a hammer one because it's like a Glock, so the hammer's internal.
Oh, see, if you had it so it could just bang, 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 bang. I mean, it could harass the fuck out of somebody's neck. Could you imagine somebody's like this? Motherfucker, they come looking for you. They come chasing around.
The BBs from these actually leave pretty nice bruises.
Oh, I know. We used to play fucking. We didn't have those. We had the old school pump, the little rifles.
The daisies.
Like the daisies, right? We pump them, get like a 10 pump and shoot at each other. Well, we had this game. So they used to come and say, Rob, we were bored, summertime. They're like, Rob, let's play a game. And I'm like, okay, let's hunt the bitch. And they're like, well, what is that? Okay, we got 10 BB guns. They've got 11 of us. So we'll draw. There you go. We'll
That's
draw
where
straws.
all the BBs go.
Nice. We'll draw straws, and the fucker who pulls the short straw is the one that's going to get hunted. So we had just big dunes. We had these big dunes that had like literally 2 football lengths of dunes with high grass and little hills and shit. And so the object was to get from one end all the way to the other without getting shot. And I thought, great, this is going to be a fun game. Well, I pulled the short straw first time. So I said, all right, well, fuck it. How hard can it be? Well, it was really hard because here's the problem. The assholes crowded around the end.
Oh, nasty.
I didn't think that up when I made the rules, and so they just fucking stalked and waited right there. So as soon as I came through, they were all camping. Papa, papa, ow, ow, fuck, ow, ow. I was just shot up. Oh my Lord, I had bruises and little welts on my ass everywhere. And then one of my friends actually didn't use BBs. He put a pellet in his shit.
Ooh.
So I pulled a pellet out of my neck. That's yeah.
Yeah, those
They can
pellets hurt.
Yeah, they can hurt.
Life
Right.
lesson.
But they were still fun. I mean, nobody really got hurt.
Ish.
As I see it, it keeps my aiming.
Yeah, well, somebody did get hurt. Now that I think about it, but that wasn't from my games. That was, little brother getting mad at the big brother. Give me my BB gun. No, give me the BB. Okay, fine.
Bang.
Pow. Right in the head. Right in the head. He had 2 BBs in his fucking head.
Little Indian spot.
They were right fucking there. And I go,
come again.
I go, dude. We could so fix that. So we're in his house with tweezers trying to fish these fucking BBs out of his head. And then the aunt comes home and she's the notorious fucking drug dealer in the neighborhood. Oh my Lord, we heard her car out the back window. Gone. And then we didn't see Dino for like 2 weeks. Came looking like a raccoon. They beat his ass. They didn't beat his ass once. Like I think they beat his ass. Then like a couple of days went by and they thought about it and they beat his ass again. And a couple more days went by and they beat his ass again because we saw him. The ass whooping looked kind of fresh. You know what I mean? Like you ever seen somebody just get their ass whooped and then the day after you see them and like their face is swole up and it's all black through here and their arms are like this and it looked like they've been sleeping on their face and shit and it's all small fucking push forward and shit.
Yeah, I
Dino-
see that pretty regularly round here.
Dino came to school. We were like, damn, Ronald McDonald, what the fuck happened to you? And he's like, I don't want to talk about it. We're like,
You
all
got
right,
your
dude.
ass beat.
yeah, his aunt was, woo, she was something else. And the funny thing is she worked at McDonald's, so every time we'd go through McDonald's, she'd hook us all up. You know what I mean? Because she was like a manager at McDonald's, so we'd order 1 cheeseburger, we'd have 2 cheeseburgers. I'm like, damn, your ass is cool.
I wish I still had the airsoft gun I had as a kid. 'Cause that was a beast.
What was that?
A gas version of the SA-80. And that thing hit hard. That hit hard. That drew blood.
I bought my son one of those fucking Red Ryder BB guns, and I can't bring myself to let him go out and fuck with it. I just can't because I know he's my son.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
No, I'm not worried about him shooting his eyes out because he got glasses on. So I'm
They're
not
collector's items.
worried. You know, he's got glasses. The worst he's gonna do is shoot like a BB in his nose or some shit. You know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about all the dead cats, all the dead
Aw.
birds. Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna be like this. And he sees that cat jump the first time. He's gonna be like, "That's fucking funny. I want to do that again."
Aw.
Well, you know what they say, that's the sign of the beginning.
Yeah, I know.
Typical kid though.
Hey, but you know what? I gotta kind of question that because, so statistically, a person who hurts small animals and stuff like that, they say that's a tendency of a sociopath.
It depends.
Well, when I was little, I used to catch snakes and cut them open and catch frogs and dissect them and fucking. I never killed a cat, You know, when I was growing up, I never killed like a cat or anything. But I did do like a lot of lizards, a lot of snakes, fucking geckos. We used to take geckos and fling them at the wall and watch them stick, plop, and then they'd run up the wall. You know, but every so often they wouldn't land right. You know, they'd land backwards, and then they'd go splat, boom, on the ground. You know.
I think it depends. I think it's complicated. There's a lot of variables.
I think if you start off at little stuff and escalate to like cats, dogs, bigger dogs, wolves, start off little and grow bigger.
Right.
That's a sociopath.
Well, I always thought, if I killed something and I popped wood, that would be a bad sign.
Well, no,
Yeah,
that's
that'd be bad.
Then you might be Ed Gein
yeah, that's different.
or Ted Bundy.
It's like you grab like a little snake and you're choking it out, and somebody's all, dude, what are you doing? I'm choking a snake. Oh, can you stop? Oh, I haven't started that other one yet. Let me finish the snake. But I grew up with a couple of, because when I was young, I had to go to special ed, right? Because I had the hyperactivity and dyslexia.
Oh.
So inside of special ed, man, you got a wide assortment of kids in there, and there were a couple kids in there
Bouncing off the wall.
No, see, I was the bouncing off the wall kid, but the other ones were like, you don't want to turn your back on them type of kids. You know what I mean? They were like the teachers would tell you, okay, you leave Johnny alone. Don't talk to Johnny. Don't look at Johnny. Don't acknowledge Johnny's existence, and you'll be okay. And of course, I got to walk over and say, hey, can I have the blue crayon? You know what I mean? Like I'd have to be the one to go poke it. It's like, is it dead? And so
He was doing a Steve Irwin act.
I'm like, hey, can I have the blue crayon? And the kid would look at me and he'd smile and he'd give me the blue crayon and I'd sit next to him and we'd draw and it'd be okay. And the teacher would be like, that's weird. I don't understand. I thought he'd fucking choke you out. It's like, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't necessarily, I think there are people that are wired a certain way. And I think those are like historically the hunters. You know what I mean? So they have that kill instinct. And it's like, if you don't have a natural way to exercise that innate ability, then I think it can manifest in some bad ways. You know what I mean? They just have the urge to kill, but they just look at them and say, oh, that's a fucking psycho dude or whatever. I think shit. We got perfect avenues to deploy these nice, robust individuals.
I work on them. Thank you.
There you go. There you go. You know what I'm talking about. And they excel at their jobs, And as long as I'm wearing the colors that they're wearing and they like me and I like them, hey, I don't judge. This is a no judgment zone. Handle your business. Hey, how many headshots was that, by the way? You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's like I think there are some bad people out there. I won't dispute that, but I think that number is relatively small. But I do think, as far as the kill, let's just call it a kill urge. I think if you've got a dick and balls, I think that's kind of innate in all of us.
It's supposed to be. The problem is, though, also, if you flip that backwards with a lot of people, it's not. And that's where you get a lot of these circumstances where you go, so, I would never kill anybody. Well, what if they were hurting your children?
Exactly.
Well, then, I guess my kids are dead. What?
Oh, what?
What's wrong with you?
No, I bet you.
Really?
Shut
the fuck up, Godzilla.
I bet you if you look between the legs, you're going to see a mangina down there, because I'm telling you straight up, I have seen the most pussy-looking motherfuckers when pushed, the eyes suddenly fucking flip and they get ferocious. And every time I see it, I smile and I go, proof in the pudding. You know what I mean? It's like every time. And it's like, even like, okay, let's talk dogs, for example. Okay, so everybody says, oh, the big breeds, pit bulls, Doberman
Drots,
pictures, German.
Dobermans.
Yeah.
It's little
They're-
fucking chihuahuas they want to watch out for.
Wait, okay. Wait, hold on,
Jack
JT. Hold on,
Russells.
JT. Hang on. Let me get to my point here. So, I'm sitting there. We got this rescue dog one day. We had a cat in the backyard. We kept the cat. And what was the cat's name again, guys? I forgot the cat's name. The cat that died in front of you.
Whoa.
That's
Straight to Grizzly.
Okay, so Prissy. We had a cat named Prissy, and it was a rescue cat, and the cat was cool, but I think I told you guys the story where the cat pissed in my wife's chair, and after that,
Yep,
said,
you mentioned that.
You got to go outside. So anyway, we got this dog. We got this dog from the rescue. It was a half Australian ranch dog. I forget what they call those.
Australian Shepherd.
And then the other half was pit bull. Okay, so we had this dog, and I asked the lady point blank, "Hey man, I got kids at home, and I got a cat, and we had rabbits at the time too, right? And we have rabbits. Is this going to be a potential fucking problem?" And the lady's like this. Let me look at the report. Flips out the report, looks at it. She said, "Good with other pets. Good with kids. No, this is a perfect pet for you, Mr. Ricks. Great.
Oh,
Sign
boy.
me up." So get this dog home. We named the dog Rocky. What was the name that we named it? Remember? I think it was Rocky or something. Yeah, he don't give a fuck about the dog. Anyway, my son's scarred.
Wow.
So, no, wait, hold on. Look, check this out. Max. Thank you, guys. We named it Max. Okay. So
Pain.
the dog was awesome, but my son kept fucking around and wrestling with it down on the ground, and I kept telling him, "Kid, he's gonna play with you, but he might play rough, and you'll inadvertently get fucking hurt. So watch out." He's like, "Okay." And my wife's all, "Babe, you gotta stop him from doing it." I'm like, "Okay." So we're in the backyard, okay, and the cat is sitting there, and the dog comes out, and the dog's all, "Oh, cool, there's a cat," right? So the dog comes up, starts sniffing, and we're like, "Oh, just sniffing the cat out." The cat hissed at it, saying, "Fucker, stay away from me." The dog grabbed the cat by the neck, starts to fucking fling it around. My son is right at ground zero watching this horrific shit, and I'm just like, damn, that sucks. And the cat is just, fuck, I'm thinking, oh, the cat's next, bro. The cat just fucking crumbled mess, right? And I had loved that cat. The cat was like my cat. Like I bonded with that cat. So I fucking grabbed the dog, I chained it up, I bring it in, I call the fucking place right up. "Hey, your fucking dog just pretty much killed my fucking cat." "Oh, you still want to keep the dog?" "No, bitch, I don't want to keep the fucking dog." I said, "Look, a dog is fucking great. I love this dog. I think this is an amazing dog. But the fact is, every time I look at this dog, I'm going to see it killing the cat that I had for like 3 years before this motherfucker showed up. So no, all due respect, I don't want to keep the fucking dog. And if you guys don't get the fucking dog, the dog might join the cat. So what do you want to do with it?" And she's like, "Oh, okay, we'll get the dog." So they come get the dog, right? So for 3 days, I watched my cat fucking die. Okay,
Aw.
I'm in the backyard watching my fucking cat die. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, man, that was a big breed. Yeah, that's rough. Now, fast forward, I got a little toy dog. You guys might have seen it. Daisy. Bring me Daisy. Okay?
Daisy, the Nazi pooch.
Yep, the Nazi dog. So here we go. We got Daisy, right? Daisy's sitting right here. Her neck's all healed up from her little trauma thing. She's cool now. And look, she's just cute. A little adorable little poochy pooch, right? Let's see. Do you want to see? Look, no aggressiveness. Look, she's licking me. She's licking me, right? Now, one day,
Beware the dog it licks.
one day, I was sitting there. We get toys for our dogs. So, the toys all have this little ball in it that goes squeak, squeak, squeak. Okay?
Oh boy.
We toss it out. She gets it. She starts playing with it, and then suddenly see parallel. She starts fucking posturing circles, pounces on it, locks it down with her forearm, starts going at the neck, and you hear squeak, squeak, squeak. And I'm like, oh, that sounds like a small animal fucking dying. Okay?
Great.
Right? So I'm like, okay, it don't matter a toy dog, little Chihuahua, any of these little small breeds, the big breeds. The only thing is the big breeds can actually fuck you up, right? So if you take that and you say, look, that's just an animalistic nature, it's fucking, it's just the way a dog is. You know what I mean? So why then does everybody try to clump human beings into these enlightened fucking animals who our emotions and all this other stuff are so much under control, when the reality is we're just fucking smart animals.
Yeah.
Well, we're at any given time, people are fucking.
We still
one
have a
hair
killer
away.
instinct.
Well,
Not
I think
only
most
that.
people do.
Yeah,
But
not only that, you want to fuck, you want to eat, you want to sleep. You have base instincts just like any other fucking animal. The only difference is we sit there and go him and hawing when we do what our instincts tell us to do, right? So
we have
it's
an
like,
extra filter, basically.
yeah. And we sit there and go, damn, I probably shouldn't have yelled at that guy.
And
When we
regret.
know,
Yeah.
no, that motherfucker needed to be yelled at. You know what I mean? Look, being a dick is one thing, okay? Being a dick is one thing. Correcting a situation that is negative and drives you crazy day in and day out, that's just fucking retarded. You know, you go to work, you got this. I had this dickhead boss, and I hope one day. You know what, Ray, if you're watching this.
Oh.
Okay, so I had this boss named Ray Musey when I was working at Bay Area
We're
Multimedia.
working through problems, guys.
Oh no! I'm resolved on this, but I'm just letting you know. So I sat there and I gave my all for the company. I tried helping out, and I was real happy when I first started the job because they said all the things I wanted to hear. We got an open door. Come in, come talk. You know, we want to hear everybody's opinion. We want to grow the company. You know, blah blah blah. And I was like, sweet, sounds good. The first time I realized we had a problem, we had a video game that was broken. Okay, so the tester, the developer sent us in. I was part of QA. We tested it. It was broke. I said, whoa, this game, you can't finish this game. This is a fucked up game. You cannot beat this game. And incidentally, it's Dexter's Laboratory. So if you had the old Game Boy, it was the Dexter's Laboratory. Anyway, so I said, hey, man.
I hated that game.
I said, hey, well, good. You never finished it. So I know for a fact you never finished it because you couldn't. Because here's the problem. In your inventory, you would have different items. Well,
I got sick of it by the first level, to be quite honest with you.
so by the time you get to the last door, you needed a wrench. Okay. Well, when you pass through that last door to go to the last objective, the wrench would disappear. So you would try to go, and it wouldn't work. So I was like, I'd go and I'd tell the boss, hey man, we can't push this out because you can't finish the game. He looks me in the eye and he goes, look, no one's gonna ever play this game all the way through. So it's not. He goes, so it's a non-issue for me.
Those are fighting words.
And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And he goes, make sure you close that door when you head out. So after that encounter with him, whenever we were in meetings and stuff, so we launched the game, okay? So I said, okay, I'll see if he's right. Proof's in the pudding. Let's see.
It won't patch.
A week. You can't patch a fucking GBA.
Dude, I know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was you, Chance, being a smartass. So anyway, so anyway, 1 week, and this was right before Christmas, okay? 1 week after it hits the streets, I get support calls coming in. And so I'm handling the support tickets and calls and stuff coming in, and I get this one lady on the phone. I'm like, what? She goes, oh, you know what? I think there's something wrong with the game. I'm helping my son play this, and I'm like, oh, you're helping your son? And I said, hang on a second. And so we had a big staff meeting. I said, let me call you right back. I'm going to find out what's going on, and I'll call you back. He said, okay.
Nice.
So I go into the staff meeting, and I raise my hand, and I say, hey, there's a fucking problem. And so he gets bent that I bring it up in the staff meeting, okay? He's like, well, why didn't you just come to my office? I said, oh, I did. You told me it's not an issue. So I figured I'd bring it up for everybody else to hear, to which I get this. and the proverbial veins in the head throbbing,
Nice.
you know? Like he was trying to scanner me or something. I'm like, ding, I got shields, bitch, you ain't popping my brains. So he goes, just send her another copy. She's not going to play all the way through.
What?
I'm like, I go, okay, fine. So I call her back. I said, hey, you know what? That version had a problem. We have a newer batch. I'm going to send you another one right now. So I FedEx P1 next day to her. She gets it. She calls me back. Oh, thank you. I got it. No problem. 1 day later, she calls me back. Oh, Rob, I think now she's calling me Rob because we've talked. Okay.
Rob.
She goes, Rob.
Rob.
We still have the problem. I think you sent me the wrong one. And so I go, hang on a second. So we had shelves that had all of our games on it. So I asked her while I'm on the phone, what consoles do you guys have? She goes, the only thing we have is the GBA. I said, okay, we got like 10 GBA games. I said, okay, hang on. So I grab all 10 of these games that we had, and I ship it over to her. P1 again, next day, okay? So I call her back. I said, hey. No, the rest of those are good. The rest were good. They were just shitty games, but you could finish them. For example, like we got the license for Wolfenstein, but they fucked up and the music didn't get encoded on the cartridge. And I told them when we got the master, hey, I don't hear any music when I'm testing this. And the developer said, oh, we'll put that on. And I said, okay, but you do realize this is going gold tonight. So you need to fucking FTP me the final so I can give it to Nintendo. And they're like, yeah, we will. So I talked to this guy, Aaron, who was a next level project manager. I go, hey, dude, there's no music on this thing. Do not send what we have tonight. Wait till tomorrow morning. We're getting a new build, and we'll go ahead. The next day I come in, I go and I look at the logs, and we've already gone gold. I said, what the fuck? I asked you not to. He goes, yeah, Ray stopped by. I said, just push it. Nobody cares. I go, are you fucking kidding? That's the way shit went down. So anyway, I send 10 of these games, and I tell the lady, listen, you can't beat that game. My boss is a fucking asshole, and he keeps lying. He keeps wanting me to lie to you, and I can't do that. So I sent you something in the mail. You'll get it tomorrow. Call me when you get it. So she calls me up, and she's like, oh, my God, you didn't have to send all this to me. My son loves a T-shirt because I had, like, Powerpuff Girls. I had all these different things, Samurai Jack.
Oh.
So I sent him, like, a Samurai Jack thing. It was fucking cool. And so she was like, oh, you didn't have to do it. I said, no, I did. No, I did. So every time somebody called in,
you sent them the care package.
I sent them fucking 10 FedEx P1 next day. So at the end of the month, we go to our all hands on meeting again. Okay? And I'm sitting just like this.
Smug as a motherfucker.
I'm just smiling. And Ray is sitting there looking at some sheets of paper, and he goes, I want to know who the hell is sending out all these FedEx packages. I go, that'd be me. He's like, who authorized you to send out FedEx? I said, you did.
Yeah.
He goes, when? I said, when you told me to deal with the problem. You said, just deal with it. Because I kept coming to you, and you finally said, just deal with it. I said, okay. So I dealt with it. And people that I dealt with are very happy with our company. Isn't that kind of the bottom line since we're about to go public? Kind of want to have a good, positive image going forward. And he was like this. So anyway, he was a fucking asshole. And then look at the bitch-ass coward move he did. So things got kind of rocky, and I said, damn, you know what? I got a brand new house. I got a baby on the way. Maybe I should fucking just shut the fuck up, toe the fucking party line, and just be cool. So I went to my supervisor and said, listen, I know Ray's got beef with me. He thinks that I told his son to get a tattoo. His son saw my tattoos and went and got his own tattoos. His son hates his dad. That had nothing to do with me, okay? And so anyway, she goes, okay, I'll go talk to him. I said, listen, I'm willing to put extra hours in. I'm willing to come in earlier. I'm willing to take on extra responsibilities. I just need, confirmation from you guys. You're not going to axe me right before fucking Christmas. I got a brand new house coming. I just signed for the house. I got my baby on the way. Come on. I just got to make sure that this is a stable spot for me right now. And she said, Rob, don't worry about it. Her name was Susan Kramer, by the way. And Susan, if you're watching this shit, there's a little ding for you too. So she goes, talks with Ray, and she comes back and tells me, everything is fucking great. You're good, Rob. You're fucking good. Don't worry about it. I said, cool. I came in, busted my ass. I worked with the different groups. We were making things happen. Things were going really good. Everything was going great. Everybody suddenly breaks out for fucking lunch, right? I go, when did all the man? Is there a fucking company party I don't know about? What the fuck is this? Where'd everybody go? Right? Susan comes to my desk. Oh, Rob, can I talk to you for a second? Oh, yeah, what's up, Susan? What's up? So I walk in, I go in her office, where I think we're going to her office. Suddenly she makes a left, goes into the conference room. I'm like, uh-oh, spider sense tingling. So I walk in the conference room. I see 2 security standing on either side. I start laughing. I said, that's all you brought? I said, you only brought 2? I said, you might need 2 more. They took it serious. They called for 2 more, so 2 more show up. So I got 4 security guards in there. And I'm chuckling to myself because I'm like, oh, my God. I go, really? This is what's going to – I looked at it. I said, so this is how it's going to go down. She goes, yeah. I said, after our talk like a month ago. So that talk meant nothing. All the effort I did. She goes, Rob, it's not my call. I said, okay, all right.
Of course
I know,
not.
I know whose fucking call it is. I get it. So it was like a couple of days before payday. They slide me a check. It was my paycheck minus those 2 days. They didn't even bother to give me like, a full paycheck or even a severance or nothing, right? So I go, wow, all right, okay, that's cool. So I get my fucking severance check. I go out in the parking lot. I fucking cry in my car for like 15 minutes, more out of frustration than anything else, because I couldn't choke out the motherfucker that I wanted to choke out, because this bitch-ass coward fucking left the office, didn't have the balls to come up and say, hey, Rob, things aren't working out. We just are 2 guys. We just can't operate in the same space. Something I would have actually...
girl do it with...
Yeah, with 4 fucking guards.
What
right?
a piece of chicken shit.
Now check this out. He was so cheap, they made me use my own equipment. Okay, so I have my own laptops. Everything I did was on my laptops, right? So the guards come to me and they say, "Hey man, you can't take the equipment." I said, "Hey motherfucker, this is mine. I own this shit." And she goes, "Yeah, that's his equipment, right?" And they're like, "Oh, well you got to take off the stuff." I said, "All right, genius, sit down with me and tell me what I'm supposed to take off and what I'm supposed to keep. This is my personal equipment." Good, sit down. Let's see if you can figure out, rent-a-cop, what I'm supposed to delete and what not. Since nobody else is here, they all fucking left. Come on, genius, sit with me. He's like, whatever, just get your stuff. You got to go. I said, all right. So I packed up all my shit and I brought it all out. Okay. So I had all the current shit. You know what I mean? So I was like, all right, that's fine. Now I had this Willy Wonka moment where I was like, oh, I could be a dick. I could just salt up the fucking whole production line, everything, right? And so I go home and I'm wrestling with it because I look my wife in the eyes and she's like, what's up? I'm like, I got fucking laid off. Basically, they fucking fired my ass, And she's all, but it's like right before Christmas and the house, and I said, we'll figure it out, you know what I mean? And so I know she went somewhere and cried, you know what I mean? She didn't do it in front of me. And so I sat and I fucking opened up my laptop and I was sitting there and I was like, oh, fucking, do I do it? No, that'd fuck my coworkers. And I actually respect them and like them, so now fuck, I'm not
They
gonna
took
fuck
the
them
moral
over.
high ground.
I did. And so I drafted up an email because they were doing illegal ass shit too. Okay, they were doing illegal shit. Like, there's a thing in the industry that's called buyback. So if I sell to Matt, I sell to Matt. I give Matt 15,000 units. Okay, Matt asked me, "Do you think we're gonna push through the channel 15,000 units?" I'm like, "Yeah, I think you can push 15,000 through." So Matt says, okay, what's my buyback protection? Okay, I'd say, well, if you sell less than half, 77.5, I will buy back the 75, right? What they were doing so that they wouldn't have to do buybacks and all this other bullshit, they had these bullshit shell companies because they didn't want to give the full price back, okay? So they were like buying shit from retail from some of these bullshit shell companies. And then they were taking some other inventory because they were trying to make the books look really good. They would take the other inventory that they said was earmarked to be sold to GameStop or whatever, and they put them in a warehouse. And then they said in the contracts, it looked like they had a 7-month buyback protection. Well, all they did was shelf shit in a warehouse for 7 fucking months while they were cooking the books and they were showing the investors, hey, this is how we get down and everything else, right? And so, I knew this because my best friends were the VP of sales and marketing. They were the fucking VP and the fucking, the next guy down. So we were best fucking friends. And so they were like all fucked up. These guys were like, oh, they were fucking pounding Pepto-Bismol. They had stomach issues. They didn't want to come to work. And I was like, what's going on, guys? They're like, dude, and they told me, I'm like, that shit can't be legal. And they're like, no, it's not. It's very illegal what we're doing because we're cooking books, we're doing this, we're making fake contracts, we're misrepresenting how much money we have coming in and out. Because when you go public, your shit's public record. They could see
That's
all
what they
shit.
do right before going public.
Right, they do
So
that
they
right
look
before.
amazing, just
Right.
in case everybody's wondering.
Right. And so they were doing this shit constantly. So I left. So I write some fucking emails out to because remember, I brought my laptop. I had all my documents with me. So I had members of the board. I had stuff because I was the guy that did the website too. So since I was the guy that did the website, I did all the bios for all the different people that were up on the fucking company line, right? Because remember, we're trying to look good for the thing. So some of the investors were also on the board. So I would shoot emails out to these guys, and I said, hey, I just want to make you guys aware. I just got let go, but I found this out, and I just want to let you guys know that this is stuff that you're dealing with this company before you go public with them. Just FYI. I got a lawyer notification the very next day, certified mail, handed to me that said cease and desist, or they were going to fucking bring slander charges and all stuff. Remember, I'm broke at this time. I ain't got a fucking pot to piss in. So I'm like, fuck, I was just letting you know. Now, here's the kicker. This is to let you know how small the world is. About 6 years later, I have a card game. I'm getting investment money. One of the investors that came in was one of the guys that sicked the lawyers on me. So I'm looking at the name, and I'm like, wait a minute. And we're meeting face to face, and I'm looking at him. I'm all, dude, you do know that I worked at Bay Area Multimedia, right? And he was kind of like, you did? When was this? Because I was on the board. I go, yeah, I know you were on the board. He goes, how did you know I was on the board? I said, because you sent me a nice little letter with the lawyers. He goes, oh, that was you? I go, yeah, that was me. He goes, oh, shit. He goes, dude, that was nothing personal. That's straight. That's just what we do. If an employee gets let go and they send letters, that's the first thing we do. We don't even look at the letter. We don't even read it. I go, oh, that's too bad. You should have read it. He goes, yeah, because I talked to him a little bit more. And he goes, yeah, I should have, because after they went public and they started doing these really good deals, like we had Spyglass pictures, we had franchise pictures, we had all these movies that were doing games, and we were pushing them all out. They had an option for Ozzy's Black Skies, and they were like, Ozzy Osbourne, he's a fucking has-been. I said, dude, are you fucking crazy?
Wow.
I said, Ozzy Osbourne, that's the motherfucking man. Dude,
This is the Prince of fucking darkness.
we gotta we gotta get this game, right? And they're
That
like, dude,
motherfucker is still relevant.
well, wait a minute, watch this shit. They're like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. Nobody gives a fuck about Ozzy Osbourne. He was hot in the 80s. He's nothing, right? So they had a deal at the time. Check this out. They had a deal to get the soundtrack for Ozzy's Black Skies, and it was a dragon fucking battle game. Like you would fly around and you'd battle other riders on dragons. So it was like a combat game with dragons. It was actually
Sounds
really
like
fun game.
sounds
It
like
was-
Panzer Dragoon.
Well, it was a fun game. So they had the option at the time for $100,000, okay, to get Ozzy's Black Skies, get the full music rights, everything for it. And I said, if you don't jump on this, you guys are fucking dipshit. And they're like, what do you fucking know? Okay, they pass on the deal. 3 weeks later, guess what comes on TV?
Osborne's.
Osbournes, right? So we're
Yep.
sitting in another meeting, and I'm just like this, hey, anybody see the Smash new TV show on MTV called The Osbournes? And they were like, yeah, you wouldn't have known that. I said, that's irrelevant. The fact that he's got a show and people are interested shows there's other motherfuckers like me that like fucking Ozzy Osbourne and play fucking video games, okay? And so, anyway, they went back. Guess how much he kicked the price up?
How much?
Went from $100,000 to a mil spot. He wanted $1 million. And of course they're like, well, fuck it, we'll just strip the music out. So they had the rights to the game. They kept the game, stripped out the music, and then you just basically had a mediocre dragon fighting game. But if it would have had all the music while you're playing, that shit would have been fucking hot, But anyway, so And the other one, I don't know if you remember that. There was a multiplayer superhero game. Oh God, what was the name of it now? NCSoft ended up picking it up. Hang on, I'll tell you guys the name of it because it thrived. So they had this superhero game that popped off. It came over to us, the superheroes. They came to us and said, "Hey, we got this fucking game, City of Heroes." And I looked at it. I said, "Can I install it and play it?" And they're like, "Yeah." So I installed it. I played it, and there were people that were playing it because it was really small at the time. And I'm like, "Wait a minute! So I could be any kind of superhero? I could do any kind of costume? I could do any of this stuff? I could be a good guy or a bad guy?" They're like, "Yep." I'm like, "Ooh, that's fucking awesome." And then I went and we had a round table in the meetings. They said, "Everybody vote." So I voted. I said, "Yeah, we should get this game. It's fucking fun." And then all these other people like superheroes. Who cares about superheroes? No, there's no superhero stuff going on.
MMOs are dead.
Yeah, well, they didn't understand it really much at that time. They were like, I think at that time they had EverQuest, and WoW was I think a year or two in at that time. So
Yeah.
I go. Regardless of other games, I said this could be good because there's alternate revenue streams. People buy the game, and then they're paying us on a monthly basis. I think that'd be good. And then the one guy goes, "Well, what kind of server infrastructure we have to have?" I said, "Does it fucking matter?" I said, "You just start it off and you grow it as you project growth. Because if we have to expand the servers, that means that revenue coming in is out fucking standing, And so we had talked with the developers and said, "How much stuff?" And they came back with numbers. They said, "Oh, you guys can handle with this type of server, this thing." And it wasn't bad, right? They passed on it. So when it landed at NCSoft, I was out of BAM at that point. I contacted NCSoft and I said, "Hey, man, I want to fucking test the game. I want to be in there playing." So they gave me, the guys remembered hearing about me because the developers had said, "Yeah, there was this guy over at Bay Area Multimedia. He was championing us like nobody else had." So when I contacted NCSoft, they're like, "Here," they gave me fucking hella months worth of codes. So I was in there playing City of Heroes for hella long, and I had like a really fucking cool villain, and I had a really cool fucking superhero. But anyway, the bottom line is, that company just sucked ass so bad, and there was so much time that I sat there just fucking miserable. I'd sit there, and dealing with the customers was fun. Dealing with the developers was fun. Dealing with my own company was a nightmare. I had this chick that would come by and say, "What time did you come in today?" I go, "If you check the email logs, you could see that I logged in and I checked my mail and I had my key card that was on the front door. So why are you asking me? I'm sure you guys are checking that. Oh, we just want to see if you're lying." I was like, and inside my inner monologue was like, "Bitch, I don't keep track of that shit. I'm dealing with Bay Area traffic. It takes me fucking 3 hours to drive here. It takes me 3 hours to drive home. I get up at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning so that I could get here because you guys have a mandatory, you got to be here by 7:30, right?" I was like, "I don't know, 7:30, 7:45, I don't fucking know. I'm going to be here for fucking 12 hours. Does it matter?" And she's like, "Well, I just need to know because Ray asked me." And I'm like, blah, blah, blah.
You're preaching to the choir, man.
Well,
So
the question is, Rob, did you do your TPS reports?
I did in triplicate with the carbon and the gold rod and the pink. I had my shit. I learned a long time ago in corporate America. I told this shit to my wife. I told this to my wife, who's now working in the hospitals, right? I said, "Listen, the name of the game in any corporate environment is CYA. Cover your ass." I said, people come to me, they're like, "Hey, Rob, can we have a conversation?" Sure. I go have a conversation. By the time it's done, I go back to my desk. I send an email saying, "Hey, per our conversation earlier, this is what we covered."
Yeah.
Right? I said, "Did I miss anything?" And I make sure I CC all the pertinent motherfucking parties. And then they would reply back, "Nope, that looks fucking perfect."
You get replies back?
Oh, yeah, I got replies back.
You're
Because,
lucky bastard.
no, here's how you word it. Here's how you word your shit. Okay, per our conversation, we discussed this, and this, and these are the task items that you asked me to do. Now, I need to double check before I start, is this correct? They got to reply. because I CC'd his boss on the shit,
Oh.
right?
Yeah.
And the bosses were my fucking close friends. So they would come up and they'd be like this, damn, Rob, did you really have to do that shit to my boy? I'm like, hey, man, come on. Ain't nothing personal. This is a dirty game.
It's business.
I gotta protect
It
myself.
is a dirty game, believe me. I know.
You know? Yeah, I gotta protect myself. Especially when it came to different company. I worked for Hewlett Packard. We were doing worldwide security, so I was on the campuses. Man, I did incident reports. Man, I would write my fucking reports like it was my last will and testament. You know, if I was dealing with an HP employee and they were like, you know, oh, somebody stole this and something happened, or somebody took, usually it was like somebody stole my fucking sandwich out of the fridge type of shit. But I would ask,
That's petty.
well, hey,
Happens every day.
hey, that is a personal pet peeve of mine. If I got a bag that has a big happy face on it and it says fucking Rob, right? And inside of said bag is another bag that said, motherfucker, this is Rob's, okay? And then you get there on my drink, turn my drink around, and there's a fucking Sharpie that says Rob. You know, there's no mistaking whose fucking lunch it is, right?
And they
So
know
anyway,
exactly what they're doing, too.
they do.
Damn
They do.
They do it just to piss you off.
No, they
do
do because
no.
they're fucking
Fucking
jackasses.
Yeah, they're fucking lazy and they're
They're
assholes.
fucking lazy. They will eat anything that's in the fridge just
Hey, you
because
know-
they think they can.
You know what I did one day?
Ugh.
I was watching Mallrats, and I got influenced. Because remember they did all that nasty shit on the bar, right? On the bar. Oh yeah.
Dear.
Oh, what I did. So I went and took a shit, and I wiped my ass, and I said, "Oh look, I got a little smudge here, right?" So I went into my fucking sandwich, lifted the shit up, rubbed it on the underside, slapped that bitch down. Rolled it up, put it in, put it back in the fridge, and I put a big sticky note, one of them fluorescent green ones. Do not fucking eat my sandwich. I went home.
And someone ate it, I bet.
I went home, came back. My bag was gone. So I went in the middle cube area where everybody could hear. Okay? Where everybody could hear. And I had a friend named Paul. I said, hey, Paul. I said, dude, you know what? That motherfucker done hit the fridge again. He goes, I know. They got me day before yesterday. I said, that's all right. I had a little something special in my sandwich. So I hope the fuck they can hear me right now, or maybe they're at home sick, because I'm pretty sure the amount of shit, literally, that I put in that sandwich got somebody sick. I heard chuckles all through the cube, people laughing, but there was one cube that was quiet. One cube was quiet, and we all looked over at that cube, and we waited, and it got deathly quiet. We're like this. And the motherfucker stood up like this. He stood up, and he said, that wasn't cool, man. That wasn't cool. I said, I hope my shit tastes good in your mouth, motherfucker. You know I got wrote up for that? I got wrote up for that shit. HR called me in.
It's bioterrorism.
HR called me in. And I remember the lady's face. She was trying not to laugh. She was like, she's reading the fucking paper, okay? And she's like, oh, hey, Rob.
It says here.
Yeah, this can't be right, because you're a sweetheart. This can't be right.
Oh.
I said, oh, if it said I put shit in a sandwich that some motherfucker stole and ate, yeah, I did it. She goes, and I looked at her. I said, come on now. You know you had some shit that was taken out of there too. I think I heard you once or twice complaining about it. I said, why am I getting in trouble when I ousted the fucking company thief? You know, she said, well, the way he wrote the complaint was he heard you saying this and it offended him.
Oh, you embarrassed him.
He didn't like the language you used.
Hey,
I
well, you know what
said-
they say, don't you, Rob?
What?
Shit
happens?
happens.
Yeah. Shit happens to his stomach.
If you
But,
don't like the shit, then stop putting it in your mouth.
Yep. So needless to say, after that, I told everybody else, I said, hey, we can make a game out of it, guys. Start bringing in fucking honeypots. Leave the shit in there and fucking poison it, do something. Let a motherfucker steal your shit. And then the guy stood up again, and he just looked around like, damn, are they really going to do that? I tell you what, nobody else got their shit took after that. Nobody else. Because people started bringing 2 bags in.
Nice.
And they put it in there, and it was getting so bad, the fridge was one of them small fridges. We couldn't fit all of our lunches in. And so they had to pass a policy
Priceless.
that said at the end of the day, you have to be responsible for your lunch, or the janitors will throw it away at the end of the day. And so, anyway, that, you know. But, I mean, the point is, there's shit that happens on the job. That's why the job I work at now, I'm really happy because it's a corporate job, but it's a startup, and the way that a culture that we have is it's a total accountability. It's like, okay, Rob, you work from home. And a lot of people think, oh, dude, that's awesome, dude, you work from home. What they don't realize...
harder at home.
Yeah, you do. What they don't realize is you're basically on the clock 24/7, right? Because you're supporting other staff that's also working from home, and sometimes they need stuff. So you don't have an office spot where you go to and somebody says, hey, Bill, do you got that TP report? No, I don't. They'll email you or they'll message you saying, hey, do you have that TP report? And you'll instant message it or you'll email it over, right? It's a different paradigm. But I like it now because now I tell my boss, dude, I think this marketing direction we're going is fucking stupid. I think we should do this. And he's like, okay, well, I disagree. Let's debate it. And so we'll sit there and we'll debate that shit like grown motherfuckers to the point where my kids think, uh-oh, Dad's about to get fired because him and his boss are like yelling at each other. You know what I mean? And then we'll get done and he'll think about it. He says, you know what? Fuck it, let's try it, right? And so that every time he does that shit to me, I still catch myself because I go like this. What? Are you serious? You're not fucking with me? Not a bait and switch on me? He's like, no, let's do it. Let's try it. Let's try it
How
out.
many
And then,
subs am I up to?
and then, you know, so we'll try it out, and it works well. You know what I mean? And so, but other than that, the last corporate job I had was in 2005.
Nice.
I can't
11
do it.
years ago.
I can't do it. I can't work a corporate environment anymore. You know, because that's why I went and finally got tattoos on the hands because I said, well, you get them on the hands.
Fuck
You're
corporate.
You're fucked trying to get a corporate job unless your shit really don't stink. And they're like, damn, this motherfucker comes highly
Are you the
recommended.
security guy? Hey.
No.
Walk around with a stun baton.
No. Most of the.
I
I'd have to have a different resume, and Matt knows the kind of resume I'd have to be those type of operatives. So it ain't gonna happen.
Borderline psychopath might help.
No.
Johnny.
It depends.
Okay, hang on here now. There's Johnny. What's up, Johnny? Oh, I'm not playing with microphones, so if you can't talk, that's on your side. Make sure you check your microphone.
What's up, the sky?
Is he chatting and I just don't see it?
Nope, the chat's quiet at the moment.
Yeah.
According to my screen, anyway.
We don't chat. We just talk shit. So I don't know.
Oh, you know, and
let me go look
speaking
up.
of the games industry, Rob, back in the day when the Game Boy Advance was a thing, even on the UK releases, the support number was American.
Yeah, you probably came through to me. I was the support company. I was the support line for Bay Area Multimedia. So that's why they wanted me there at fucking 7:30. We had like a thing. If you called before then, it just was a recording. Sorry, our support hours are between this and this. Please call back. We didn't. This was before fuckers were like offshoring fucking everything.
I swear it'd be really ironic if I had actually fucking called up that system back in the day when I was a kid.
That would have been fucking funny as shit. You'd be like, wait a minute, that was you? You know,
Dun, dun.
You know, I actually got logs of the support calls I made for several of of my old Game Boy Advance games. I've still got them in the little cases, so I'll have to look through those at some point and see if any of them were made by Bay Area Media. Because if they were, that's going to be some major Inception shit.
You gotta get him signed. Send him to him, get him signed, and get him sent back.
That is going to be some major Inception shit if I've actually got some from Bay Area Media still.
Yeah, Bay Area Multimedia. You know, it was a
Bam!
funny, yeah, that was our logo. It was BAM, all red caps with a
In a comic explosion thing, if I remember correctly.
No, I think it was just instead of a white, it had a white border around it, you know. But if you do a search on Bay Area Multimedia and you do BAM with an exclamation point and then you say video games, you'll see their shit. I mean, they had, the sad thing was, and my kids were huge fans of a lot of the intellectual property. Like I got to deal with like what was it, Nickelodeon. So I got to deal with Nickelodeon, and Nickelodeon is the easiest company in the world to deal with because
there's the infamous Dexter's Laboratory, Mandark's Lab.
Yep. And the other thing that's crazy, so we had Powerpuff Girls, we had Samurai Jack, we had Ed, Edd and Eddy. But the fun thing was with Nintendo, they give you a style guide that's like this thick, and there's no guesswork. They're like, here's the logo. This is the smallest we will allow the logo. This is this. This is the biggest it could be, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, they almost told you from a design point of view how shit was going to look. And so when it came time for us to do all the design, it was like, done, you know. They gave us all the assets on multiple CDs. We just pulled them off and did them, and it was fucking easy work. Now, the video games, they were your typical, I mean, most intellectual property games suck. End of discussion. Most of them suck ass because you get the license, then you get a developer, and BAM was notorious for not paying their developers either. So we'd have a lot of these UK developers. They would be doing, you know, adequate work, not bad, but not really good, you know. And we'd get the games and we'd check it out, you know, and it was like, okay, all right, it's good to go. And then they would be like, okay, we're done. We launched the game. We did this. Can we get paid? Nope.
No.
And then you see those companies. Boom, got a business.
They still do that now. They just do that.
I know.
They just do it. They just say you didn't meet your Metacritic score, which is fucking impossible.
Well, you know what? So check this out. This is how BAM came up with their numbers. I'd ask them a simple question. I'd say, what'd you say, Matt?
Magic 8 Ball.
Oh God, that'd be even better. I'd have more respect for that. So they said this. I said, are you going off of historical comps? For example, did you sell Ed, Edd and Eddy before, and based off the success of that, and you know that it's, you know, Cartoon Network, Cartoon Network, not Nintendo, I'm sorry, Cartoon Network. We had Nintendo, and we also had Spyglass, and we had a couple other companies that I can't remember off the top of my head. Anyway, I'd say, did you go off of that, take that into consideration? They go, no. We want to they backed in the numbers. They say, yeah, we're going to sell $1 million of this product. And I'm all, based off of what? Oh, we're going to make the market take it. We got some of the best sales guys. We know people in the industry. We'll push it. I'm like, okay, that might work the very first time you do it. But then after you fucking cram that piece of turd down everybody's fucking throat, the next time you come knocking, they're going to be like, yeah, motherfucker, thanks for that turd. My mouth still smells like shit, no matter how much I brush, you know? And then I'm like, yeah, you might get away with that once. Dude, they tried that shit. I mean, hold on. Look at the Bay Area. I'm going to say BAM.
I was looking up, yeah, they have their games on Wikipedia.
Bay Area Multimedia, right? And I can tell you, just looking at these, like the Samurai game was a good one. Oh, wait, not this. I'm like, wow, I guess that would be funny to see the results inside of YouTube. No, go to Google. Pop it on Google. There we go. Wikipedia, free. Yep. So, let's see. Look at all the games. So we had Sylvester Stallone, Sound of Thunder, I think. That was his driving game. Broken Sword, Shadows of the Templars. Now, Broken Sword
I used to have.
Yeah, Broken Sword did really, really well on the PC and some other stuff, but the way they did shit, localizing it to the fucking GBA was horrible.
I had 2 ports of that actually. I had the GBA version, and then I had the PlayStation version.
Shit, that might have been one that I had. So you had Carmen Sandiego. Everybody knows Carmen.
Yep, had that as well. I think I still got that actually.
Chase, Hollywood Stunt Driver, which was a decent game, wasn't too bad. Dexter's Laboratory Chess Challenge, that was a stinker. Dexter's Laboratory D-Star Strikes, Disaster Strikes, that was horrible. Dexter's Laboratory Mandark's Lab, that's double check. I think that was the actual one that was broke. Do they have game? Yeah, that's the one that's broke. I can tell. I can just look at the cover. And then let's see here. Dexter's Laboratory Robot Rampage. That was before I came there. That was on the Game Boy Color. Let's see. Driven. No, Driven was the Sylvester Stallone. Days of Thunder, I think, might have been Tom Cruise or something.
Driven was annoying.
Yeah.
The game was annoying. The film was okay.
Yeah, the film was all right. Dropship, United Peace Force. I didn't do anything on that one. That was after me. X versus Severed. That was right when I was getting ready to get out of there. Ed and Eddie Jawbreakers. I was there for that. Fire Pro Wrestling was actually a good game. That was really fun. And then Fire Pro Wrestling 2 came out after I was gone. Hot Potato was another fun game. Ice 9. Let's see. Jimmy White 2's Cue Ball. That was all right. That was right at the tail end. My Disney Kitchen wasn't there. Powerpuff Girl, Bad Mojo Jojo. That I worked a lot on that one. Chemical Extraction. I worked on that one. Paint the Town Green. Townsville Green. Nope. Relish Rampage. Nope. Rain of Fire. I was all over Rain of Fire. All the design. All me.
Rain of Fire is one of the games I still have for the original Xbox.
Yeah. Yep.
And I think actually back in the day that was actually one of the games I actually had to phone up about.
Yeah, no, if you did, that was when I was gone. Because Rain of Fire, I helped promote it, I helped do the press tour on it, and then right after that, out of there.
Because the UK Xbox port was the problem. It didn't save properly.
Oh, I don't know why, because it was done in the UK to begin with.
Yeah, the UK port never saved properly. Something to do with the UK publisher, I think.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay, maybe. Let's see, Samurai Jack. That was too bad.
That was an awesome cartoon.
That was a great cartoon, and it's back. It's coming back.
Yeah, so it's Powerpuff Girls.
Well, Powerpuff Girls sucks now. My kids look at it and go, it's fucking stupid. They're like, they can't even fight now.
I have looked at the new version. I've seen the new version. I looked at it, I go like, Powerpuff Girls were never that much of a bunch of pussies. They used to be badass.
Yeah, they just do internet memes now. That's all they do. To make them relevant. Star X was alright. Savage Skies. So Savage Skies used to be Ozzy's Black Skies. So Savage Skies was the game I was telling you guys about. Transformer Beast Wars, that was before I got there. Wallace and Gromit, that was after. Way of the Samurai, that was a fucking fun game. And I worked on that. Wolfenstein 3D, they fucked that one hard. They fucked that one so hard.
The Game Boy Advance version.
GBA. Yep, GBA. And the World Rally Championship, and that was alright. So I did websites for each and every one of those fucking games while I was there, the ones that I was there. I worked on the manuals. I worked with the developers to make sure everything got localized, did all the testing right. And then I did the support. I did all that shit, and that dickhead just said, all right, he has a house now, he has his kid born, give it to him. That's what I said. If I ever have the chance to see that motherfucker, like, I don't hold grudges against most people. You know, most people, I could pound it out, squash it, whatever. He's one of two people, he's one of two that I would love if some asshole got them and was torturing them like fucking Jigsaw. If Jigsaw had a one-way mirror and I could sit back and watch the show, this would be me. This would be me right here.
Big old sack of salted popcorn.
Popcorn, baby. Out fucking standing. Out
of all the Bay Area multimedia games, I actually only remember having to call the support on 2. And that was Rain of Fire for the Xbox, and Chemical Extraction, which was the Powerpuff Girls one.
Yeah, no. I think the Chemical Extraction, let me look at the cover. No, that's Game Boy Color. That was before me.
Oh, Game Boy. I'm pretty sure they done a Game Boy Advance port as well.
No, not they didn't. BAM
Well,
didn't do
it
it.
wouldn't have been Bay Area Media that done it. It would have been another company that done it. But Rain of Fire, I definitely do remember. That was
Rain of Fire.
was-
Yeah, Rain of Fire came out on Game Boy Advance, PlayStation 2, GameCube, Xbox. So it released on multiple. That was the first title we had that released on multiple platforms.
that
And-
is the main one I remember. Rain of Fire, because it was one of the first games I had on the Xbox.
Yeah, it was all right. It wasn't a great game, but it was all right. I still have a lot of my original art files from way back then. I
And
keep, like portfolios of everything.
the reason I remember that one most of all is because I phoned up the UK publisher at the time. I can't remember who it was actually who published it in the
It was
UK.
probably Kuju Entertainment.
And they said you actually had to phone up Bay Area Multimedia at the time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I remember this was before my mum moved out, and I remember she was pissed because there was like a £25 phone call on the bill, and that was just from me calling up Bay Area Multimedia.
Oh shit! I got this is crazy. The way that this Google stuff works. So there's multiple chats. So I got a chat every time it goes off. It goes bling in my ear.
Yeah,
So
I get that occasionally.
Yeah, so I see a chat here. I'm watching the street on YouTube. Rob, that needs to bring back Samurai Jack. Yeah, I know. Samurai Jack is coming back, and it's going to be fucking... If they do it right, it should be good. The only thing that sucks is... what was his name? Mako? I think that was the guy's name. The old guy. Oh, Samurai Jack. That guy
That was
died.
Mako, the guy who done Conan Sorcerer.
That's right. That's right.
And
Yep.
also the Sorcerer in Highlander 3.
You mean Mako? Unfortunately, he ain't coming back.
I know. That's what I was just saying. He
He
died.
can't come back, unfortunately. Fucking
Yeah,
guy that's one epic voice right there.
He was cool, man. I liked him a lot. He always...
Seen him as a young man do Columbo, and even pre-Columbo back in like the early 70s, and it's his 60s.
Oh, actually, you know what? I've seen some of that. Yeah. I'm now picturing him hella young. You're right. That's right. I forgot all about that shit. My dad used to watch Columbo all the fucking time.
Now, trivia question for you:
Uh-huh.
How old was Bolo Young when he did Bloodsport? And don't cheat.
Bolo, I'm not gonna cheat. Look, I'm right here. Bolo, I'm gonna say Bolo's probably 42 at the time.
At the time, he did.
Bolo was
Too
the big
long.
guy, right? Who played the
Yeah, he's the one that
bad
sits there and flexes his chest all the time. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh,
boom.
the douchebag. The
Yeah.
douchebag who got his ass kicked in the end.
Too young.
Got made to say Mate.
Yeah.
I would have thought he was in his mid 40s, early 50s.
Bolo was 49.
49. That's impressive. That dude is in fucking shape.
Yeah, you
dude
should
is in
see him now in his 70s.
Oh, is there? I'm gonna look for him.
If not, he is just at 70.
Wow.
If not,
Yeah,
late-
him and Jean-Claude are actually really good friends in real life.
Oh, that's him. Actually, I've seen him. I saw him. Yeah, he was inside of Where did I just see him? He's a lot smaller now, but he still looks good.
what was his
not-
first movie?
I don't know.
Enter the
I'm-
Dragon.
Was it Enter the Dragon?
Yeah, it was.
That
actually.
that was his first. Dude, that was pretty fucking. Dude,
That
He was
film
a
was
memorable
awesome.
character. that movie is
Jackie
one of.
Chan's first movie.
Wait, say what?
Jackie Chan's first movie.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, wait.
No, Hey,
Wait.
wasn't in that one.
No, he was. No, he's right. Jackie Chan was an extra in that big ass fight scene with the nunchucks, right? When
He
all of
was?
the guards were coming, and he was sitting there, and he actually fucked up Jackie Chan by accident. and Jackie Chan was like, "Oh, no big deal."
You guys
What?
want to actually see a true fight scene?
Well,
at-
Rob, that explains one thing.
Look at the fight scene between Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris. I'm
Yeah,
telling
I
I'm
love
telling
that.
you right
I
now.
love that fight scene.
Yeah, some of those punches were not held back.
Nope.
I
There we
I think there was a fucking interview with Chuck Norris where they agreed. They said, okay, some of these, for the camera, we want to make sure that the camera doesn't see like any of these fake hits, And I think Chuck Norris straight is on record saying something like, "Yeah, and I felt those fucking punches like."
yeah.
Like,
Dave,
yeah.
that was the closest to true fighting you'll ever see in a movie. Ever.
Yeah, Bruce Lee. When I was growing up, I was like, Bruce Lee was my fucking idol. And then years later, I was watching Jet Li, and I got in a big debate with a friend of mine. We were sitting there talking. He goes, "In their prime, who do you think could win, Bruce Lee or Jet Li?" And I'm like, "Damn, Bruce Lee is Bruce Lee is a fucking legend." But I think people don't give Jet Li
is a fast little fucker.
that was my point. I said, I've seen Jet Li block punches with kicks, and for me to try to wrap my mind around shit like that, even if you tell me, "Hey Rob, I'm gonna throw a punch," okay, I'm telling you it's coming. For me to get my feet up fast enough to block a fucking full-on punch, I'm like, dude, I said, I don't know. I said, the only reason I said I'm edging towards Bruce Lee for one reason and one reason only. I said, because I think Bruce Lee has more power. I said, and I think he's got, because of his unorthodox way, his own methodology, where Jet Li is traditional, kung fu.
Chinese martial arts, kung fu and shit.
Granted, his kung fu, but Bruce Lee broke out of that and created a lot of his own that simplified a lot of the moves and made them more crazy. So I said, fuck, I think my heart says I think Jet Li would have won, but I have to pause and go, damn it, Bruce Lee had that real unorthodox way, that 2-inch punch, the way he could Bruce Lee had some crazy power with his kicks. So it's like I still, even right now, trying to figure it out. Like, Bruce Lee's the legend. He's like, for me, he's like, oh my God, he's like the martial art god, right? But Jet Li, as the living guy, and I watch him, I'm like, God damn, Jet Li is the motherfucking man. And the thing I love about Jet Li, what?
I would say Jet Li would win, but he wouldn't win it easy.
Well, I don't think either one of them would be. I don't think it'd be a.
Or
like
it'd be a stalemate.
Well,
there's a stalemate.
Ain't no stalemates in fights unless you're doing this shit. You're gonna punch. You're gonna punch. You're gonna punch. You're gonna punch. That's the only stalemate you've ever seen in a fight.
The one thing I'd love to learn from Jet Li is when in Kiss of the Dragon, where he does all that shit with the needles.
Acupuncture.
No,
Practically he is, but he goes to the pressure points instead.
Yeah.
Right. Oh fuck. Okay, but the thing that I like about Jet Li, the thing that I love about him, he is by far the most humblest motherfucker on the planet. Like, it's my goal one day to meet him, shake his hand, and tell him, even though you won't take this, you're the man. You know what I mean? And it's like, whereas when you looked at Bruce Lee, dude was pretty narcissistic. He knew his shit didn't stink. He knew his shit didn't stink. He was like,
Yeah.
I am the badass. He would tell you that straight up.
He's like the karate version of Muhammad Ali.
Well, Muhammad Ali, a lot of Muhammad Ali was theater. He was basically just entertaining motherfuckers and getting motherfuckers, fired up over shit.
Yeah, well, that's funny you say that because after the fight after Foreman,
Mm-hmm.
Muhammad Ali didn't say much of anything at all.
That's
and
right.
He didn't is because he got his ass handed to him until he could beat out Foreman.
That's right.
He was very quiet and very humble after that because he went how many rounds of getting hit, and then finally Foreman started going tired, and he could go boom, boom.
Oh yeah, you watch that fight. Foreman was so close to taking his head off, like an inch, a half inch away from taking his head off.
Yep.
Times. Even in the early rounds, you're like, any one of those hits.
Well, you're like, whoa, my God, he just threw a bus at him.
I know. It's like dodging.
He just
dodging
threw a
trains.
Peterbilt at him.
Yeah.
Can I
And
Bruce Lee for a second?
What's up?
get back to Bruce Lee for a second. I
Go
reckon
for
the
it.
only reason he was so like arrogant in that respect is because he was probably the type of guy he would show you that he was the best. He
Yeah.
would kick your head off.
Oh, he was happy to give you a demo. He was
Yeah.
that 2-inch punch, and they're like, bullshit. You know, all these martial experts, all bullshit. He's like, I can show you. He's
Well-
like, let me show you. Bam! Oh my God, you just broke my fucking ribs. This is
Now,
like,
see, you can see the home footage of him actually training with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is holding the heavy bag,
yeah,
and next thing you know, you see Bruce Lee come in and practically knock him down, hitting the heavy bag,
yep.
knock him down. It's like
Yep.
that. I mean, for a man who's 35 pounds,
Yeah, he was fucking tiny. Yeah, he was tiny. Yeah, no shit. No.
But
fucking
also
shit.
remember that a lot of that's promotion. He had to promote his movies. He had to promote his gym. He had to promote his mindset. He had to promote his system, because
Right.
all those martial arts, especially when you're developing something to fill in all the nooks and crannies, it's really a system. And people.
He was a pioneer though. I mean, he was.
I know.
Yeah, he was the first of his kind.
It's a testament that he's still relevant. That's how good he was.
Well, I mean, he kind of sparked the whole movement, really. You know?
He made it cool.
Yeah,
And up
exactly.
until then, it was all just kind of stuffy, huffy puffiness. And you go watch the old Ip Mans, and it meant
Quite
to
honestly, when I have to
explain
choose
like
martial
that.
arts movies, I have problems. I don't know whether I want to watch Jet Li movies or Bruce Lee movies.
I like all of them. I like the old ninja movies. I like all of the old, like, you know, Chuck Norris. Oh my God, Chuck Norris has some great movies. Remember Octagon? Did you guys ever see Octagon?
Actually, the one
Yes.
the one movie that comes to mind of Chuck Norris's for me is Delta Force.
Okay, but what about
Yeah,
Silent Rage?
I've
Did you
watched
guys-
Delta Force.
Did you guys ever watch Silent Rage?
I will be honest, the only films I've seen of Chuck Norris's are the Delta Force films.
Oh, you're missing out. So,
Oh, yeah.
so right. So I'm gonna
I tell
put
a lie. I tell a lie.
I'm gonna
I
put.
saw Walker Texas Ranger, the series.
No, that doesn't count. Octagon.
No. No, he is far
Octagon.
better in Octagon.
Yeah, Octagon was fucking amazing. Octagon. Let's see, what was another one that. Let's start with this Octagon. I'm not even fucking it. Jet. You just said his name earlier, and he made his first appearance with Bruce Lee in that fight.
Bolo Young.
No, not Bolo. The other one.
Oh,
Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan. All of Jackie Chan's movies are fucking hilarious. Hilarious.
I honestly
Hilarious.
cannot think of one Jackie Chan film that I do not like.
Jackie Chan has fucking
The
great films.
Tuxedo.
No, I actually liked that.
You know what? I don't know if I saw that or not. I have to go and double check. I don't know if I saw that one or not.
Actually, I can think of 3 films that I didn't like.
No, I like any, even the old school fucking bullshit.
No,
you know,
I can
Wu-Tang,
think of 3
Chambers
films I
of
don't
Death
like for one
shit,
reason.
You know?
Rush Hour.
Oh, yeah.
3 films I can't stand, the Rush Hour films.
Bam.
I didn't mind Rush Hour. I thought they were all right.
Oh,
I thought they were
that's my
entertaining.
little Damascus folder.
Nice.
I can handle Chris Tucker a lot more than I can handle a certain other one that won't keep his fucking mouth shut.
Oh, are you talking about
Chris
Kevin
Rock?
Hart?
Yeah, Chris Rock.
Oh,
No, I
Chris
like-
Rock.
no, I like- Chris Rock's a racist little motherfucker.
Chris Rock.
kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my God!
Who's more racist? White
He
people or
just-
black people? Black people. 'Cause black people hate niggas too.
Make bullets cost $1 million. Blah blah. Shut the fuck up. Get over it. Holy shit.
Chris Rock is really annoying, actually.
So then you got like Sho Kazuki inside of all the old ninja movies. Oh, those were fucking awesome. I tell you, a cheese dick ass movie, but it was actually still really entertaining. Was it had Bruce Leroy in it.
The First Dragon.
No, it wasn't First Dragon.
Bruce Leroy. I was talking to my friend about that the other day.
My
'cause
name is
that movie
Bruce
is so
Leroy.
Bruce Leroy Jenkins.
Bruce Leroy.
Well, no. Who's the master? I
Who's
am.
the master? I am Show enough. Oh, the Last Dragon. Yeah,
so
you're right. You're
awesome.
right. You're right. You are absolutely right. It is the Last Dragon. Yeah, I stand corrected. So here's a bit of trivia. So my friend actually knew
Oh, yeah.
Vanity before she died. Okay,
Oh.
so Vanity told him that movie was supposed to be serious. The director thought that was a serious. The way he shot it, he thought it was serious. So when you go back and watch that again, it will make it so much more hilarious because he was pushing these actors to try to make them authentic and make it gritty and make it hard. And you go back and you watch that shit, it is awesome. It is one of the awesome. Who is the master? I am. You know, it's like
That makes it better.
it
That's
does. And Show Nuff is one of the best all-time bad guys. You
Yes.
know,
Yes.
Shogun
I don't
of
know the
Harlem.
movie you're talking about.
Shogun of Harlem. You know, it is fucking epic.
That's
36
the bullet with his teeth.
subscribers.
isn't it?
Wait, what, Brooke? What, Brooke?
That's where he catches a bullet with his teeth
Yes.
at the end of the movie.
Yes. Because in the beginning he was doing all the arrows and shit. Yes. He caught the bullet in his teeth. Because
Yeah.
he was the master with the glow. Because remember, showing up started going, G, and he had all the red. He looked like Busta Rhymes on crack. You know, he was like this and shit, right? And then fucking
Yeah.
Bruce Leroy, he kind of looked like one of these fucking jet models. He was this real chiseled, handsome dude that nobody ever saw again after that shit. And he comes out, and he had moves for days. Whoa, whoa. He was just mimicking Bruce Lee. And then all of a sudden, he got the golden glow. I was like, oh, this is so fucking,
Yeah.
this is so bad, it's awesome, you know? It was one of
Sure
those
it wasn't for the Jerry curl.
Yeah, Jericho. You're waiting for, like, the juju juice. Like, he shakes his head, and the juju juice just goes everywhere. It's fucking awesome. It's fucking great, you know? Me and the kids growing up, we watched it. We were in the theaters fucking howling. We were dying so hard. We loved it. It was great. It was great. Yep. So that was a good one. We had the Shaolin Master ones. You know, the TV series wise, Y Chain Kung Fu, Y Chain Kane. And
Okay.
it's funny. David
Okay.
Carradine. Go ahead,
Chuck
go ahead, man.
Norris. Chuck
Shut up,
Norris.
phone.
There was.
Chuck
Chuck
Norris.
Hang
And,
on, who's talking first?
Wait, what? Wait, hold on, Matt. Go ahead.
Chuck
Sorry,
Norris and the guy who did Kung Fu, what's his name, David
David
Carradine,
Carradine.
did a movie together.
Oh,
And,
they did. That was
yeah.
the original Texas Walker. That was the movie that inspired the TV series.
Yeah.
And it had the hot chick in there, right? That I think she was Filipino. I think she might have influenced why I ended up marrying my wife, to be honest with you, because she kind of reminds me of my wife. But anyway, yeah, she was in there. And
Really,
then
I thought the inspiration was she.
David Carradine he played the fucking best bad guy in that movie.
Yes.
He just was talking
He
shit.
did-
I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to go back and I'm gonna have to go and see some of these old
Go back
movies.
to the original Texas. What was it? What was it called? Was it fucking Texas Ranger?
Yeah, Walker, Texas Ranger.
No, that was
Lone Wolf McQuade.
That was the TV series.
Lone Wolf McQuade.
Oh, you are a bad man, Lone Wolf McQuade. That's
Okay.
right.
The famous scene in that is when he gets buried alive in his truck.
Yes,
He
I can't
pops
spell
his
McQuade.
beer,
So
drinks a
fuck
little
you.
bit of his beer, pours the rest of it on him, and then pumps the gas and freaking
launches, launches out of the fucking ground. Because why? Because Chuck Norris. That's why.
That's right.
What's the I'm trying to remember that fella, right?
Uh-huh.
It was in a TV series, and I think the TV series was called Martial Law.
Oh,
Little fat Chinese fella, and he did a lot of kung fu.
hang on a second. Martial Law. That sounds familiar to me.
Yeah.
TV.
It's a TV series.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Oh, that's yeah. That guy right there. Let me find his fucking name. His name is Sammo Hung. Yes. Sammo
Yeah.
Hung, he's in a lot of movies too.
He
Yep.
actually reminds me of you in some respects.
Yeah, because he's
If he had a
big,
goatee.
he's a big stocky motherfucker. If I had the right hat and shit, and I had the squared suit, I could be the guy from fucking James Bond, the one with the
Odd
hat.
job.
I could
Are
be
you
Odd
guys
Job and
forgetting
shit.
Green Hornet?
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Busted.
Hey, you know what was awesome? Did you see the demo reel where Bruce Lee was like, they said, okay, well, let's see this kung fu, let's see this martial arts stuff you're talking about, because he was just gonna be the fucking driver. I'm driving the good guy
Kato.
around. Oh, I'm Kato. I'm driving the guy around, right? And he goes, well, maybe I could do some fighting. They're like, okay. And there's some footage where he lights some motherfuckers up, and you can see the guys behind the camera going, could you do that every fucking episode? Could you do that? He's all, yeah. And they're like, and I can see like the main actor going, oh, well, what am I, fucking chopped liver? They're like, fuck yeah, you are chopped fucking liver. Okay, sit your ass down. We'll pull you out. You can do your talking scenes and everything. But when it comes to the action, we get the little yellow guy. The little yellow guy is going to make the action.
Yeah.
And you know that's how they thought about it, too.
Oh, I know.
At that point, the main guy wasn't chopped liver. He wasn't as dignified as chopped liver.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I bet you his paycheck was still bigger, though.
He was chopped squiggly scooch.
I bet you his paycheck was still fucking bigger, though. You know.
You know, it'd be interesting.
Sit down,
I
bitch.
I guess there's a lot of reasons how that could have gone either way. But
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? If you just put Rob's attitude into Bruce Lee, if he just kicking the shit out of everyone to get a better higher paycheck.
I think I really respect Bruce Lee. I do, because but the problem that happened at the end there was and it happens to everybody.
That family has a run of serious bad luck.
You see, well, that's the curse. That's the curse. That's the curse. You know, that's how it is. Brandon, you fucked up. You followed Daddy's footsteps, and so you know,
died like Daddy.
it's like, ooh, accidentally had a live round chambered in the gun. That happens all the fucking time.
And no charges filed. Okay.
Never.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
Let's
ridiculous.
see. So I can only think of one group that could possibly pull that out. Sounds like I got nothing to rhyme with it. No, Triad.
Ah.
Yeah,
Fucking
Triad.
bullshit.
Triad's the Chinese side. Yakuza's Japanese side.
Oh, either.
No, Vault, don't you do it. Don't you do it, Brooke. Don't you do it.
What was he? Do what? He's Brooke. What's he gonna do?
He was gonna say, "Nah, they're all the fucking same." I knew that's what he was gonna say. Nah,
Somebody's
they're all-
been watching. And
All those Asians look the same.
all those organized crime syndicates are all the fucking Irish mob, whatever.
Yeah, fuck them.
Of the fucking Russian mafia.
I tell you,
Actually, yeah.
some of the new jacks that are doing martial arts that are really good. That Michael J.
Michael
White.
J. White, Spawn.
Ooh.
Spawn, I actually loved that
Michael J.
movie.
Oh my lord, that dude! You see him now? He had a movie he did.
The
and he
last
had-
time I saw him was in Batman: The Dark Knight.
So Kimbo Slice died, right? I think
Yeah.
I think I saw recently he died. I don't know if I ever. Huh?
He died of a heart attack.
Okay, so he
Right
did die.
before his MMA, not suspiciously at all.
Yeah, I know. So,
Fucking bullshit.
well, I saw one fight. He got his ass kicked. I ain't gonna lie. He got his ass kicked on one of the dirty fights, and some
Yeah.
white dude was just wiping the floor with him. But most of them, he was fucking up. Anyway, there's a movie where Kimbo Slice and Michael J are inside the same movie, and so Michael J is doing a demo. He's like, okay, look, everybody is conditioned to look for the shoulder. In fact, I'm guilty of it. I trained my son.
I've seen that video. It's a great video.
It's awesome, right? He
I
goes,
will- yeah.
See which shoulder rises to show which punch they're gonna throw.
right. Well, here, I'm going to link inside the chat so you guys can see it. It's fucking worth watching.
I think that's from Black Falcon or some.
It was one where he was in jail or something. Michael.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the movie you're thinking of.
Why?
It also, I think it had John Claude Van Damme in it too.
I don't know. I haven't seen the movie. I only saw the fight. Here it is. This is the video right here. Let me see if it's got to be. Yeah, it is YouTube. So let me click play and hit pause and pop it to YouTube.
Oh, Falcon Rising. That's right. Why do I always want to call everything Black Falcon? It's Green Falcon.
You know, he did this
Because you're a paladin.
He did this Black Potion film that was so awesome, where he played like a fucking Shaft character. was fucking epic. He's all sitting there. He's all sitting there, and they're like, he goes, "Oh, baby, let me see you smile." He goes, "I am smiling, bitch." So fucking awesome. Like, he just does it so well. It was like, oh.
If Samuel L. Jackson turned down that role, I reckon he would have been the next best one.
Well, yeah. Samuel Jackson could play that role, no doubt. You know,
Yeah.
Samuel Jackson could play like a really convincing like pimp role, you know, where he's just a fucking asshole and shit. But Michael J. White is one of the most fucking
rated actors on the on the face of the earth.
underrated,
Without
not respected fucking actors out there, and he takes roles and he does shit just to get his shit out there. But the dude's badass. He's on Arrow. I've seen him a couple times on Arrow.
Rob.
Yeah.
Look up Universal Soldier: The Return.
Oh yeah.
That is awesome. That film is awesome. One film that Michael J. White actually almost cost him his career because it got so universally panned was actually Spawn.
Yeah, it's only because people are fucking stupid. I
thought it was good. I didn't really mind Spawn.
I saw it in theaters, and it was.
Put it this way, Rob. I have it on DVD, and I think it's amazing.
I liked it,
but I think they kind of ripped off the whole comic version of it, though. They killed the comic version of it.
It did kill the comic version.
I mean, come on, show me one movie, one comic book movie that is. Okay, you know what?
I'm kidding.
No, you're right. No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
Watchmen.
I didn't have a chance to finish. I was gonna say, show me one comic movie. No, actually, Sin City is almost panel for panel. The fucking
and people still shit all over it.
Watchmen.
I liked it. Well, again,
300.
Okay.
Besides Zack Snyder.
All right.
Those are all Zack Snyder movies.
From the major studios. There you go. Not V for Vendetta, not Watchmen, not the ones that we know. Okay. I'm talking like X-Men. I'm talking Batman. I'm talking fucking Spider-Man.
But here's the.
So, is it a big surprise that they took Spawn and kind of went off?
Hi, Jeremiah.
Hey, what's up, Jeremiah?
What's going on, guys?
Right.
There you go.
Hey, you got two things on there, Jeremiah.
There's two of y'all.
Oh,
Spawn gets all.
Oh, one. There you go.
Spider-Man. Ranger.
Okay, wait, you broke up. Go back and start that whole sentence again. You broke up.
Okay. Spawn gets all the hate when in the first Spider-Man, the bad guy's a fucking Power Ranger. In the first X-Men, they're running around wearing black leather.
Leather. Right.
And in the first, in Blade, Blade did really well, but nobody watched it.
Right.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
That's right.
Not that low.
Blade was fucking awesome.
Yeah, and so that brings another character up, Wesley Snipes, another great martial artist. You got Jean-Claude Van Damme. He's fucking amazing. Has been amazing forever, but he's kind of taking some risks now, and I hope that those risks work out for him.
Those risks being
like
Budweiser commercials.
Yeah, a lot of those guys got fucked on that one. I think they all have the same tax guy.
They all have the same tax man, Robert R. Ricks.
No way, man. I'll tell a motherfucker, you better pay your taxes.
The dude in Under Siege.
Steven Seagal. Hell yeah, Steven Seagal.
Oh, Seagal movies are brutal.
Man.
Brick in the world.
Yes, Steven Seagal is another arrogant, pompous, kind of out on his own thing. But you know what, though? I still got to give him a pass. I got to give him a pass just because he was able to go do the hardcore training And even as a big chunk of Wooka, he'll break your shit. I
Don't
mean,
get
he
me
will
wrong. He's
break your
he's
shit.
quick. Yeah, he's quick. He's got good hand speed and stuff
Yep.
like that. But he has got the world's biggest.
Yeah, but I think there's another reason he gets a pass from Rob, though.
Why?
Because he has a walking stick made by Cold Steel, and Rob has one.
I don't have that. I got the dragon one. I don't have his one. Anyway, go ahead, Matt. Go ahead, Matt. Finish.
Yeah, man.
There's more people he's pissed off. And
Oh, I know.
Mhm.
I'm sure.
don't get me wrong. His training was based very simply. He went to Japan.
Yep.
He learned to fight. He was
Yep.
also part of his requirement is that he had to take on any challenge.
Right.
Anybody drop a challenge, he had to take it,
Right.
and it didn't matter who it was. Well, before the end, before he really came back and started doing this whole thing, his people in his class had to physically take on 5-on-1 in order
Right.
to pass to a certain point. And you see it in the classic, jiu-jitsu and judo.
Right.
Well, not so much judo, but jiu-jitsu,
Aikido?
classic jiu-jitsu,
Aikido,
to
right.
being able to do these things. And he did it, but
Right.
still, he is just, oh my God, I want somebody to smack him. Just,
Well,
Yeah, he went the route of David Carradine. He kind of went off the reservation and
Oh.
got
oh.
he got
Is
all.
it okay that you say that?
I don't give a fuck. Yeah,
Oh.
he went.
Okay.
Well, I guess he went onto the reservation because
There,
he got
okay.
all.
There
He
you go.
got, yeah,
That's
yeah. I
fine.
realized what I said. Yeah, he kind
He
of
got-
went medicine man.
He went on to it.
Right.
Yeah. Huh.
Who's that guy?
That's better.
Who's that guy from I think the movie's called The Protector.
The
And he's trying to protect. Yeah, I think he's trying to protect some elephant or an elephant bones. I think it's Taiwanese movie.
Oh, I bet you it's gonna be the same like Ang Buck or something like that. Hang on, there's a whole. There's a whole. What'd you said?
He's only recently new.
Yeah, The Protector. Hold on, I know. I bet it's gonna be like. Let's see. It's Tony Jaa. Is that his name? I think he's the one that does
Yeah.
like all these Ong Bak and all these other shows. There's like
Yeah.
one or two guys that are like really huge in like Thailand and like they just shows up in hella movies. Tony Jaa.
yeah.
Tony Jaa is the guy's name. See, I don't even know his fucking name. I referred to him as the Ong Bak guy. You know,
Well,
the guy
the
that's in
most-
those.
Well, I was
He's
watching
fast.
that movie. Yeah, I was watching that
fast.
movie the other day, and most of his hits come from his knees.
Yeah. Oh well, that's that kickboxing. What's that Thai
Muay
kickboxing?
Thai.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, Muay Thai.
He
Yep.
does his knees and his elbows. That's it.
I got an old movie for you.
Okay, go for it.
Blind Fury with Rutger Hauer.
Oh, I love Rutger Hauer movies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was bad in that movie.
Yep. He
Blind
did.
dude.
Yeah. Blind Fury. I remember that. That was a great one. I was gonna say before that, getting back to the Muay Thai.
You
Remember the
motherfuckers
time-
are giving me a massive list of movies to go and watch.
Oh God, I can give you a shopping cart.
Yes,
list of
don't.
fucking-
This is
hell.
like scraping the
This-
surface. I
Tim,
could go all
in-
night with
Yeah,
this.
the tip of the
terms-
iceberg.
In terms of movies that are so bad they're good,
Kickboxer.
anything by Tromaville, anything that involves Tromaville.
Anything with Jean-Claude Van Damme in it. Well, no, anything in the 80s.
Hey, I was born in the 80s, you motherfucker.
Hey,
I was alive.
Hang on. I'm for a minute.
I haven't heard you guys bring up District B13 yet. Have you guys seen that
that's
series?
good.
Because we're talking about foreign films.
Yeah.
And in America, at least, people don't really talk about these that much or even know much about them.
Foreign
But-
films? What are those? I thought America only made films.
Yeah, you're talking
Anyway.
to District B13. Yeah.
And they very, very, very good.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember because I remember seeing a whole bunch of like fucking Kali, fucking knife fights and some other stuff, and I'm trying
Oh
to think
yeah,
if that was the one.
it's all over the place.
Is it the one also with the chick with the hammer?
Oh my God.
You know which one I'm talking about? The chick with the stunner blades. She's basically like.
No. That's Killer Girl. Or
Yeah,
something like
yeah.
that.
But what movie was that? That was The Block or something. Like it was some. Oh fuck, what was it called? It was like
No, I kn-
the
I know
police. It's like they're like police brothers. Like they had multiple series, and it was the latest one. Here, I'm gonna find her. Killer Girl, because that one, that show, hammers. She did shit with the hammers that illustrated my fucking point. The Raid Part 2.
Oh yeah, I saw videos about that on YouTube. A chick with a hammer just caving people's faces
Just
in.
ripping off tendons and shit. Oh my lord, she was just putting it down.
The only thing that was missing from the YouTube clip was a nut shot.
Oh, she did them. Oh, she did them.
Hammer.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think you just watch this clip right here, and then there'll probably be related clips. So anyway, yeah, these movies, foreign flicks are coming out. They are pushing the envelope. They're like challenging American movies. Go ahead, Brooke.
I was gonna say, I'll catch up with you guys later. I gotta get some shit done.
Okay, man. Talk to you later.
All right.
Later.
Talk to you later.
All right, later,
Bye.
bro.
Later.
See you guys.
Tip.
Yeah, Blind Fury
Hey.
was a good one too.
Hey,
Go ahead.
Rob.
Yeah.
the Raid 2
I got
proof
that.
that hammers are lethal.
Another old one, and I can't remember the Chinese guy, but it was Remo Williams, and it had the Chinese guy that taught the FBI agent or military dude.
Yes.
He ran around on scaffolding around the Statue of Liberty.
Yep. I see it right here. I don't remember that movie. That's
You
when I
remember
don't.
Reno Williams?
I don't think I watched.
man.
I swear to God, I don't think I watched that
Oh
one.
my God.
man.
An officially dead cop is trained to become an extraordinarily unique assassin in service of the U.S. president. That sounds like a whole lot of fucking fun.
Yes.
And
Don't
the
ask
Asian guy.
for any redeeming qualities. It's just humor.
No, just go with it here. Let's see. So the Asian guy, it doesn't look like he's listed. Yeah, these are all white dudes. Yeah, I don't see him in here at all.
That might be the
Oh, wait.
series. They had a TV series, and then they had a movie out.
Maybe. Okay. I'll check that out. I'm gonna make a note of that right now. On Remo Williams. I love flicks
I
like
got
this.
it. I'll send it to you.
Oh, I can get it. I can get it in probably like less than a day. I'll get it. In fact, I'll make a note of it right now. Because I'm already adding a list of shit to watch. So if I can find some stuff that I'm like, holy shit, I didn't watch that.
I am still waiting for Love Film to deliver Deadpool to me.
Oh, you're hurting. You're fucking hurting.
I've been waiting for like a fucking month and it was on the top of my list, high priority.
You know, you're hurting. You're hurting.
And they
You're
said-
what?
don't
You're
break-
waiting for what to give Deadpool to you?
And they have
He
sent
has a
me
thing
every-
like Netflix
Yeah.
or something,
No, it's Amazon.
or Amazon.
Why
Love
do
Film
you-
by post.
Why do you give those people money?
hey.
Because
Chance,
I do not.
Chance. I know where you're going with this. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No.
Chance. Don't do it.
Because
Chance.
I do not trust my housemate with Netflix.
No, it's
that's
not on Netflix. Not on Netflix.
Okay, I'm going to give you guys a thing for Reno Williams. The Chinese guy is not
Uh-huh.
Chinese.
Oh, okay. So he's a white dude.
He's as white as we are, but he
Oh.
does play the Chinese guy.
Okay. That sounds like part of the course.
Put it this way: as white as he is, he's from Cleveland, Ohio.
I'm
Oh,
whiter
there you
than
go.
him.
Oh, I was
Damn.
just looking at his fucking profile. I was just looking because I thought, oh, the only guy in here that looks like it would be this guy, Joel Gray.
That's correct. He is a Chinese guy.
He's playing Chuan.
Yes.
Chuan. In
Oh,
Cleveland,
goodness,
Ohio.
it's just me. Thank you. Come again.
Oh, Lord help me. That's good. That's good. Let's see.
No.
You know what? Let's do this. Let's see what other people say. Top 10 martial art movies. Let's see if we fucking agree with some of these, shall we? Let's just see what some of these
The Golden
motherfuckers say
Dragon.
here. Here we go. We'll go from The Guardian. We'll go UK first, okay? So, oh shit. Oh, Once Upon a Time in China. I did enjoy that.
Yeah,
That
that was
was-
pretty good.
That was pretty good. Yojimbo. Hey, you know what?
I
You know
never
what?
see that.
Would you
I have
consider your Jimbo really martial arts from the
It's a
viewpoint
historical.
would you, or would you look at that more from a
Historical.
samurai, swordsman? You know what I mean?
It's not martial
I
arts.
don't
because
really know
what
because
it
I've not
would
seen
really
it.
be, which is he walks in there and
and just cuts a motherfucker in half, right? I mean, I look at like, what were the ones? Lone Wolf and Cub. Like, I loved Lone Wolf and Cub series.
That was a good graphic novel series,
But-
actually.
But I wouldn't call that martial arts. I don't know. I mean, I guess it is in the same realm, but I don't know. I have a hard time with traditional samurai and swordplay. Like, I look at
like Bushido. It's
Yeah.
more of a Bushido instead of
yeah, Bushido. It's like the code. It's like it's a
Right.
different. It's
The
a different
way
thing,
of the
right?
warrior.
it's a
But-
path.
Right.
Yeah.
Whereas it's like Knight Templars, or you look at Knights of Charlemagne. It's like, okay, these guys were
The
like
Three
swordsmen.
Musketeers. or
Yeah,
whatever.
Three Musketeers, right? But I wouldn't put them in the same thing as like Mike Tyson fighting. You know what I mean? It's like, for me, martial arts is, yeah, most of it is hands. Sometimes you have a knife. Sometimes you have, maybe you can go to a fucking sword, but that's like pretty fucking rare. Like, you'll see Bruce Lee fighting a samurai or something. You know what I mean?
Well, okay. Well, first you have to understand. I think they're trying to go back to the myth of one of the most famous samurais, and
Masamune or Muramasa.
well, that's what I'm saying. You have to understand. I think they're trying to lure back to that, to where these samurais were that. It was martial arts, even though it was swordplay. It was still martial arts.
Yeah.
So,
You know what's funny? Number 5 here is The Matrix, and I hadn't thought about The Matrix as being a martial art film, but they did fight martial arts.
Well, if
Yeah,
you're going to
sure
include
thing.
that, then you have to include Equilibrium, and you've got to
Yeah.
include
Oh yeah.
shit. Of course, I'm going to forget the other one.
What was the one with the girl with the sword? It was a horrible fucking movie. If you turned off the dialogue, it was a good. It was a chick from Fifth Element, and they had like these vampires in it. And
Ultraviolet.
Ultraviolet. Beautiful
That
movie.
film.
It was a
film with the
beautiful
dialogue.
movie.
I love her
Yeah.
hair.
Yeah,
so fucking awesome.
And like when pulling the swords and shit out of I mean, come on, it had shit in there that I was like, damn. But then I'm like, why open your mouth? Go back to silent film.
The only thing I like about that film is the gadget storage.
It's like, yeah, that was the thing out of the
One person army, and there passes the Zackalope behind you.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. That was pretty fucking epic.
That was epic. I watched that like 5 times.
Well, you know what? You can't fault these guys. Guess what number 1 is for them?
Enter the Dragon. If
That's
better be
right.
Enter the Dragon.
Into the
'Cause
Dragon.
That's like everybody's number one movie.
Yeah.
For martial arts.
Oh,
Oh, you know
Oh,
what? Let's go to the source here. So Black Belt Magazine, they put out their top 20. Okay, so oh shit, I don't think I've seen this one. So number 20 is called One-Armed Swordsman. It came out in 1967. Anybody seen it?
nope.
One-Armed
I've heard of it,
Swordsman.
I
Okay, you
wasn't
know what?
born.
I'm gonna have to.
It's like the
But,
one-armed keyboard warrior.
Spank it, fucker! Spank it. Let's see here.
Actually, it's like my favorite. It's like my favorite stream from a few weeks back that I can still
Whoa.
use against my
Whoa.
housemate with the glass eye.
Let's see both hands on the keyboard.
Man,
Alright.
hey, hey. Anyway, number 19
Stop
on
it.
back. So number 19 was on back. Okay, that was
No,
you know.
no, don't like.
Number 18, Legend of the Fox, came out in 1979.
When I was born.
For fuck's sake, why does everything cool come out before my time?
90s. Who was born in 79?
I was.
God damn it, I'm that much older than you.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay,
You're getting senior citizens, baby.
I know, right? Number 17.
This gray here is only for stress. That
That's
gray
right.
hair is from age.
That's right. Number 17 is Three Evil Masters. Came out in 1980.
Oops.
It's got a bunch of motherfuckers that
Big
I
Trouble
have
in Little China.
never heard of.
Hands.
Big Trouble in Little China is fucking awesome. They got all kinds of martial art legends in there.
That's a rock.
Now you know they're remaking that. I gotta pause the countdown. You know they're remaking that shit, right? And at first when I heard it, I was like,
they're
no,
remaking the
no,
Pork Chop Express.
no. I'm like, no.
They
No,
can't
you-
remake the Pork Chop Express. You've got to be lying.
But then they said who was gonna headline it, and
Who's
it was The
headlining
Rock.
it?
It's The Rock.
You're joking.
No, Dwayne
You are,
Johnson.
you are shitting me.
No,
Well, he's-
what?
He's done a
The Jack.
truck driver, so
Oh,
driver in that movie too.
But
Well-
my problem is, so the only thing that saves him is he can play comedy, and The Rock is a brilliant
The
comedic
rundown.
actor. Oh God,
Great movie.
yes, out fucking standing. This little things. Him outside writing recipes to fucking
Oh, you-
meals.
How hard it is to
Welcome
give.
to the jungle.
You know, the Rock is awesome. So I'm like, I started off saying, fucking horrible idea. Then I heard that and I said, oh shit. I'm gonna have to pause. I'm gonna have to wait until I see it because he is.
Because you're going to do cameos.
I'm gonna have to be the villain here and say, until I see it, no, bad idea.
Well, I hope Kurt Russell does like a little cameo or some shit in there, because that would be awesome. And if he does, see, I can see The Rock doing that whole, well, it's a rain and stormy night, and The Rock says, if somebody's coming after you, you look that big sucker right in the eyes, and you say, Mister, the check's in the mail. You know, I can see The Rock doing that shit. It's like, excuse me? So you think you can cut that bottle in half? You think you can cut that bottle? Well, by all means, let's see you cut that. Go on, you cut that bottle in half right now. Go for it. Oh, it's all in a
I
reflex.
can't tell like Obama or The Rock.
Hey, that's about as good as I could do, man.
Hey, if you want Kurt Russell to be in it, you could have Kurt Russell take the place of the little Chinese guy.
Oh, you bite your
Still
fucking
alive.
tongue.
No,
Wang-
just bring back the
Wang-
original
was-
guy.
Ping pong.
That'd be hilarious.
It was
Balls
gone.
of Fury.
Yeah, have him.
Did he die? Did he die? I can't remember if he died or not.
No, he should still be alive.
Oh
I'm
my
pretty sure
God!
he's still alive.
If he is in it, oh,
Just,
him and The Rock.
it just takes shit tons of opium, right?
We'll put it this way.
God,
Let me check for you, and I'll let you know.
check for me, please. Okay, so we'll go back to my countdown here. So number
Balloon
16 was Prodigal Son. Again,
Seppuku balloon.
I've never heard of these fucking movies. Prodigal Son, 1981. And this was directed by Sammo Hung, okay? So we just talked about him earlier. Number 15, The Shaolin Temple. Okay, I have heard of Shaolin Temple.
Yeah, I've heard it. I hadn't seen it though.
I have heard of 14 Drunken Master, Jackie Chan. I saw that one.
That sounds funny.
Drunken Master was actually really good. Number 13 is The Blade, 1993. I have not seen that. Number 12, Zoo, Warriors from Magic Mountain. Jeez, I've never heard of any of these fucking movies. God, I'm losing my fucking martial art card here. Number 11,
You man card.
Moon. No, I'm not going that far.
Oh,
Martial arts is only one aspect. Go ahead, Matt.
yes. James Hung is still alive. He's 87.
Yeah!
And you will not believe where he was born.
San Francisco.
No.
Where?
Utah.
No.
Oh,
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Okay, that's whatever.
He was
Never
he was
have
born in a state
Maybe-
that's whiter than white
Maybe that's
bread.
why his eyes are like this. You leave Jack Burton alone. He's a good man. Yes.
still alive. He's 87.
I could probably go to Comic-Con dressed up like that motherfucker. and people
You
think
know-
it's him.
You know, it's a good job my housemate doesn't watch every one of these streams, otherwise he'd think you'd lost your fucking mind.
Oh, I lost that a long time
Do I
ago.
need to take my eye out again so we can scare him?
That's awesome. Oh, look.
I just play back that every time he annoys me.
So number 3, I had to go all the way down to number 3 before I saw one that I had seen before. So the 36th Chamber of Shaolin. Now, that's the classic right there. And look, they're number 1. Holy shit!
Enter the Dragon
doesn't show up anywhere in this list. It's not from 20 to 1. Hold, let me double check. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let me read the top here and make sure I'm not fucking. This better be foreign shit. This better be some fucking 21st century kung fu fan. 3 main reasons: mainstream success, Ang Lee's Crouching Tiger, blah blah blah. Michelle Yeoh, Black Belt asked me to devise a list of top 20 of all time. How the fuck?
How the fuck is Enter the Dragon not there?
20 of them and not have them. I mean, I can see like he says, well, you know what? I don't think it should be number 1. It's probably like number 5 on my list. But to omit it from the list completely, this is an arrogant motherfucker. This is a Papa's dick. Who wrote this shit?
Rob, to omit Enter the Dragon.
Oh, well, here you go. You know who the author of this was?
Who?
And I'll start off. Dr. Craig D. Reed. So, doctor. Okay, well, fuck.
Okay, if you want a more accurate assumption, then you should look up the top American martial arts movies.
Jim Cotta.
No, because hang on, I got an alert. I got an alert going on with my headset here. Hope you guys didn't hear that shit. It was like a predator roar. Every time a ticket comes through, I hear it. But
oh, you got Predator as a notification tone.
Oh, I've got the Predator. Oh, see, it's going off again. Here, I'll let it out for half a second so you guys can hear it. Oh. Can you hear it?
Yep.
It sounds like someone cackling evilly.
Yeah, that's Predator's Predator laugh.
Oh yeah, duh, that's right.
From the first movie when he's replicating the big Indian guy's laugh.
That's right.
I know, I don't watch
Jeez,
that.
you have a big pussy. Jeez, you have a big pussy. Why'd you say that twice? I didn't. It was the echo.
That's right.
It is so sad that I remember that joke.
Hey, that's one of my favorite all-time fucking jokes. I say it all the time.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
What does a caveman call a rabbit?
Dinner?
Fast food.
Somebody's calling. Hang on.
You got a message.
No calling. Hey, zombie. God damn it. Don't call. Hang on. I'm going to fucking link you guys again. Let's see. Where's the fucking thing, zombie? Just join in. Here, let's see.
Where's the zombie in the apocalypse?
I'm on my phone. Could you copy the link? Yeah, I'll put the link in here for you guys. Let's see. Is that the link? Ah, that's not the fucking link. Oh, good. Control Z works even when you're pasting shit in. That's awesome. Hang on. Yeah, I know. You started a new call by accident. Hang on. Go here. There you go. Try going there. See what's what. So, yeah, fucking... all right, you know what, Matt? I'll take your fucking advice. I will take your fucking advice. Top 20 American... There you go. Jim Cotta. Top 20... Not American Idol. I don't give a fuck about American Idol.
Welcome to Big Man Boy. Answers as a zombie.
Movies. What's uppers, guys? We are looking at our oh my god, Undisputed 2, Street Fighter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kill Bill. I don't know why I didn't think of Kill Bill. Kill Bill had some great fight scenes in it.
Anyone who thinks Street Fighter is a good martial arts movie has something wrong with them.
Unleashed, Kill Bill 1 and 2, The Matrix. Oh yeah, Dark Knight. Oh yeah. That makes sense. Dark Knight did have martial art moves in there.
Krav Maga. Or Systema. One of the two.
Kiss of the Dragon. Why the fuck is Gladiator listed? Okay, come the fuck on, guys. Gladiator? Are you not entertained? Epic fucking movie. Don't get me wrong. But that in no way, shape, or fucking form.
Well, technically, anything that has fighting could be considered a martial art. Because martial arts are fighting art.
Any fighting style is martial arts. Wouldn't that make boxing a martial arts style?
Yeah, yeah.
Technically, boxing is a martial art.
It has rules.
Well, then fuck. Then we might as well say any fighting fucking movie, all right? Anyway, District B13 showed up. Bloodsport. Bloodsport was
Love that film.
Oh, look, Bourne. All the Bourne films. Yeah.
no, that's
That's martial arts. That's derivative martial arts.
you
Undisputed.
see any martial arts going on.
If Mortal Kombat is on that list, I'll be worried.
Mortal Kombat.
Hey, refresh my fucking memory. Book of Eli. I thought that was just a whole lot of machete scene.
It was a whole lot of machete scenes.
Denzel Washington. I didn't see him square off against anybody, right?
Maybe they thought it was a Filipino martial art.
No, maybe there is some Kali in there. Maybe there's some Kali in there. Ninja Assassin, Equilibrium,
Ninja
Yeah.
Assassin was fun as hell. I
Kick
saw that
Ass.
film.
Kick-Ass, 300. Ooh, Blood and
This is Sparta.
300.
Oh yeah, Serenity. Yeah, Serenity.
Yeah,
Oh,
right
yeah.
at the end.
Then
The
Fifth
chicken-
Element should be on there too,
chicken
because
at
I
the end.
think
Yeah,
she's got a
I
fight
would-
scene in there.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And then of course, oh my God, The Last Samurai.
Really?
I was
Really?
like-
You're considering The Last Samurai as a martial arts film?
I mean, I guess they got Troy in here, and they got Brotherhood of the Wall. Oh my God, they threw Black Dynamite in here. So that was that movie I was telling you about. So Black Dynamite is hilarious.
Hey Rob, when you said Black Dynamite, that reminded me of a show I saw on Adult Swim called Black Dynamite. It was freaking funny as hell.
They might be related. Might be related. Then they got Green Hornet, Blood, The Last Vampire.
That's actually a good anime movie.
Well, they made a live action one too.
They did.
Oh yeah.
That's news to me.
Oh yeah, they made a live action one a couple of years after the anime. Transporter.
Really?
Oh my God, how did I forget about our boy? How did I forget about Jason?
It's Jason Statham.
He's got skills. He's got skills.
He's also British.
Well,
I
he
was
also
waiting for that. I was waiting for that.
He
Well,
also cut his teeth in the Asian movie theaters first.
Black Belt Jones. So Black Belt Jones had Jim Kelly. That's also from Enter the Dragon. Remember his lines? Man, you come straight out of a comic book. He was the shit. He was Mr. Hoop, 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 hoop. On all of his shit. Oh, God, the Karate Kid. Jaden Smith. Yeah, he did alright, though. He did
Karate Kid
okay,
movie seems
though.
pretty stupid to me.
He trained really hard.
I prefer the original Karate Kid.
Oh, my God, remember?
For
No
one
Retreat?
reason and one reason only, Mr. Miyagi.
Miyagi. Remember No Retreat, No Surrender?
In the original movie, if the Karate Kid had like real emotions like a normal person, he'd be so pissed at his enemy for almost crippling his ass.
Oh, you mean as far as the tournament when he took his leg out at the end?
Yeah, if it was like any other person, they would be so freaking pissed and like call the cops or something for cheating and almost breaking something.
Bro, if someone took your fucking leg out, you'd fall like a bitch. I'm pretty
Well,
sure if fast.
It's the same thing in wrestling. Same thing in wrestling too. If you pull any of that shit in wrestling,
Yeah, they flag you, right?
somebody's going to jail unless you've got a really good
Lawyer.
Lawyer?
or a lawyer. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're intentionally breaking someone's leg, you're gonna need a really good lawyer to get your ass out of that kind of situation.
Oh my God! So they got The Hunted listed here as well. You know the one with Tommy Lee Jones and the Tom Brown tracker knife in it.
Haven't
Well,
seen that actually.
It would be.
That's a good movie.
It had martial arts in it.
Did it?
Yeah.
That knife fighting scene.
That
Yes.
knife fight scene? Okay. All right.
Well, no.
Oh,
Even
okay.
prior to the knife fight scene.
Are you talking about Under Siege?
When
No,
he-
no. Talking about The Hunted.
Oh.
when he ran into him to try to convince him to come in peacefully, He
Oh,
walked
you're
to him,
right.
and he went up at him, and he went right back at him. So they
Yep.
started going at it.
You're right. You're right. You're right. Then the Expendables, Around the World in 80
Oh,
Days.
Expendables is a good film. I love that film.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that was a good one. I like
Morning,
watching
John.
2 of them.
they got 3 of them, right? I think they got 3 of those total now.
It's the first one I liked.
think
At the beginning.
I think you're right. They got like 3 of those movies, but I've only seen like the first and the second one.
The first one's the best one in my opinion.
Well, most first ones are good. You know a hilarious movie that was like Kung Pao, Enter the Fist. Who saw that?
I heard about it, but I never got to see it.
Yeah, but if you're gonna bring that up, then you might as well bring up Shaolin Soccer.
Oh yeah, the comedy one. Hang on, somebody has some background music or something on.
Yep, not me. I've only got the stream on.
Hang on here.
Nick, turn down the fucking volume. I can hear the game from over here. Shit's loud.
Mom, turn down the
you.
fucking volume.
I'll turn it up louder, fucking bitch.
Mom,
Okay, so
turn
it's
down
not
your
big.
vibrator.
Mom, turn down your vibrator.
I am so going to hell.
Oh, it was Matt Hanks.
That is some fantastic
What?
opera shit.
There's some background noise coming from you.
Yeah, that's my brother and the game he's playing, Skyrim. And he's also a good ass.
Thank you for the compliment, kid.
So what I
You know
got
what
to
I
do is,
mean?
so I got to turn you down a little bit because I don't want a copyright flag on this. Since I'm not playing a game, that music comes through, they're gonna flag my shit.
That's ridiculous.
Oh,
That's so fucking.
That is so
Bethesda
stupid.
Studios and all that
So
shit.
fucking stupid.
Turn that shit down.
I think it's like anything
Wait, I
over.
don't think you can get copyright through Google Chats. The only thing that's on YouTube you can get copyrighted.
Yes,
That's
this,
kinda
goes,
crap.
this is on YouTube.
This is live on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I was just watching this earlier.
Dumbass.
Yeah, this is on YouTube right now.
I hate it when like people are
Bruh,
assholes
you
and
are
like
an idiot.
don't give a fuck about something. Yes.
So there we
Oh,
go.
and actually, Rob, you got a bit lucky actually today, because 5 minutes before I got on the stream today, my road literally had like 10 or 15 police cars flying down it with their sirens blaring.
Oh, that's okay. I just muted your ass. It's okay. So after the incident went by, actually, I would have been interested. I'd have been like, "Hey, Tenchi, stick your head out the window. Tell us what's going on."
But
Oh,
it,
I can tell you what's going on.
Go blaring down the road. There has to be something going on.
I can tell you what was going on because it was like 5 doors down from me, and there is always trouble there. One, because one of the female tenants there is running a brothel out of her flat.
Oh, so she's a fucking.
but that's
hooker.
legal, I thought. So what's the big
Is
deal?
that
No,
legal?
it's not legal in the UK. Prostitution is completely illegal in the UK.
Oh,
No,
okay.
you're not.
And two,
She's
the
not paying her
gro-
taxes for it then.
and two, the guy on the ground floor of that same building is a drug dealer.
That's not legal.
Yeah, see, I don't get it. I don't get it.
I thought you guys had a free country,
I
man.
know, man. What the hell?
You had a free country,
Oh, wait a
man.
minute. Oh, wait,
This is
no. That's Canada.
State isn't
That's
free for
Canada.
shit.
That's Canada.
Come from Liverpool.
Well, I was about to say, Rob, I'll disown the UK, but I kind of already have disowned the UK.
Well, not fully, because even when you come over here, you're still tethered, right?
Yeah, kinda.
Because you're coming over on a work visa.
No, what's happening is my housemate who's actually going to be working there is actually getting full immigration visa.
Oh, really?
So we'll be completely immigrating over there.
Oh, well, fuck me. Okay, you're doing the real deal then.
So, to the UK, fuck you, buddy.
Wait, does that mean that you have to vote like Democrat as soon as you land, or how the fuck does that work?
Oh, stop.
Dude, don't start all the election bullshit. It's complicated already.
Actually, what probably happen is you'll have to go because when you come to get your citizenship, you got to learn all of our history shit. There's several things you're
Oh
gonna
my god,
learn.
who the hell has the time to learn all of that?
No, it's not all of it. It's not a lot. I think it's like,
Who's the
fuck.
first president?
Yeah,
Even if
it's
you don't
like
have to
some
learn all
really
of
basic
it, it's
stuff.
still a lot you gotta learn and memorize
It
to
is
the
a lot.
full extent kind of thing.
It's more than
Well,
all the
you know
Common
what?
Core little shit all these little shitters
Yeah.
have to learn these days.
I mean,
Does the
bottom line,
Constitution
I mean,
sound
I think they're just making it that hard so they.
Well, it
can't-
doesn't matter who you
can't
vote for, you're
come there.
fucked regardless.
wait, hold on, hold on.
That was a joke.
Hold on. I need to address this. It's just actually important. See, the problem is we have too many youngsters out there running around that will look at the history and say, "Oh, it's boring. It's fucking stupid." But what's happening? But what's happening is history is so important because what it does is it shows you the roadmap of shit that has happened before. And if you don't know your history, it's going to keep happening. It's like a playbook, right? So history is nothing more than a playbook of all the dirty deeds that people have done in the past.
History doomed to repeat itself.
Yeah, yeah. So, you know, I want every motherfucker that comes over here to understand what it took for America to be created, what it took for America to be held, and to understand the basics of our corrupt political system. So at least they'll have some fresh eyes on it saying, well, why is it like that? Why do you guys
So
have
you
some
want them to
fucking...
know that this place took a lot of bloodshed to make.
And it's still
I'm glad Rob got the.
And then people from the UK come across and go, well, that's still better than what the UK went through.
Well, whatever. What were you saying, Chance? I heard you for a second.
No, there's this meme that's been going around the internet talking about all of the people that come over, all the immigrants that come over and immediately vote Democrat as part of the immigration process. It's.
Oh,
Which
I
way
don't
are
know.
you?
I don't know.
Which way are you going to vote?
I know.
It was true. I didn't say.
No. But you know that's a valid thing because we see.
Be right back, guys. My dog is barking at something.
Okay, we see these memes all the time.
Yeah.
Where you know it's done a certain way, and it's supposed to, and some people take that shit and they'll spread that shit like it's gospel.
Oh,
you know, they'll be like, "Hey, look, it's that on the internet."
Well, you get your driver's license and you register Democrat or you.
That's right.
You vote Dem. Oh.
I mean, it's like Democrat or Republican. It's really like, who do you want to bend over and let stick dick up your ass? I mean, it's stupid.
Damn that.
Well, given my housemate has a partner, he'd probably vote Democrat anyway.
Yeah, probably.
He's probably used to taking it from behind, so.
Hey man, careful.
We don't judge what people do in the stack is their own business.
That's right. As long as they don't touch my booty, it's all good.
I don't care if my housemate sees this. He knows I talk shit about him on these streams.
But we're not talking shit about him.
Yeah, no, not at all.
What people do in the bedroom is totally between.
I agree, man. It's like, you know, but at the same time, Pinchy, you know, you could poke fun and stuff, but that dude does a lot for you.
Yeah,
you know?
he does a lot for me, but he knows I give him shit all the time.
Here's
But
the
at
other
same
thing.
time, give respect though.
Here's the other thing, and this is going to be really important for him when he comes down because there's a lot of, especially after that, all that Pulse bullshit.
Oh God.
That community is traditionally so super ridiculous.
Your microphone cut out.
Broke up.
What?
Your
broke
mic cut out.
Yeah, what you said was that community is, and then you blah 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 blah.
So
yeah, I was a gargle on my end.
Yeah, that's what we heard. Gargle, gargle.
Oh wait, was that the statement?
No. No, I'm trying to choose my words.
Dude, you do not
what you
I
heard.
think there's certain members of that community that are gargle, 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 but I think there's others that are slither, slither, slithers.
Squirtle, squirtle.
Yeah, squirtle, 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 exactly.
Oh God.
Maybe what you heard.
I am glad my back is mostly better, otherwise I'll be killing myself laughing right now.
Yes.
So that community, I'll save you, Chance. That community is very vocal, very political, very mobilized, very exploited
That's actually one of the reasons he wants to stick with the New York area, because it has a large gay nightlife.
To a giant fucking target.
Yeah.
And here's the problem. When you paint a giant target on your back, when you're already one of the most vocal anti-gun communities in the United States, you don't have a gun. And
well, I mean, here's the big issue. You know, it's like before I sat with friends and we sit there and talk and have these debates. They're like, "What do you think about gay marriage?" I'm like, I give less than a fuck. If a motherfucker wants to get with another person and share misery, fucking knock yourself out. What the fuck does it matter to me?
More the merrier.
Yeah, that's more people going into a fucking healthcare pool and everything else that's going to drop my fucking rate. So I'm happy for it, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, it's a state issue, and it should just be not a religious thing. It should be like, hey, if you're going to be with a committed motherfucker and you're going to do this, and you've been with them, and you're going to say, hey, I want this, and they die, and they say, okay, now we want property rights and all this other good shit to help, you know, figure out, knock yourself out. But where I draw the line is when these groups suddenly start to impede on other people's liberties, such as I make a cake, and I say, you know what, I don't really want to make you a cake. Oh, well, you're going to make me a cake. And then suddenly I'm looking at hate crimes because I chose not to make a cake for a motherfucker. I might have chose not to make a cake for him because he came in smelling like dick. I don't want to be talking to a motherfucker whose breath is smelling like cock in my face. You know, I might, you know, dude, I don't like your attitude. I don't want to make a cake. It's my right as a person who makes shit to tell you fuck off. I don't want to make shit.
That's what the
for
sign
you.
at the front of the door says. I refuse the right to refuse.
Yeah, that's right.
I retain the right to refuse service.
Yeah.
Right.
I retain
can
the right to refuse service.
exaggerate everything.
Yes.
Like you said, from like simple saying no, and they make it all about hate crime and all that shit. Like, you hate gays, you hate other people, you hate all this stuff, when you simply just said no.
Yeah. Or when did just not agreeing with somebody's point of view suddenly become hateful? You know what I mean? It's a simple thing. It's like this.
Hang on a
Let's
second.
say-
Having an email coming through.
Yeah, that's fine. So say, for example, somebody says, oh, you got to get a tattoo. You're like, fuck no, I don't want to get a tattoo. They fucking hurt, and I just choose not to have a tattoo. Oh, you're hateful to the tatted community. That's hateful because you don't agree with our fucking...
You don't support tattoo people.
Yeah, it's like, do you see the idiocracy when you put it to a different vertical? You know? And then I love this one. Oh, you know, we're gay, so it's the same thing like being black. I'm like, no, it's not. A black motherfucker cannot change
Definitely
the skin. Okay? You being gay...
Not the same in the slightest.
Yeah, you being gay, you can walk through life and nobody except your partner knows you're fucking gay unless you come straight out and say, you know what, I like dick. I really didn't need to know that. I really didn't care. We suspected it because you dress so good and this, that, but, you know, we didn't care.
You have a fashion sense, and none of the rest of us do. You were probably the gay one.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, so, you know, this whole concept of, it's like, what if I walked up to you as a complete stranger and said, dude,
I like pussy.
I
Yay.
love pussy.
Me too,
I'm straight.
brother.
Where's my
That's
fucking
great.
flag? I need a straight flag.
Yeah,
What the
we're gonna have
fuck?
a fucking straight.
We're gonna have a straight parade. We're gonna have a straight parade.
Now,
Well,
the
hang on a second.
biggest...
We'll just be deemed chauvinist.
I wonder what the world would be like if everyone just accepted everyone and just stop all this random bullshit.
It'd be a whole lot better. Trust me.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Background.
I agree with you, bro.
Remember, the media doesn't like conservative ideas.
No.
Well, they don't like tolerance.
No, definitely not.
The media doesn't like anything apart from radicalism.
Because radicalism sells copies.
Dude, the media blows shit up times 100. Makes like simple shit like way over the top.
Yeah,
but
and they're
why?
the ones with fucking blood on their hands when
Well,
this shit
yeah.
keeps blowing up.
Yeah, but wait.
The whole game was in a simple second.
Yeah, but you're not asking the right question. Why? Some of you.
Well,
There you go. Yeah, it's control, but why? But why? How?
keep us at each other's fucking throats, so we
There
don't
it
know what the
is.
real problem
If
is.
they're at each other's throats, they're not at the government's throats.
That's right. That's right.
Or
That's what it comes down to. If you look at the
Fucking
ownership,
Comcast.
if you look at the ownership of a lot of the companies, right? you'll see that basically there's like, what, 8 companies that own everything.
Yeah, and Google's one of them.
Vivendi, Time Warner, all those like
Yeah,
massive
yeah.
giant
There's a-
shells
yeah.
within shells.
Goldman Sachs.
That's right. And then some of these companies, you'll look at the hierarchy of the companies that they have underneath them, and they're dynamically opposed companies. And you're like, holy fuck, how does that work? It's like I buy Coke and I buy Pepsi. You know what I mean? I just let them keep going to war. But I own both. You know what I mean?
Conflict is good because conflict's good for business.
Yeah.
And that's what they found out with like the rap stuff, right?
Oh,
when there's
yeah.
rap
East
beef,
Coast,
it
East
sells
Coast, West
records
Coast. That's right.
until people start dying.
And
they-
it's so stupid. It's just a bunch of like people just talking over the sound of music, and most of it's just like freaking stupid, and you can barely even understand some of them.
Yeah, most of it is posturing. I mean, most of it is just bravado. You know, a good hip hop battle is fucking awesome. It's like, ooh, he got roasted. You know. You know.
Yeah, but now it's worked in, and they're supposed to tell each other, and they're supposed to call each other first, and there's some of that coming out with the whole Taylor Swift.
Yeah, like, to understand those songs, you actually had to look up the lyrics on the internet.
Right. I know. You know, oh, he talked shit about me, I guess, 3 records ago. I was wondering what he said.
Yeah, it's like, then you go to look up the lyrics, and he just freaking slammed you across. Whenever you have no idea at all what he actually said in the freaking music.
Yeah. Yeah.
As I was saying, Rob, one of the daft things with my housemate.
Wait, hang on a second. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
People have their own personal tastes and preferences when it comes to music.
I know.
Hey, Jeremiah, go ahead. You were saying something.
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. I saw you pop up for a second.
We're not talking.
I mean, look,
Talking
it's
about
like,
people get pissed off and then they're exploiting.
Some rap songs like from Eminem.
Some that are good.
oh, there's a lot. If you wanna hip hop artist, I just came across. There's a kid named Hopsin, Hopsin, and he's got a fuck. You want to talk about a message fucking wow. This kid's video, I saw it, and I was like, damn. Hang on a second. I'm gonna go to YouTube.com.
That is the perfect. That's the perfect thing, though.
What's that? What's the perfect thing?
Yeah, there was a rapper in Baltimore that was having this little peace rally thing, and he got fucking ambushed and killed, like, leaving the fucking rally after the peace rally thing.
Jesus Christ!
What?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, wow, so tolerance and, peacefulness is really, like, gonna fucking go far here.
Dude,
Well, I mean,
people
look,
understand
I mean,
violence or something? It's idiotic.
Look, it's like if you stop and look historically, look back at like Malcolm X. When Malcolm X was screaming "Kill Whitey, kill Whitey, kill Whitey," and it served the whole race agenda.
Mm-hmm.
They allowed it. They gave him coverage. They put him on all the news, and they had debates where they would say, "Well, Mr. Malcolm X, tell us why you want to kill the white man." And he's like, "No, I swear to God, I swear to God."
I know.
Okay.
It's just, but I know.
Yeah, no, and that was literally the question. It's like, could you explain why it is you want to kill the white man? And so anyway, so then he goes.
Good question.
He goes.
Why do you want to kill all white people?
He goes and sees the errors of his ways,
Don't kill white people, kill everybody.
and then he goes.
Why better place than I am?
Okay, you know what's funny?
Everybody.
So here's the thing. So here's the thing. Check this out.
We're trying to be funny right now.
It's like drunk Skyrim rambling.
That's awesome back there. So,
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
As I was saying with my housemate, one of the things I
was actually drunk.
It's what it sounds like. It sounds like he's fucking drunk
he sounds
playing
drunk.
Skyrim, just yelling at
Just blurting shit out there. Yeah, fucking white people.
I just turned off my power.
if he's gonna include himself,
Power to my fucking PlayStation.
Okay.
Oh god, I'm laughing so hard it's making me cry.
I know I'm like fucking. And he's like still going. Bah, 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 bah.
Oh my god. Oh my
And you can
god.
hear Skyrim like ding 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 ding
One
ding.
thing that makes this really funny is that he's not drunk.
Come on, you stupid microphone work properly. Hang on,
What?
I'm having a little bit of mic trouble here.
No, you're fine.
I
No,
wasn't-
we were hearing you. Just everybody was colliding at
Piling
one
in.
time.
As I was trying to say regarding my housemate, it's a bit daft that he wants to move to New York because he wants to get himself a custom 1911.
What's wrong with that?
That's good
awesome.
though.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but the thing is,
That's the best thing you've said so far.
yeah, the thing is, he still wants to move to New York, despite the fact I've told him multiple times he won't be able to have a gun there.
No, look, serious.
Well,
There's
yeah, that's it.
a 19.
You'll have to look up.
gun they can buy.
I mean,
Editor.
I'm not even
Editor
talking about
that
cool
down.
custom. He wants a 1911 with a pink paint job.
Oh.
Yeah,
God.
exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna turn you back up, Matt.
4 shots per second.
4 shots
Okay.
per second. Where the fuck did you get that, man?
Oh my Jesus Christ! every time I turn it back up, there's a little golden nugget that comes flying through there. Where the fuck did you hear that shit at?
It's like a little fucking plant with Tourette's syndrome that
Oh my
just only
Lord.
knows like
All right.
swear words.
Here we go.
I mean, honestly, considering he wants to get himself a gun, I do not see why he wants to work and live in New York.
Maybe there's prestige there. Maybe there's reputation. Maybe he's got, I mean, he's in medical, right?
Yeah,
So
you're
there
an
might-
orthopedic consultant.
yeah, there might be a whole lot of prestige in New York.
Well, the other thing you also have to remember about New York is the simple fact the place never sleeps.
That's
You
right.
can one at any given
That's right.
time.
That's right.
There's so much there. I mean,
Yep.
you know, it's funny.
You know, saying makes me think everyone over there is an insomniac. The city where that doesn't sleep makes me think everyone's an insomniac.
It was
or
a good
whatever.
show.
Dude, it's 5 o'clock in the morning over here, and I want to live stream.
No, I think what Matt's basically saying is New York is one of those unique places where you can go out anytime at night, and there will be places open for you to go eat and do things and things of that nature.
Yeah, I mean,
You
you hit the bar scene,
Like,
bar scene at freaking
club,
9. You can
local
close
crack
at 5.
dealer, all that stuff.
Go
Now,
ahead,
from-
Matt. I mean, go ahead, Matt.
If you hit the bar scene at 9 and at 9 p.m., you can close most of the places out by 5 in the morning. By 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, you can start all over again. Drinking.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nonstop. It's a place that never stops. It's a place that never sleeps. It's just like Vegas. It doesn't stop. It doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
You can do anything at any ungodly time of night or day.
Yeah. And there's not many places like that. So that might have been part of his thinking process.
Now, I should imagine New York could probably have a fair few shooting ranges.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure they do.
And I have been looking into New York, and apparently you can have a gun for concealed carry, CCW.
Yeah,
Good luck on that.
I'm sure it's probably very difficult to get.
But
Good
it's
luck on
probably a
that.
bitch to get, just like getting a shotgun certificate in the UK.
See,
Yes.
that blows my mind. That blows my mind. Having a hard time getting a fucking shotgun. That is the one thing. Even in fucking California, you can get a shotgun. Relatively fucking easy. You know what I mean?
Walmart.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, even kids can go pick them up, and there you go, and walk right out with one. And...
Over here, you aren't going to get a shotgun easily.
no, you have to have a farm and a certain amount.
I had a friend in
Minimum-
Connecticut who said a
minimum of
shotgun
5
delivered
acres.
by police.
What was that, Matt?
I had a friend who lived in Connecticut, and he said he bought a shotgun. His shotgun was delivered to him by somebody from the police.
Nice.
Police
That'd
in a
be
cop
nice.
car handed him his shotgun that he
Oh
purchased.
yeah. That's service with a smile. I would have tipped him with a donut.
The USPS was busy that day.
You know, he
Tip
bought
them with a
it,
Krispy
background
Kreme.
Hey, here's some shit that's funny. So yesterday, there was a dude about my size. He was rolling around here in Utah. The cops fucking pulled him over, right? Police pulled him over, and the motherfucker had some Krispy Kreme. So of course he had a little bit of Krispy Kreme crumbles on him, right? So they tell him, "Oh, we think those are drugs." He's like, "No, officer, this is Krispy Kreme, right?" And they're like, "No, that's meth. That's crystal meth. We're gonna
It's
take you in."
methy cream.
They straight arrested his ass on suspicion of drugs. I was like, that's a faulty ass cop right there. Because any cop worth his fucking weight would have said,
I know.
Can I have one?
"Yeah, that's donut." You know what I mean? That's donut.
That's donut. Can I have one?
And
I said you not. Go ahead.
I've heard of that shit happening before, and they're supposed to have test kits with them, but apparently they don't all always have fucking test kits either. And I'm
It's
what?
retarded. It's retarded.
I know.
It's retarded.
You
You know.
donut fucking test kit.
A donut. You know, there was a time. So if you ever want to find really good, hey Tinchy, this is some advice for you and your housemate. So when you're in New York and you want to find a good fucking spot to eat late at night, follow the cops. Cops
Yeah,
know all the fucking good food spots.
I already know that because they're the same over here.
Oh, good. Yeah, because one time I was following a cop and he saw me following him. And he fucking flashes lights, he pulls over, I pull over behind him, he gets out, comes to my car, it's like, "You've been following me for like 4 or 5 blocks, is there something you need?" I said, "Yeah, I'm waiting for you to get off shift and go grab something to eat." And he goes, "What?" I go, "I suspect right about now you're going to go find something good to eat, and you motherfuckers know good food." And he starts laughing, he goes, "Yeah, it's right over there." So we fucking pull in there. I follow him in. It was a Subway shop, had fucking bomb ass sandwiches. I was like, "See, dude, I told you, you motherfucking cops know good food." You know? So I like following for that reason alone.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the biggest problem with the area of New York he wants to move is it's completely city locked. Because he wants the Queens area.
I put it this way. I'll put it to you like this. If you start to think shit hits the fan, you better get the fuck up out of there as quick as possible. I mean, the minute you go, "I smell something."
Yeah.
No.
And the thing is there's actually a lot.
A lot?
A lot of what? Chance cut out again.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, you cut off. Said there's a lot. Bloom.
There are services in New York now that teach you kind of where and how to get in and out of there and how to bug out and everything, in which bridges and how to hike and
I mean,
out of New York.
You're hitting your mic. You're hitting your mute. That's what's happening. I see the mute thing pop up on your shit. Dude.
No, I'm not.
Dude, I'm looking on your fucking icon, and a mute fucking icon pops up there. Blink, blink, blink. I see it. That's when, and it coincides when you're cutting out.
Oh, it must be one of the keys on my fucking keyboard.
Maybe. Here, I'm gonna hit space. Oh, I don't know. I'm not gonna hit no more keys.
Not space.
Because one of the keys I hit might hit in broadcast or something.
Yeah, like you did last week.
Last fucking week. Yeah. Like,
okay, so that's got to be what it is. So all right, I'll stop doing that for a second. So, there are services and training and shit that you can get in New York on how to get out. Basically, how to get out of New York.
Oh yeah, I heard.
Man,
I heard
we had
about
that
the
kind
same
of shit over here.
Well, see, I heard about the same thing. The problem is the biggest problem is once you get out of your house, first you're going to have people coming up at you, and they're going to try to take your money. The other thing is the only way to get out of New York is across a bridge.
I know.
And you've got to know how to maneuver through those bridges. Whether it's 1 bridge, 2 bridges, or 3 bridges, you might have to go through all these bridges to get off. That's not an easy task without even being mugged, without the... I mean, unless you're going to jump...
Even on a normal day.
On a normal day, yeah.
Normal? There's no such thing as normal in New York.
Portland, Oregon is the same fucking way.
Oh, maybe that's why my housemate wants to move there, because he's not exactly normal.
But you'll be surprised what your definition of normal will become in New York. I mean, New York people can be very self-centered, but at the same time, they can be some of the nicest people you'll ever meet. You know, as a New Yorker told me, The reason we're such assholes is because we deal with 3.5 million people a day, and you're not part of our group, and we don't care about you. We'll be polite and show you where to go. We're not walking you there. We'll tell you where to go. But those islands are only meant to hold a certain number of people. We've crammed twice to 3 times how many people need to be on those islands. And believe me, they're tired of looking at people. They don't want to talk to you. I mean, it's just the way it is.
I know that feeling even locally, where I am now.
Yeah, people say the same. People say the same thing about the Pacific Northwest. They go, "Wow, you guys smile at everybody at the grocery store, but you won't even look at us on the street." And it's like, well, no shit. Why are you standing on the side of the street, fucking looking at me? Did you ever think of that?
I think one of the things that attracts my housemate to New York is it's such a cultural melting pot.
Who? Fuck that shit. Like, why is that a priority?
That's what I hear.
Hey, maybe he likes good fucking food. I heard New York's got all kinds of good fucking food.
Yeah, I have like.
It's not just the food; it's the nightlife. His better half likes the opera, so
They
you got
got
Met.
oh, wait a minute. You just said it right there. Opera.
Yeah, his better half loves the opera.
Oh, see,
Yeah.
we're getting into the nuts and bolts now.
There it
He's
is.
gonna do what the leader says.
Now, me, on the other hand, I prefer to be somewhere where I can get into the middle of nowhere.
Then you have to go to
That's
New York
not,
State.
that's not New York.
Well,
Unless you suddenly start swimming really good.
No, yeah, it's
Aquaman shit.
not the city. You have to get to New York State just here.
There's your middle of nowhere, right?
Yeah, New York State. You have to go to New York State to disappear.
Is that north?
Up. North.
Is that north?
Yeah, it would be north.
I mean,
Okay, yeah.
Put it this way.
There's-
If you want to disappear in New York, the state of New York, go to Bath, New York. You're in the middle of nothing.
There
I
you go.
swear to you.
There
There's
you go.
one thing there. There's one thing there that's a VA and 3 hotels. That's it.
Fuck.
That's middle of nowhere enough for me.
Okay?
Yeah.
And you go another hour, you go to Rochester, New York. If you go north of Rochester, you go to Ontario, New York. You go any further, you're in Canada.
Oh, there you go.
Rochester was actually originally one of the areas he was considering moving.
I probably felt better about that than Queens.
Should have went.
The key.
I wanted Rochester.
You would have liked it better.
I wanted Rochester for one simple reason. I've seen the city. I've got friends in that city. It looks bloody amazing, and it's close to the middle of nowhere.
You know what, though? I mean, the cool thing is, when you get over on that side there, it's not like, okay, I'm going to go from, like, Seattle to L.A., you know what I mean? Like you go over in the East Coast there, you got a nice little cluster of shit. Oh, fucking alerts. Hang on, I got to turn these fucking alerts off.
The Predator keeps laughing at you.
I'm not on Destiny.
This is kind of the nerd I am, but when I was in Bath, New York, doing the VA project, we're doing Wi-Fi in the actual VA hospital. We were there, and we got a flyer that one of the towns about 15, 20 minutes away was getting ready to celebrate its 300th anniversary.
Wow.
Damn.
Okay, so from a historical standpoint, that's a pretty cool place. New York State is a pretty cool place to be. There's some old towns in there. But again, the city, New York City, totally screws that state. Because if you talk to one of the guys that live in Ontario, New York, if you say, oh, well, you're from New York, you're one of those city guys, he'll practically slice your throat. Because he says, I'm from New York State, not city. He gets very frightened about
There's
it.
a very big difference.
Yeah, these things good for you to know, man.
And there's really good.
I mean, one thing my housemate is insisting on when we do get over there. One thing that my housemate is insisting on is that I get a driving license.
Yeah, you need a license.
Now, here's the thing.
But it's
with
not.
me-
It's not gonna matter much in New York, because fucking in New York City, you're gonna use a lot of cabs.
Yeah.
Metro
Although-
or subways.
Although the thing is, honestly, if I'm going to be driving anywhere, I'm not going to be driving into
Bicycle.
New York. I'm going to be driving out of New York.
Well,
Yeah.
first you need to understand, you're in America, we drive on the right-hand side of the road,
That's right.
not the left-hand side. So,
Well, wait.
Most-
Well, hold on.
most
Well, hold
people.
on.
No, it's you
Hold on,
drive on the
hold on.
left, not the right. We drive on the right in the UK. Because your car's a left-hand drive.
Okay, but the point is, you're not driving right now, right?
No.
Oh, good. You won't have any fucking
So
problems,
he's
'cause
sitting
when
on
you
the
start-
correct side already.
You know, yeah.
And for starters,
If
I
you've
think it's-
been used to riding shotgun all these years, when you start driving, that's gonna feel fucking perfectly
And-
fine.
and honestly, I think I'm going to have a head start anyway because I'm left-handed.
So
There you go.
when you go and you get trained, when you
No,
when you start driving, it's not a big deal. You'll
Now,
acclimate.
I think the only problem might be, and it might be the same problem as I have in the UK, is in the UK they will not issue epileptics a driving license.
Yeah, you're not gonna get one. You're not gonna get one.
Not in the UK, definitely not.
You're not gonna get one here.
Don't
You're
know
not
about
gonna-
over there either.
No, you're not gonna get one here. I had a friend. She only got epilepsy when she was pregnant, and while she was pregnant, she'd have seizures. They yanked her license, wouldn't let her drive, and then after she was done and she gave birth and the kid was out for a while, she went back. She had to do like 3 different tests before they would give her license back. So yeah, with your epilepsy,
Yeah,
you're not gonna
that's-
give you a fucking license. They're not gonna
That's
give.
harsher than it is over here then, because over here over here they won't even issue it.
No, you're not gonna get one. Cause think about it, you're fucking driving, you get triggered, you got a fucking crash.
Yeah, but they'll give old people licenses that are
Yeah, well,
worse than texting, doing their fucking.
Yeah, but no, but that's because they say, look, oh fucker, at least they got enough, 100+ years experience to know,
What?
well,
if they see something coming to go. But if you see something coming and you go, you're gonna fucking crash. You know what I mean?
No, they put their fucking foot on the gas instead of the brake because they don't.
You did it again. Stop fucking with your keyboard. God
Sorry.
damn it.
Sorry.
I mean,
But
look at
anyway.
me. Look at me. I have one eye. And
Yeah.
I drive.
Yeah.
I know my
but that's not the same fucking thing, okay?
My stepmom only had one eye, and she could drive.
Yeah. It's okay because
I mean,
I'm
the
trying to
daft
get
thing
the
is
kneecap.
over. The daft thing is
Yeah, you
over
just
here. If
some of your
you're free of seizures for 3 years over here, you're supposed to be able to get a driving license.
when was your last episode?
5-6 years ago.
Oh, so you haven't had one in 5 years?
Nope.
Not even a mild one?
Not even a mild one. I've been completely rock solid for 5 fucking years. More than
Have you-
5 years,
Have you
actually.
dreamed about having any of them?
Nope.
Oh, you pot.
I don't
You
even,
did it again, Chance.
and I don't even sleep that much, to be honest.
I think I got narrowed down which key it was.
Okay.
And quite
Okay.
honestly, I do not sleep that much.
Wait, so I think if you're a drowsy driver, I think that's just as bad.
That's fucking
It's
horrible.
worse.
Yeah.
More dangerous.
Yeah, I pull the fuck over when I'm tired. After I've slapped myself 3 times, fuck it, pull over. Fuck, I can't do it.
We should share stories about fucking falling asleep on the road.
Dude,
Driving.
so check this out. I've got sleep apnea, right? So,
No,
oh yeah.
that's what they say you have, but okay.
Oh no, I have it. I have it, and it's a neurological one. It's not an obstructive one. So,
Okay, I got you.
yeah, I was born premature. So what happens is
You punched your way out.
you pretty much right in South Korea. I punched myself out on U.S. Army base after curfew. My mom's trying to hold her fucking legs closed and shit.
Get me the fuck out of here. I
Swear to
need to do
God.
some fucking knife reviews.
Swear to God. Swear to God.
A knife to
So-
cut through this thing.
Get it out of this motherfucker. It's hot. It's too hot. It's too hot.
He comes out with an M4X Punisher in his hand.
Like, let's go.
Wait a minute.
But
South Korea.
so I was born in South Korea on a U.S. Army base.
Seoul.
So,
So was my sister.
oh really?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
I'll be
I have
right
to
back.
have-
I'm gonna go
I
get myself
sometimes
a
have to
drink.
have
Pop up.
paperwork proving it.
I'm sorry to say again.
I sometimes have to have paperwork proving it.
Oh, I know. Every time I go to get a gun, and they're like, "Where were you born?" I go, "Seoul, Korea." So I have to pull out I always get ready because they're like, "You said Seoul, Korea." I said, "Seoul, Korea, U.S. Army base." So I bring my birth certificate with me. So as soon as I do and I show and it says U.S. Army base, they're like, oh, "Okay." They don't trip.
Born abroad.
Yeah, exactly. So, but when I didn't realize how bad I had the sleep apnea. Okay. So in the Bay Area, I'd be driving 3 or 4 fucking hours. Okay. And I met my wife, and when you first meet somebody and you're physical, there's a lot of sleepless nights. So I figured,
Oh my God.
I'm just tired from this shit, right? So I remember one time. Luckily for me, when I fall asleep, my foot comes off the accelerator, so I actually slow down. Okay, so I'm in the Bay Area. I fucking fall asleep, and there's cars honking and zooming past me. I'm in the middle of 101, Highway 101, one of the biggest freeways in the Bay Area, and cars are zooming past me doing about 35 because there's still a little bit of traffic. And I go, oh shit! So I wake up and I start driving. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me, right? So I go home and my wife's all, oh, maybe you have some kind of a sleep problem or something, because every time you go to sleep, you'll snore and it's kind of rhythmic, and all of a sudden you stop and you hold your breath, and all of a sudden you go like a fucking like a fucking monster, right? And she said the first couple of times I did it scared the fuck out of her, because I'd be sitting there like this. She's like, are you awake? And I'd lay right back down and I'd be sleeping. And she's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So then she would she found out that if I laid on my side, it wasn't as pronounced. So if I laid on my back, she'd slap my stomach and say, roll over. And I roll over. So I did that for a few years. And then finally, I think it was my mom. Somebody said, you need to go see a fucking doctor because it's really bad. So I said, fine, because I was so tired. I was like a fucking zombie all the time. So I went in, and they said, oh, we'd like to do a sleep study on you. I said, oh, you just want to study on sleep? Okay. So I go in. They hook me up with all this shit. I look like fucking the $1 Million Man. I had all these fucking cords coming off my head, my chest. I had shit on my fingers, everything.
You
So I'm
had
sitting
shit
there,
all on your hands again.
everywhere. Second time, right? So anyway, I'm sitting there. I go to sleep. I wake up. I feel like, okay, I slept. The dude comes in, mad as fuck at me. He's looking at me. He goes, I'm not supposed to tell you this. I'm only supposed to record the stuff, and I'm only supposed to give it to the doctor. The doctor is the one that will determine if you've got sleep apnea. He goes, homie, you got motherfucking sleep apnea. And I started laughing. I said, how do you know? He goes, you know that sensor I put on your chest? That was a microphone. That was to measure the volume of your snores. He goes, I could close you. He said, I had to close your door because you're waking up other people. And he said, no, wait, listen. He goes, I had to turn the recorder off because it was clipping. You were so far beyond the volume. He goes, I kept adjusting the sensitivity even down to like a 1. You were clipping. He goes, I have never heard snoring that loud in my life. And I was like, okay, whatever. And he goes, and looking on the sensors, he says, you wake up 101 times an hour.
An hour?
I go, really? He goes, yeah, now we're going to do the second part of the test. I'm going to put the mask on you and stuff, and let's see how you do. And I said, okay. So they come in, and they put a mask on you, and you sit there for 4 more hours. You sleep with the mask on. Man, I woke up. I felt like fucking Superman. I was like fucking energized. I was like, what the fuck?
It's like the Energizer Bunny.
I was like, yeah, give me more of that shit, right? Yeah, Matt knows. Matt's got the same fucking thing. So I'm like, oh my God, this is fucking amazing. So my doctor says, yeah, I'll give you a prescription, get you a CPAP. He gives me the CPAP. I use the CPAP. I lose my medical coverage. I use that CPAP, the same old Respironics CPAP I had. God, what did I have on that motherfucker? 300 days? 300 days of like sleep or something. It was like a fucking ridiculous number because I took it in, and the guy goes, dude, this shouldn't even be working. You've used this thing for 10 years? I go, yeah, I've used it for 10 fucking years. I didn't have medical. He goes, you used it every day for 10 fucking years? I go, yeah. He goes, damn. He goes, okay, well, let's get you a new machine. So he got me all set up with a fucking new machine. But yeah, dude, that fucking, oh my Lord, that sleep apnea, that shit made me so fucking sleepy that I had so many fucking near accidents. Like I'd be driving and I'd be like, I think in my mind, I think it's like this, right? Oh, that was 5 fucking minutes of being asleep on the road.
Yep.
The worst one, remember that asshole Ray Musey I told you about earlier? I told you he let me go after my baby was born. Okay, so when you have a new child, you're not sleeping.
Patterns all fucked up.
Oh, you're not sleeping, period, at all, for the most part. So my daughter would not sleep, so I'd be up with her, and I had undiagnosed sleep apnea. It was right after this that this was the thing that this was one of the catalysts that made me go get checked. I was in a meeting. We had all fucking hands, all the VPs, everybody, and I'm sitting like this, and I go, damn, I'm fucking tired as fuck. God, these motherfuckers just talk for fucking. And I guess they waited to see how long I would wake myself up. And I did one of these. And I looked around. And I thought, in my mind, I thought nobody, I thought I just fell asleep,
There's no time in
and
that.
I thought it like this. Okay, I'm back. No. I had about five of my bass snores. It was like a fucking bear. And Ray's ass thought I did that shit on purpose, right? And I'm like, oh fuck, guys, I'm sorry. I need to get home.
I think that's the real reason why you got let go, buddy.
Probably one of them, right?
It's worth it, though. It's worth it.
And they were all like, dude, yeah, you got a brand new baby. Because, most of the folks that I work with had kids. So they all, oh, yeah, this is only week number 1 of the new baby at home. Oh, dude, yeah, we get it. But Ray was still pumping veins like, motherfucker, you interrupted me. I'm like, dude, fuck you, man. I'm tired of shit.
That's the funniest shit, though. That's perfect.
I would fall asleep. And the funny thing was, there'd be times I remember the worst one I ever saw was a priest. I remember one time I was talking to a priest, me and my wife right now, went to go talk to a Catholic priest about getting married. And the first Catholic priest we saw, he said, you're not Catholic, you're not getting married in the church. And I said, we'll go somewhere else. So we got up and left. So we went to the next church. This old man was hella nice, was really cool. But this is how the conversation went. So he's like, well, you're not Catholic. It's not a big deal. All you have to do is tell me and your wife you would raise the children Catholic, and that's good enough for me. I said, I give less than a fuck. I said, I don't have anything to bring the kids to. My wife, loves church. She wants to take them to church. I'm not opposed to. He's like, that's... And I'm like looking at him, and I look at my wife, and I go, oh, shit, should we wake him up? What do we do? Because we're like debating, right? I don't want to wake him up. So he's sitting there, and he's all... He's just a little snort.
He's like,
so
don't touch me again.
I go, what can I do to wake him up? And so I go, oh, I know. So I tap the desk a little bit, and he goes, and yeah, and he didn't miss a beat. He didn't miss a beat. So he's telling us something, all asleep. I wake him up, he keeps going. Like, he was unaware. But this dude was like 86, 87. Oh, man. But he was a nice dude. So... We didn't get married. We didn't. Right? Yeah, we didn't end up getting married there because
you ended up living in sin for a little longer.
Oh no! We ended up like her uncle, my wife's uncle, set up a fucking just outside wedding, and we just had some regular fucking priest marry us, and that was it. Because we got sick of it. We kept going around, and everybody kept looking at me like I was the heathen fucking demon.
Well, you are inked up like a motherfucker, so they probably thought all the ink was evil.
No. Every time I went in, I was dressed nice. I mean, you guys don't know. When I first met my wife,
Rob's version of a nicer sleeveless tuxedo.
I was pretty GQ'd out because when I met my wife, I was on the prowl. I was looking for pussy.
Oh, you were hunting.
Yeah, when you're a 27-year-old looking for some fucking pussy, man, you look good. You know what I mean? I was 215 pounds. a fucking sexual yum yum.
Oh my gosh! Is
Oh,
that another
man.
T-shirt? You gonna put a T-shirt out that says that?
Oh,
250 pounds.
Rex,
Yum
you
yum.
know.
No, if Rob's gonna put a T-shirt out saying anything, it's gonna be "I am a goddamn sexual Tyrannosaurus."
That's right. Trey from Predator. I'm a sexual Tyrannosaurus.
No, don't. If you don't have a shirt that says you're a sexual predator, that means something else.
Yeah, that's a little different.
That means
You
something.
will definitely get the attention of the police, won't you?
Like, okay, who
Especially
made you wear that?
You go walk around a kindergarten school or something. Go walk around like one of these little kiddie schools and shit. Watch how many calls. There's a guy. He's walking around with a sexual predator shirt on.
Cops are like, no, there isn't. Shut up.
They show up and they see me and they're like, oh God, we gotta hear this shit.
Like,
I'm waiting for
freedom of speech.
I wait for him to walk up and say, YouTube? Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, that's what we do. A lot of dumb shit like that because of YouTube.
This is
Oh, yes, muted yourself again. There you go.
The time is now 5:22 a.m.
It's
Oh, we're
time
good.
for tea.
Oh, we're fucking good. We're fucking good. Look at my son.
I remember
Look at
the
my son.
first.
Look at my
I
son.
remember the first time I done that to you, Robin. You thought it was your phone.
What are you doing? What is that? What are you showing off your fucking controller?
That's
Man, that controller is pimp.
Whoa.
Does this have the fans in the hands? The fans? Oh no, that's just looks. That's just
What
looks.
brand?
Last Dragon possesses the power
This
of
is
the
this was the custom one that I got from a couple of Christmases back.
I gotta
Off
get
the
me one of
website.
those.
This is one of them website ones. What's it? What brand is it? Wait, the custom one is this one? Oh, I'm sorry. This is the custom one I got him.
Damn.
Hey, Dad, can I have one?
Yeah, I know, right? It's like, you know what's weird? Like, so Christmas will come, and I'll be like, okay, I'll get you guys one big fucking present. What do you guys want? Right? And they always come up with some
Pony.
fucking weird ass. Hey, that would be like normal for my daughters if they ever said, "Dad, I want a pony." I'll be like, "Hey,
Colt
what?"
45.
You know. Hey, that would
Pony
that,
named
hey,
Colt 45.
hey, that would be cool too. My daughter Angel, my eldest daughter, like she likes stuff like this. This is stuff like she wants me to get Zombie Tools Reaper, right? But like she sees stuff like this, and then she comes down and she's like, "That's mine, right?" I'm like, "When I die." Sure. And I gotta be careful because I might say that one day and I might catch a
You'll
shank
just
in the
see.
back.
She'll just be sneaking up behind you with a meat cleaver in her hand.
She'll tell you, wait, it's worth more with blood on it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hey, Rob, please
Yeah.
make sure she
Guys,
doesn't-
I just realized I was muted this entire time.
Dumbass.
Oh, no worries. No worries. Hang on a second, Matt. What was that?
Please make sure she doesn't.
I
take
just
the
realized
food.
I was muted this entire time.
No, I know you're okay. So I'm gonna have to call Matthew and call you Matt. So Matthew, go ahead. What were you saying now?
Please make sure she doesn't take the Bowie knife. And
Oh
if
no
you-
no 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 no
please-
no.
Please make sure it's clean.
It is.
And well oiled.
I
I
clean.
don't want any human remains on it.
Wait,
No,
are we
right.
gonna,
That's
are
gotta
we
get-
working our way into your will now? Are we all getting like will dibs on?
No. So
You never want
actually,
to give a crazy bitch a huge knife.
I have
no.
2 of Matthew's blades. So I have that one video you guys might have saw. Yeah, the one that had the iPack knife and then the big buoy.
Yeah. Just remember, it's bad enough when I go back, they're going to open my bag again.
Oh yeah.
Oh jeez.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
you've got his big ass Bowie blade covered in pig guts.
Has your knife been in contact with anyone else? Because there is totally not traces of blood all over it.
That's right. There's all kinds of shit. No, I cleaned them up. The
Yeah, but do you
iPack,
clean them with
the
bleach?
iPack.
Or what? 'Cause-
No, he cleans them with more blood.
No, what I do is I use dishwasher. I use dishwasher stuff to clean them, and I clean them up, and then I put a little bit of oil after I sharpen. I put them. I didn't mess with the Bowie because that one had so much rolling on it that I didn't want to mess with it. I'd figure I'd let you take it to whoever you're going to have work on it, or you work on it yourself. Because I'm not that good at sharpening, and I didn't want to take metal off of it.
Well, I'm ultimately going to be removing some metal, but it won't be.
I know, but I didn't want to be the one to do that.
Oh, that's fine. That's
I
fine.
mean, have you tried using like a UV light to actually make sure you get all the blood off before you send them back to him?
Well,
I'm being
he's
kind of
picking 'em up.
serious.
A UV light and
I do have
luminol.
I have a UV light. I'll take a look at it. I'll see.
Because
I
if you
think-
gotta
I
get it
think
back
I
through
think I
customs,
have-
you should probably.
Here's
Well,
the
no, it's not customs. It's here in the U.S. I mean, it's coming from Utah to, I forgot where you live again.
North Carolina.
North
But if
Carolina.
someone's going to inspect them, if he's worried about somebody inspecting them,
Well, here's the problem. I travel all the time with a knife of some sort, and occasionally I do carry knives that are longer than normal, and I always get the nice same little card in my luggage. You've been inspected by the team.
oh yeah,
Right,
fuck
right.
that. I know what you're talking about. You're lucky they don't get stolen, but okay.
Yeah. Well, let's just say I know a buddy who had a Benchmade Infidel when they first came out. The first 300 made,
Those are
made Infidels.
Yeah, I like
He was
those.
into the airport by accident, and because it was his daily carry, daily use, and he came back from the sandbox and treated himself. Well, he went to the airport not realizing he had it, and when he went there, they said, "You can't bring that in." And he goes, "What?" And he checked his pockets. He went, "Damn." They said, "You have to take it back to your car, or you can't take your flight." He says, "Well, I've got to leave." He says, "Well, you can't come through." He says, "Well, can you hold it?" And they go, "Well, we can't promise that." He goes, "You don't understand. I don't get that thing back in 3 days. I'll own this fucking place." He came back 3 days later with a little piece of paper and said, "Where is my fucking knife?" And they went, "Right here." He goes, "Thank you very much," and put his infidel back in his pocket and walked out of the airport.
Nice.
Nice. Win story. Love the win story.
Yay! One of the few, one of the crowd.
Those people who don't know what an infidel is, when they finally look it up, they go,
Ooh, this is a
"Yes,
nice
one of
knife.
those," and like,
They're nice.
out the front, fucking automatic, yes.
Yep.
I mean, that's the type of knives that he had. I mean, he had infidels, he had Microtechs.
Oh, those Microtechs are
Yeah,
expensive.
some of his stuff he pulled out of the box one time, and it now sits in a safe, and it's already tripled in value.
Yep.
I
You know,
would
drop
kill.
$400 on a knife. Yeah, it's now
That's like this. Wait, what kind of knives are we talking about? What kind of knives are we talking about?
Say it again.
Microtech. Ooh,
You know,
Mufasa.
I am pretty sure that these streams get more insane every week.
Yeah, fuck it. Who cares?
That's-
So,
that's how
Thank
it
God.
goes.
hey, so check this out. So the other day, I think it's time to introduce another topic. So the other day, my son is sitting here and he's like, "Hey, Dad, I want to watch the what is that movie called? Purge, right?"
Such a good movie.
So I watched the new Purge election. So he's watching it with me. I'm like, "Fuck it, let's watch it." So we watch it, right? And he's like, "Damn, that's messed up." You know, they're doing all kinds of. So the premise is, the Purge. If you guys haven't seen this movie, the Purge is
It's like
basically
Baltimore.
So America was gonna collapse, and then the new founding fathers came up with this way for everybody to purge the evil out of their system by one day out of the year. All crime is legal.
12 hours,
All
7
out
p.m. to 7 a.m.
slaughter.
Oh,
Yeah,
so it's a
12 hours.
documentary.
So 12 hours.
I
Seven
would
is-
love to take place in that.
So 12 hours.
Take part.
And they said, government people are exempt. They don't have to do it.
level
level
10
10.
government
level 10.
officials are
Right.
immune, and level
Right.
4 weapons is the max.
Right. You can't use explosives.
Yeah, we're gonna
Things like
have
that.
rules.
Well, so anyway, so what happened in the previous movie was it was revealed that the government was using the purge to kill a lot of inner city people, so
Get
that
rid
they
of the poor population.
yeah,
Well, of course, that's exactly what you use
Yeah,
it
you
for.
got to keep the 1%.
Yeah, like whenever the family got attacked, there was a bunch of kids coming in after that homeless man that they took into their house,
right.
and the father died, the daughter's died, and all the rest of those kids died whenever the neighbors came in to saw the rest of the family.
So then there's a survivor who suddenly becomes a politician, and she wants to get rid of the purge. So you see this group that's like the Illuminati, right? And it's awesome because they make these motherfuckers just look fucking crazy, okay? So anyway, they get through the whole movie. She wins the election. She gets rid of the purge, and at the very end of the movie, they like all the people that supported the purge go fucking crazy. So now you're gonna have like this civil war situation. So my son asked me this question, Dad, do you think there'll ever be anything like the purge? To which I answered, yes. Historically, in other countries, they have things that are just like the purge. You've got a town in Peru where once a year everybody comes together, kind of in a ring. They dress up, and they have this ritual where every drop of blood that falls is supposed to account for new rainfall for the season. It's a very old tradition. Been around a long time. So they sit there and they fucking get in the ring and they fucking fight, and the police watch, and the neighbors keep an eye too, and they see, okay, make sure nobody gets out of hand. But it's also a way to deal with bad blood. And my son was like, well, he still was like, that's kind of crazy, right? And I said, look, kid, when you get in a fight with another motherfucker, there's been people I've had beef with where I didn't like them, they didn't like me. But then after we had a knockdown, drag-out fight, man, we were like brothers. You know what I mean? It was
called
like
conflict resolution.
Yeah, for real. And it goes back to that natural shit we were talking about earlier, right? So if you see dogs fighting and stuff, you know, a lot of times they're not necessarily fighting to the death. They're fighting until there is a established winner, and then, okay, you know what? I'm the alpha. You're the fucking less. I'm
the hierarchy.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
wow, that happens a lot with my dogs.
Oh yeah, they fight all the time.
The oldest, the second oldest dog we got, her name is Blue, and her, practically her son, which is also named Hound Dog, always gets these head-to-head fights all the goddamn time. It gets so annoying. And then the rest of our freaking dogs like to jump in.
Well, because they're pack leaders. So they got the pack leaders, and they're following the pack leaders, and there's ones trying to establish dominance, especially females. Females
Alpha
do
and
that shit
beta.
all the- You females do that shit because, I don't know, they get fucking crazy. Anyway, so my point was,
I got bit on the hand so bad it left 3 scars.
that's okay as long as there's no death. Like if you start to see animals actually literally trying to, like, there's difference between fighting. Okay, Matthew.
And
I'll
lockjaw.
talk to you later, brother.
I was about to head off my.
You see them. You see them going fucking crazy and act. There's different attack styles. You'll see them. You'll see the posturing and all this other stuff. But my point is, getting back to the human aspect of it, right? I'm reminded of Fight Club. Okay, I'm reminded of Fight Club where they spouted out some. Oh, that movie's fucking outstanding. Where they spouted out, how much do you really know about yourself if you haven't been in a fight?
Not a lot.
And then I remember I had a bunch of friends that were hanging out one day, and I after watching Fight Club, I asked them, I said, how many of you motherfuckers not been in a fight? And you know, over half of them, when I asked them what a fight was, over half of them was, oh yeah, in the 3rd grade, this kid pushed me and we wrestled around on the ground a little bit and they broke us up. And I said, so
Yeah,
that...
you're talking about a full-out fist-to-fist kind of shit,
Yes,
like MMA.
yes, like a fucking fight where you're getting hit, you're getting slammed, and you're seeing the flashes, and you're hitting the guy back, and like you're so fucking winded and covered in sweat that you finally both look at each other and say, fuck it, I'm done.
Well, I'm
Rob,
going
you
to call
broke
it a
the first
day,
rule.
guys.
Don't talk about Fight Club.
Yeah.
There ain't no
Fight
rules in a
Club.
fight.
Don't talk about Fight Club. Second rule of Fight Club. Do not talk about...
No,
Hey,
there's
Rob.
Wait, hang on. Hang on,
I'm
was
gonna
that
call it
Matt?
a night. I'm gonna call it a night.
Oh, okay, Tenchi. All right, good night, dude.
Catch you later, dudes.
All right, later.
Yeah.
Laters.
Okay, I think Matt was saying something. Go ahead.
I'm not sure if this counts as a fight, but one time in school, my twin brother Nicholas over here was eating lunch in the cafeteria and also like taking a nap afterwards. There was these kids who keep pushing his food towards Nicholas, and Nicholas keeps pushing it back. Next thing Nicholas knows is he's being tossed to the ground and kicked in the stomach repeatedly.
Actually, I wasn't tossed to the ground. The kid.
Oh, listen to him go, man. Oh my goodness gracious. Go back to
Wait,
Skyrim. We're
Wait,
the
no,
fucking adults.
was it Nicholas? Let's hear his shit. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead,
So
Nicholas.
basically, I'm eating lunch in the cafeteria.
Right?
The kid gets pissed off at me for an absolutely stupid ass reason. Stands up, punches me in my right ear. I fall to the ground. Luckily, I didn't fall on anyone because my fat ass is heavy. No kidding.
Continue.
So I fall to the ground, and this wasn't like the padded area. This was fucking tile. So I
Gotcha.
hit my damn head on the ground, which hurt
Oh.
a bit.
Oh.
Then the guy proceeds to kick me while I'm down. Cheap shots, you know?
No, that's called
getting shit stomped.
I didn't do a damn thing.
No, that's called getting jumped. That's not a fair fight. I'm talking about, fights don't have to be fair, but the type of fighting I'm talking about is they're like, guy says, man, fuck you, whatever, and you square off and you fight, okay? And then you gotta have. So it sounds like basically he sucker punched you. You got dazed. You went down. You hit your head, which further dazed you.
Right here, and I fell to the ground, and he kicked me a couple times.
Yeah, and then he kicked you. So
Yeah, because he's a chicken shit.
Yeah, because he's a pussy. A real motherfucker.
Because he knew in a real fight he'd get worked.
Don't
Yeah,
forget, Nicholas, you were dazed because you were sleeping.
The other thing too
Remember, you
is
were
like,
taking a nap in the middle of the cafeteria.
look, the other thing is, if a guy comes up to you, right, and he's like, he's got a problem with you because you did something he didn't like. I don't know, maybe you fucking snort or something. So he's like,
Nowadays,
he's all, what the
if I
fuck,
get into
dude?
a fight, I got these.
I can't see it. All I see is a light back there.
You were snoring in the
They're brass
conference
knuckles.
room.
Oh, brass
Like, if
knuckles?
I get a pair of these
Oh, I
days,
see 'em.
I got a pair of these.
Do you put them over your ears so he can't punch you in the ears anymore?
No, look.
Really?
Look.
Really?
Again, though, hold up. But see, that just serves the problem, too. That makes you no better. That makes you no better than the guy that's kicking you on the ground, right? So, look, that's the problem.
You're using a weapon in the fist fight.
If a fight is a fight. Okay, look, my problem is, and I had to deal with this a lot in the Bay Area. You had people that went to extreme measures. They weren't fighting; they were pulling guns out and shooting each other. Okay, and when you shoot somebody with a fucking gun, that's pretty fucking permanent. That's it's not like, you're going to be able to pound it out and work it out. Like, you get in a fist fight with somebody, which is just like, it's like a dog fighting. It's a natural thing. If we get into a thing and there's, part of stress that we have is we have so much pent-up aggression because we can't deal with people the way we want to. Somebody says something to you, and you're like, really? The only reason you're saying that is you know that I can't do anything to you because you'll call the fucking police. But if they said, like...
Because you're my boss or whatever.
Or because you're my boss or whatever social structure is there to limit you from the natural order, okay? You
I'm
sit
kicking
there,
that motherfucker's ass.
Yeah, the guy comes up to you and says, hey, fuck you. You're like, hey, fuck you right back, right? And he steps in your face, you're like, what you gonna do? And then you see this famous dance. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Motherfucker, I'll fuck you up. Oh, really? Motherfucker, I'll fuck you up. I sat one day and watched two motherfuckers basically kiss each other for like 5 fucking minutes. 5 fucking minutes just doing this shit. It's like, do something then. No, you do something. Okay, so 2 reasons why they don't swing. 1, they're
Throwing
pussies, right? They're pussies. Or 2, they're scared. They're gonna get in trouble, right? Oh, I don't want to fight this guy.
I'll go to jail if I.
Yeah, I'll go to jail. But here's the reality. Guess what? If I get in a fight with you, and the cops come, we're not going to jail. They're going to tell us to go home. because they can't solve who started it or anything else, and they're like, I don't want to fucking deal with it. Just get the fuck out of here. How do I know? Because this happened to me like 10 times that I've been caught by the police fighting in public. The cops just say, dude, stop, go home. Who started it? We both go. We both do this. Yeah, no, never pulled a weapon. No.
Right, I know.
No,
I'm just
never
saying,
pull a
unless you pull a weapon, don't ever fucking pull a weapon.
You go and
that
you pull
means
something
intent.
out.
That's
You go
intent.
pull something out like this.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
automatically going to
This
fucking
fight,
jail.
They can't do much, but if you pull a weapon, you're going to jail.
That's right. If
Yeah.
you get in a fight,
This thing behind me. Fuck, that hurt.
you get in a
I
fight.
hit the corner.
You know, it's just a fight. It's just a fight. And the cops just look at that and they understand. Hey, sometimes people get in a fight. They'll come, try to break it up. Both you motherfuckers go home. As long as you didn't do any property damage, nobody's trying to sue, any of this other bullshit. Get the fuck out of here.
I think Nicholas said, "What happens if you get cornered?" I think that's what he said. That's great. The thing is, if you're cornered, nobody's going to want to fight you. That's like a total paradigm shift. If you're in a spot to where only one of them can come at you at a time, nobody's gonna want to fight you. They have everything to lose and nothing to unless they're throwing shit at you.
Yeah, it's funny
Yeah,
that
the worst part is if you're in the middle of the street, people will freaking gang up on you in an instant. But if you're able to get them one at a time, they're screwed. Especially if you know how to kick their asses.
Another thing, I had a good friend of mine. He was showing me this tactic where you go and you put your back against the wall, right? So you're braced against the wall. And it's funny because even though your feet might be in a different stance, with your back against the wall, you still can spring off the wall, right? And you can leverage off of it, and you don't have to worry about your most vulnerable side, which is behind.
Superman punches dumbass.
I mean,
And
a lot of the fights that I've lost has been because I've been fucking cold-cocked from the back.
Yeah, same. You get clotheslined by who the fuck knows.
Yeah, because if they're coming at me from the front and they're doing the classic fucking haymakers, oh my god, I love those. I eat those up all day. The minute I see this, blam, I got him, right? I know once I got that first jab, he's and I always go straight for the nose. I go right here. A lot of people go for the jaw. I like to go for the nose because when you hit the nose, the tear ducts kick in.
Yeah, when you strike the nose can knock a person out in an instant or break it.
Yeah, well, if you break a nose, that's great. But it also affects the tear glands. If they're tearing up, they can't see. That's another. So blah blah blah. Boom.
Now their eyes they suffer like what's the word I'm thinking of?
The orbital socket, popping that.
No.
You know you hit hard when you
That's
dislodge someone's eyeball.
No shit.
Like some fucking
my Lord.
there. Fucking
I've
eyeballs
never
popping out.
I've never
Let me
hit a
say this
motherfucker that
first.
hard. I've seen somebody with a fractured orbital socket where the eye was this was real swollen and it was kind of bulging out. But I've never been able to do that. Never.
I've seen someone hit so hard it broke their jaw.
Oh, Rob, speaking
Yeah,
about
yeah.
swollen eye, I got a funny story that happened to me in my childhood.
Go for it.
Oh my god. Nicholas is drunk.
Go for
Nicholas.
Okay, this is what happened. One day, I'm outside playing in my front yard, and somehow I pissed off a wasp. Stings me right in the middle of the forehead. And it makes my freaking left eyelid swell like a motherfucker.
Oh my
So
god.
all my jackass brothers get the smart idea to throw a freaking like a coat over me, and stuff the back of it, and fill the back of it full up.
Who do you think you're talking to in here, bro? That's called his brother.
Okay,
So-
I was explaining before he really interrupted. They would fill the back of the coat full of like blankets and pillows, so I'm stuck in a hunched position.
Okay.
So, and I couldn't get them all out because it was so thick. I could barely move my arms. I look like a freaking praying mantis with my arms out in front of me, and they left me like that all day. And went out calling me the Hunchback of Notre Dame. I was stuck like that all day.
But see, the joke's on them because you're talking to us and they're all doing other things.
That was one of the worst experiences of my childhood.
Oh.
It sounds like it. It sounds like it.
But see, you're stronger now.
That's right. If it don't kill you, it makes
Oh my gosh.
A little pissed off, man.
And see, they didn't get stronger off that. They're still who they are.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, I
Something-
cannot imagine.
I'm
being
serious.
stung.
They left
I
me
can't
like that
imagine
all
being
day.
stung in the fucking face, dude. That's fucking horrible. I got stung on my inner thigh. A bee flew up my shorts one day, and I was like, "What is that?" And I swung at it, and it fucking stung my thigh. But that just kind of shocked me a little bit. But this, dude, that's fucking horrible. That's
can't
fucking
get
horrible.
stung.
Dude, my left eyelid swelled so big to the size of a freaking golf ball.
I know, dude. I've seen them. I've seen people tore up by fucking bees. My friend Dino that I talked about earlier with the BB guns. You know those big black furry bumblebees that go in the ground? They have the ground burrows.
Oh yeah, those things.
Look at this
Horse
brilliant.
flies?
No, they're bumblebees. The big black furry ones.
Mm.
You know what I'm talking
Like a
about?
different species?
No, the big black bumblebees. But they had a hive in the ground because they had like
Yellow jackets.
No, not yellow jacket. Here, you know what?
Larry, get on the story.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna.
I mean,
do
it could be worse. It could be like a Japanese giant hornet.
Oh my god, are you serious? Dude, those stingers. Oh my god, dude. Bumblebee, black, furry. Let's see.
No, you're gonna go back right
Oh,
back
yeah,
to
here
the
it is.
porn sites again.
That's right. I'm right here.
Fucking
these-
Transformer porn.
Here we go. Here. Here it is. I'll fucking show them to you.
I don't want to watch your Transformer porn.
I'll just deal with it. So these ones.
That's just regular bumblebees.
Yeah, but the big ones, the big fat ones, not the like. See that one?
Hornets.
No. You see like. You see,
Whatever
like
about the beef, just get on the story.
okay. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, let me get to the point. So here's how it went down. So they were in the ground, and we saw them fucking flying out of the ground, and I was like, oh shit, hey guys, don't fuck around over there because there's fucking big ass bees over there. So this genius goes, I wonder what happened if I take my BB gun, pump it to 20, stick the barrel down there, and shoot it.
Oh,
And I'm
God.
like, do it,
Sure.
right? So he starts pumping, he's pumping, and I'm running down the hill. So we're up on the top of this big ass hill. So I'm fucking running down this fucking hill.
Get stung. You ain't taking a chance.
No,
Yeah,
I already
blast
knew. I already knew. I already fucking knew. So I think I'm far enough away.
Run!
I think I'm far enough away, and I turn around and I see his ass takes it, and he pumps it, right? And he's smiling like this, and all of a sudden he goes, "Oh," and he's looking at the ground, okay? And so he's thinking to himself, "What the fuck? Do I leave the BB gun? Do I bring the BB gun?" Well, he didn't want to. He didn't want to leave the BB gun, so he pulls the BB gun up. Now I'm about 50 yards away. I see him come out. Okay, he's running.
You see a black cloud just come out the ground.
I see a bunch of them just come out. Okay, he's running and rolling. They're lighting his ass up. And I remember my granddad telling me, if you're ever chased by bees, don't run. Because you create this little wind tunnel that they follow behind, okay? So I'm just standing there. He comes whipping past me, okay? And I can just see shit all on him, you know, just like on his face. He had one sitting there, and he's doing this shit, and he's running, and they are lighting his ass up. And they're flying past me. I'm like, holy shit. My heart, when they flew by, my heart was... I was so scared. Don't get me. And they kept on
Like you
his
can
ass.
hear the individual beats of your heart because you were so scared.
Yes, in my ears. So he gets all the way to the bottom of the hill. He's rolling, he's screaming, he's ah! And I start walking. I just walk down. Oh, here's this BB gun. I pick it up. I walk down. He was just lit up. He looked like fucking Elephant Man. He looked horrible. His shit was like this. It was just fucking swollen. He had one of his lips was all fucking just like, oh, it was horrible. That was worse than any ass whooping I ever saw anybody get, you know. But and so then I said, hey dude, I said, what happened when you did it? I gotta know. He said, okay. So I stuck it in, and I shot it, and I was happy. I thought it was funny. Then the ground started vibrating.
Oh, God!
Nice.
Dude!
He said the ground
shook?
That's fucking awesome.
He said, like, through his feet, all the way up to his calf, he could feel.
It's like a little bit of dubstep in there. It's like some.
And I was like, yeah, whoop, 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 whoop. His ass was fucking lit up. It was fucking awesome. That poor kid. He had more shit happen to him. He's one that I had a really good fight with. We both had a bet we were going to nail this girl named Rika Henry. And he went out with this girl for like 2 months and didn't get the ass. Like for 2 months, he worked her, he tried everything. And all he could get was a little boob action. That was it, okay? I go out with her for like 3 days, and I tap that shit, okay? So we're outside our house, and he's bit. He's mad as fuck. He ain't mad at her. He's mad at me because he's thinking somehow I cheated in the contest.
You
and
cheated.
I said,
He was an opportunity, motherfucker!
I said, how the fuck did I cheat? I said, look, she didn't want to fuck. She didn't want to fuck a fat guy. Now that's funny me saying it now because I'm a fucking fat guy now. But back then I wasn't fucking fat. Okay. So anyway, he gets in a fight with me. He's like, you know what? Let's fucking settle this like men. Now, here's the irony.
Gonna play Tetris together?
Here's the irony. We're 12 years old, okay?
Oh.
We're 12 years old.
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We were getting down. We were dirty motherfuckers. We were raunchy little...
You're 12 and you got laid!
Oh, yeah. 12 years old and tapping shit.
He just lost his shit.
Actually, here's the funny thing. I lost my virginity when I was 9. And I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends that are like,
I'm speechless right now. I am speechless.
Okay, well, check this out. So then I further stump the 5 motherfuckers. I go like this. I go, well, unfortunately, I got proof. And they're like, well, what do you mean? I said, well, when I was 9 years old, me and this girl, we're kind of getting down. We're doing stuff. My friends told me technically what to do, but I didn't know what I was doing, okay? So they're like, you just put it in. I'm like, put it in where? They're like, you put it in her hole. And I'm like, okay, but doesn't she have 2 holes? What if I hit the wrong fucking hole? And they're like, dude, you'll hit the right hole. And I'm like, okay, how will I know? They're like, dude, you'll know. Trust me, you'll know. Now, granted, these are like 18, 19-year-old older brothers of my friends telling us all this shit. So we're like, okay. So me and this girl, we're sitting there, and she's like, okay, let's try, right? So we're trying and stuff. And I'm like, is that it? Poke, poke, poke. No. Is that it? Poke, poke, poke. No. Is that it? And I'm like, whoa. That feels kind of interesting. She's like, no. I'm like, oh, bullshit. That's it. That's the motherfucking spot. Right? So I'm hammering away. Okay? And guess who walks through her door? Her mom.
Yeah.
Her mom catches a 12-year-old kid fucking her daughter. She reaches over, pulls the sheets back, slaps me on my bare naked ass, grabs me by my fucking head, pulls me off, marches me upstairs naked, okay? Marches me upstairs and says, call your mother. I said, okay. Oh, wait, no. Might not have been that at that time. Okay. So,
dial stuff.
It was the fucking
rotary dial. You have to crank it. Did you have to crank the fucking thing?
No, I didn't have to crank the bitch. It was on the wall. It had the cord. It had the cord that went out into the other room and shit. So then I called my mom. Okay, I said, Mom, Rose wants to talk to you. You know, and so she snatches the phone from me. Hello, Mrs. Rex. And she's like, yeah. I just caught Robbie doing something really disgusting. So my mom's thinking, oh, great. Did you catch him jacking off? Because he's always doing that. You know, what'd you catch him doing? And so she goes, I caught him having sex with my daughter. And then her face goes like this. I caught him having sex with my daughter. What? 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 Oh, hangs the phone up. And I'm like, what's wrong? She's like, get your clothes and get the fuck out of here. So I run downstairs. I get dressed up. I tell the girl, See you later. I fucking run out, right? I go home dreading the shit. Oh my God. So I called my fucking mom, right? So I go home, my mom's waiting for me. My mom's like this. Really? 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 I'm like, sorry. She goes, your father's going to have a conversation when he gets... I'm like, oh, fuck, don't let Dad talk
Hey, the
to
guy
me
wants to
about
smash. He wants to smash.
What smash?
Got me.
What?
Bro, that is not fucking English.
So I go home. My mom, I asked my mom, what did you tell the mom? I don't know what you told her. She said, oh, I told her I don't care. I said, you said what? She said, I don't care. As long as you don't have any grandkids, I don't care. You can go fuck anything you want. Just wrap your shit up and don't come home with, grandbabies. And I looked at my mom. I said, damn, Mom, you's a gangsta ass bitch. I love you. It's like, so she straight up said that. So my friends will be like, later on in life, I'm like 17, 18, guys get around, yo, man, when did you fucking lose your virginity? I said 9. And I bullshit. I said, one moment. Hey, Mom! Go, Mom! These motherfuckers don't believe I was fucking bitches at 9. She goes, yeah, he was. And she goes back in the other room. And they're like, the fuck?
They're dumbfounded.
Oh, I'm fucking blind.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I mean, look,
dumbfounded and befuddled.
I mean, look, it's like this, guys. Think about this. When's the first time you played with your fucking dick? I was playing with my dick at like 8 years old. Okay? I mean, it's just fucking, it's a natural fucking thing. You know what I mean? And if you're in an environment, all right, man. Later, zombie.
People are dropping off.
I hope I didn't scare you too much, brother. Peace out. Yeah, it gets late. Anyway, so anyway, it's like, look, if you're in a situation where it's a lot, people are trying to act a lot older, people are trying to act a lot tougher, people are a lot more promiscuous and shit like that, it happens at an earlier age. That's one reason I like living here in Utah. I got a 16-year-old daughter. She knows all about sex and everything, but to be honest, she's more concerned about fucking Pokemon. So I'm happy that she likes to play the card game. She doesn't do the phone shit. She just fucking plays and destroys everybody that plays against her. But
that's still really
over at my house, we actually had like one of them gallon Ziploc packs full of Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
We had.
Listen to him bitching in the background. Oh my god. Holy shit.
But yeah, it's again, everything keeps coming back. So the theme of this week's episode is acknowledging the fact that human beings have a lot of base instincts, and when you deny them or you stifle it
or repress them in any way,
equilibrium, right, you lose the balance, you lose the things that can be positive. Like, I am still blown away every time a show comes on. My wife will be with me and the kids will be watching, and if there's somebody getting their head split open, like blam, you see eyeballs, brain, everything, blood gushing out, nobody flinches. The minute a chick pops her top and titties are out, oh, my wife is like, close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes. And I'm like, why? Look, sex brings life. Sex brings life. When you have sex, the act of intercourse is designed to create life. When I take a gun and I shoot a motherfucker in the face, it's to destroy. So why
then? Protect a life.
Or to protect a life. But any way you slice it, I'm still destroying something else that once was alive. Right? So. Chance.
Shitty life. It was a shitty life.
Yeah, it could be a shitty life. It could be a shitty life. It could be.
Yeah, so don't just take your hands off your keyboard to keep from muting yourself.
Yes, I know. I know which key's doing it too. I'm spaced out right now.
Oh, no worries, brother. Dude, I'm king number 1 on space. But it's like you look at even things like drug use, right? So I'm like, okay, you got some people that they are trying their best to relax and they do things. Well, why? Why the need to have those feelings? Because it's absent in their life. it's harder to come by in regular life.
Because
When you look at
fucking cope.
well,
one
why
or
do
the
yeah,
other.
but our normal coping mechanisms are not allowed to us, right?
Yeah, they're all fucking taboo or they don't exist
Yes.
anymore.
Yes, yes. And I think my personal feeling is that is by design to drive us crazy, right? So that when
Or
you're
to
not
keep us
rational,
chemically dependent or physically dependent.
yeah, or if you're not rational and you can't think rationally, they can easily control you. So if they create these problems and they create these situations and they create things that, I mean, come on, cops killing motherfuckers. I mean, come on, man, cops been killing fuckers long
Yeah, it's
before
Tuesday. That's what they do.
you know, long before the internet. The only difference now is, oh, the motherfucker had a phone out. Whoop-de-woo. Okay, you know, so people act like this shit never happened in the inner city. Motherfucker, I used to watch the shit all the time. We used to see bodies all the time. Like, oh, damn, wonder who
Yeah.
did this motherfucker in.
Yeah, my dad actually was telling me all kinds of stories about that, and it had nothing to do with black cops and white cops. It
No.
had everything to do with fucking power.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
all.
cops get power hungry. You give them a freaking gun and like a license to shoot, they go crazy.
You know what? If you look, I know from my high school, 3 motherfuckers that were picked on a regular basis, and they never got in a fight. They never fought. You know what I mean? They became cops. They became
Oh.
cops.
Oh
became
boy,
Oh yeah, and guess what kind of
That's a-
fucking cops they are?
that's a match made in fucking shit.
Biggest assholes on the block. And the fucked up thing is, they were fucking with me. Like 2 of them were fucking with me one day. And I'm like, motherfucker, you might not recall, but I helped your ass when you were getting jumped. That was me that saved you that ass kicking that was with the massive wedgie, you know, the super wedgie, where the people saw your shit stains and stuff. Yeah, that was me that helped you out. And you're gonna fuck with me now? Because I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. So,
Because
okay,
they don't care.
all right, dude. All right.
Because it's irrelevant. They don't see color. That's the thing. The ones that are the problem. I'm talking about the ones that are the problem. Not most of them. Most of them are fine. The ones that are the problem
right.
don't see the profiling that everybody is putting on them. That's all shit in people's heads. Whatever their target, they're just like everybody else. Every bully, once they've chosen a target, they don't fucking see all the things that people think because they don't think like normal people.
Right.
They're just a bully and they have a mark. And
Yep.
they look for that mark until that mark is either dead or gets stronger than them or leaves. Just like every other bully.
Yep.
I feel bad for bully victims because like if they go into like law enforcement, they become like those power hungry cops. You know, because like when they were young, they had all that power that they had taken away from them because of bullies. They became weak, fragile, and you know, victims.
But wait.
That's not cop.
Wait.
I can
Wait.
answer.
So check this out. No. Hold on, Chance. You're gonna answer this in 1 second. I gotta throw something in here. So when I was a little kid, and I had a lot of bigger kids around me that were picking on me and bullying me, my father put me on his fucking leg, and he told me one thing. You go find the biggest one of those motherfuckers, and you punch the shit out of him, kick him in the nuts. You do whatever you got to do to be the biggest thorn in his ass. And I said, but I'm going to get my ass kicked. He goes, yeah, you're going to get your ass kicked, but you're not going to get your ass kicked after that. And I'm like, that's retarded. That don't make no goddamn sense.
You earn that motherfucker's respect.
And so he said, you do it, or I'm going to kick your ass. And I said, oh, fuck that. I'll go kick that kid's ass right now. So next day I went to school. I looked for the biggest one. Happened to be a kid named Timatius. I walked up to him. I sucker punched him. We got on the ground. We started fighting. And all the other kids were looking like, oh, my God, did he really just jump on Timatius? Timatius picked me up, slammed me to the ground, punched me one time. Bah, hit me right on the top of the head. And then he looked at me, and he just walked away. And I said, okay, I'm going to catch hell every day for the rest of the year. Next day, Timatius comes up to me. He says, hey, you want to go out and play some soccer? I said, no, I don't like playing soccer. He goes, all right, I was just going to ask you. And he went away. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I went home and told my dad. My dad said, yeah, you got his respect. Because
Yeah,
you
that was
fucking
like the
stood up to him.
invitation.
So here's the problem, guys. You know what the biggest problem is? Society,
It's pussies.
yes, society makes people pussies because here's what happened. They tell you, oh, violence doesn't solve anything.
Well, clearly it did.
But look, certain types of violence is natural.
It's good.
Yeah, therein lies the problem.
Like
Here's
a
how.
dog fighting for dominance for pack leader and all that shit. That shit just happens.
Yeah, have you ever seen this movie called Bunraku? We were talking about martial arts movies earlier. Nobody mentioned Bunraku.
I remember that.
Wait, I'm gonna look it up. Go ahead. Keep going.
So Ron Perlman explains it very well. He says the problem with being at the top is that everybody's always challenging you for the top. You don't want to be at the top. And so when I was a kid and everyone was bullying everybody, vying for their pecking order, and everybody was messing with everybody, I decided I didn't like it. I didn't like the whole thing. I didn't like bullying people. I didn't like being bullied. I didn't like seeing other people being bullied by other people.
Right.
Especially like girls, because girls were the worst ones.
Oh, I love girls.
They're vicious.
Yeah, especially like rumors all over the place, and that shit spreads like wildfire.
Yeah, and the thing is like back then, especially like in elementary schools, when girls liked boys, it's not like you got a little letter or something. They beat the fucking shit out of you. And I guess, yay? And so, as I grew up, and going into the 7th grade or whatever, I started figuring it out, and figured this whole system out. And in the 9th grade, 10th grade, that's when they started explaining how it used to be. A lot of what Rob says, where people, if they had some kind of disagreement, they would go around the back, fight really quick. Someone would watch, make sure somebody wasn't a sociopath, and not going to ground pound them to death.
Right.
Because and then everything would be resolved. But you can't have that anymore, because it's not only that people have become weaker due to the lack of violence, but people are fundamentally misunderstanding the point of violence anyway.
Right.
And it's the point of violence is completely lost on people. And not only violence, but conflict. We were talking about conflict earlier, and I could talk for hours on like conflict resolution in boardrooms, like in boardrooms and conference rooms and stuff. And managers don't have time to deal with it. Like you said, HR, they don't have the time, they don't have the resources, they don't have the education. The whole thing is like just fuckered massively. So going in and sucker punching another kid, there has to be, and I know I'm thinking about this procedurally, but for that to work right is actually infinitely complex. There has to be a social structure in place for that to work. Because if you hit him too hard, for example, and dethrone him completely, right, you throw his entire power structure out of whack. And then that's like, look at the Mexican cartels. That shit happens like every 6 fucking months. The Mexican cartels roll over. And it's because people keep chopping the heads off, and then like the next fucking group of even more horrible psychos pop up. And you want to talk about doing horrible things to people.
Yeah, it's kind of like a hydra. You cut off one head, 2 more grow back.
Yeah, and they're worse. They're fucking worse heads, because you find out the same thing with, and I don't want to get the whole like war in Iraq and stuff. So that's why so many people have been worshiping Saddam lately, because they were like, oh, Saddam was keeping this in check all this time, and it's the same. And it's the same thing with Syria.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, Mubarak was keeping this under control this whole time, and nobody knew. And so
people knew. People knew. These
I mean
things
the majority of it wasn't public.
Right.
It wasn't public. I mean, if you know the system, you knew. But talking about like punching the guy in the face, or you're talking about prison logic. You can't cut the head off. You have to.
It comes down.
Infinitely complicated.
Well, no, I'll simplify it for you. It comes down to respect.
Yes, please.
It comes down to respect, and it comes down to understanding the pecking order, right? So my brother in Hawaii, they had a term. It's called bull of the school. The bull of the school was the baddest motherfucker around. Nobody ever wanted to challenge the bull. But every so often, you'd get a couple of guys that say, "Fuck it, I want to be the bull of the school," and there would be a big ass throwdown between the two. And somebody would get their ass whooped really, really, really bad. Oh, thank you, Bunraku. So my brother got the whole bull of the school mentality in his head, and he came back to California where they didn't understand the bull of the school. And my brother was kicking people through the front. You know, the grocery stores where you've got the doors you go through and they're made of glass. My brother was. You know, you step through and they got the doors that open up for you when you come up into them. Yeah, my brother was kicking people through those. Like
he yelled, "This is Sparta" when he did it.
No, this is years before.
That's rude.
He would walk up. Hey, what's up, Ryan? He would walk up to these kids. Like I remember. So here's the story that went down, and then I'll get back to the whole respect thing to kind of come back around on this. When we were growing up, everybody knew who the older kids were, and everybody understood the older kids did certain kind of dirt, and you didn't fuck with them, you didn't cross them, you didn't get into the shit that they were doing. You did your own little stuff, and you kept out of their way. Okay, there was a respect. Like, okay, they're doing the heavy duty stuff. We're doing a little stuff. Like we'll get in little fights. We might shoplift at a store, some other bullshit, right? These guys were like dealing drugs. Doing whatever. So,
stealing cars.
Oh God, we had a lot of good cars.
Yeah, I know. Don't get me fucking started.
Lord, they were so good with that shit. But anyway, we moved to Hawaii, and everything in Hawaii was drastically different. Okay, but then we came back from Hawaii to California, and we hooked up with all our old friends again. Well, we had one of our friends that said, "Hey, this motherfucker broke in my house and he stole a bunch of my shit." My brother said, "Who?" And I looked at my brother. I said, "Hey, man, we just got back into town. Can we not have drama? You know what I mean? Can we just keep it cool?" My brother's like, "I'm just going to go talk to the guy." And so I said, "Oh, here we go. Okay, my brother wants to establish he's the bull." So he walks up to this kid, and the kid was an older kid. He was probably like, I think me and my brother, like I was a senior. So I think my brother, he was a sophomore. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So my brother walks up to this kid who's also a high school senior like me, and the kid's sitting there on the skateboard in front of it was like a Safeway. Safeway was a grocery store at the time, and he asked the kid straight up, "Hey man, did you break into my friend's house to steal his shit?" And the kid said, "Yeah. What are you gonna fucking do?" So my brother kicks this kid in the head, sends him flying through the thing. He breaks through the glass, ends up in this bloody mess, mostly because of like glass and all the shit that he skidded along in there.
Gosh.
And so my brother said, "That's what's up, motherfucker." And I said, "Oh shit!" So I fucking spin around, head to the movie theaters, go to movie theaters, pay my admission real quick, go sit down in the theater, and I'm just sitting there watching the movie. I don't even remember what movie it was. I just wanted to fucking hide out somewhere. So my name is Robert Ricks, but I had another ID for Robert Chinaki because I had my name changed. But when I had my name changed to Ricks to match my stepdad's, I had two IDs. I never turned my old one in. So suddenly I'm sitting there and all fucking lights come in the theater, and they fucking beam on me, and they're like, "Are you Robbie Ricks?" I said, "No, sir." And they said, "What's your name?" I said, "Robert Chinaki." He goes, "Got some ID?" I said, "Yeah, I got some right here." So I pull out my Chinaki Hawaii driver's license, show it to him. He looks at it. He goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody said that you were a brother to an Anthony Ricks." I said, "No, I don't know who the hell that is." So he leaves. I'm like, "Holy shit! The fucking cops are here now."
You fucking dodged a bullet, man.
So I'm like, "Well, I didn't do anything." So fuck. They would have just asked me, "Where's your fucking brother at?" You know, whatever. So I go, and we didn't have cell phones. We didn't have pagers. We didn't have none of that shit back then. So I'm like, "Damn, I don't even know how to get in touch with my brother." So I go home. My brother's sitting there drinking the lemonade or some bullshit. I said, "Hey, man, the cops are looking for us." And I said, "They were looking for me by name. I don't even know how they know me by name. I just got back into town a fucking day ago. How the fuck do people even know my name?" And my brother's all, "Yep, that's what it is to be the bull." So anyway, because, our family had, we had a
Called
reputation.
collateral damage.
Yeah, well, my brother was happy to be the one, because when we were growing up, everybody told my brother, "Oh, you're Robbie Ricks' little brother." Okay? But then that one action catapulted my brother past me on the pet, because I kept a low profile. I didn't fuck with nobody. My brother, he got in fights constantly. So he established that bull position where he was the dominant one. And so people came up to check him all the time. "Yo, I heard you Tony Ricks. What's up?" My brother's all, "This what's up." Blam! Knocks him out, Because my brother never... that was the secret to my brother's success. It was two parts. One, he never wasted words. Okay? He never sat and talked. Once he realized, "Oh, you want to fight," it was on. And the second one is the way he punched. He said, "I never aim for this." He goes, "I aim for the back of the skull." And I was like, that's why
He does like a hook thing.
Oh, he
I
would
would
do
love to meet your brother, man.
he would do a hook, come back, uppercut, catch the guy, pull him back, throw an elbow. My brother, he was tactically one of the best fighters, because I was on the receiving end of a couple of times. Because brothers fight. Brothers fight all the fucking time.
As well they should.
Yeah, but see, that also proves my point, how natural it is. Because if you ask most people who they fought, 9 times out of 10, it's nobody outside the house. It's a brother or a sister. You know what I mean? It's like, or you say, "Hey, dude, I saw you fight your brother, and then I saw you fight that other dude. You fought that other dude like a pussy, but your brother, you fought like a fucking lion. What was up with that?" "Well, my brother pushed my button. Fuck him,
I know. My brother stole my controller.
Yeah. Me and my brother.
Check this out. The situation's different for me and my twin brother. Whenever we get in a fight, a simple change of subject, and we completely forget about what happened earlier.
No,
Like,
but
the
that's
minute
good.
someone changes the subject, the fight's gone.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's outstanding.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be.
That part is he's not joking.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly good, actually. That's how it's supposed
That's
to be.
healthy.
Yeah.
I mainly think it's because we're twins.
No, like, the scenario is like, we could be absolutely fucking
Oh my gosh.
yelling at
this
each
is
other at the top of our lungs, fucking battered, bruised, and bleeding. The moment someone changes the subject, fight's gone.
I just figured it out now.
The fight is completely gone.
Yeah.
And this happens all the time.
See, this
every
whole time I thought it was one of them just repeating some
Fucker,
of the same
hiccups.
shit twice, or that there was an echo. But there you go.
They're twins. Yeah.
That fucking explains a shit ton of things.
It does.
Holy fuck! I wish you'd said that at the beginning of the stream.
Hey, that's an awesome reveal, Chance. Come on. That's like,
Holy fuck!
shit. I didn't see that coming.
Where's M. Night Shyamalan? What the fuck?
Shamalama ding dong. But
Shyamalan ding dong.
it's like this. Like, there was a lot of times, me and my good friends, we would study martial arts and we'd spar against each other. And then when it got to a competitive point where they were like, okay, sometimes we would not be pulling punches. We'd actually hit harder, and then, of course, things would escalate, and you would end up fighting. And then at the end of it, you would just like, "Yeah, you got me pretty good." It's like, "Dude, you almost hit me in my nuts." It's like, "Well, dude, I
didn't.
I actually was trying to hit you in the nuts. You just moved, Yeah, I tried to cheap shot your ass. But, it's like, I get so perplexed. Like, when I train with my son, I tell him straight up, "Hit me." And he's like, "I don't want to." I'm like, "Son, you need to know what it feels like to hit me. You need to feel it, right? So that way you understand what happens when you hit." And I kind of regretted it at one point because the fucker lit me up really good. And I was like, "Damn, my son hits pretty goddamn." I said, "My son hits pretty hard, And I told my wife, I said, "I'm so impressed." I said, "Fuck, I was doing a little sparring with Zachy, And I said, okay, I'm going to throw the right. Let me see how you respond to the right. And I threw it. He dodged right, and he rocked me. And I was like, good. The technique was good enough where I saw it, and I probably could have blocked it, but I wanted it to land so he could feel it, so he could get that impact. Because I remember the first time out of martial arts when I hit somebody, and it scared the shit out of me. It really scared me. Because
but it should. That's natural too.
It is natural, but at the same time, understanding the state of conflict, understanding the nature of a human body, okay? If you understand it, and because look, even to this day, if I hit somebody, I don't enjoy it, you know? Like, especially if it's like a road rage thing and somebody's just being a complete ass, like, I will give you outs for days. I'll be like, look, man, you're having a bad day.
You fight to fight, but you don't fight to enjoy it.
Right, but at the same time, I know what to expect so that I don't have that split second of, and then I get clocked. That's my point.
Right. The hesitation.
The hesitation kills. You know, you make one hesitation.
Because they might not hesitate.
No, most times they won't, especially if you lit them up. And they're like, motherfucker, and they get mad, and you didn't rock them hard enough to stun them, right? Then people typically respond like a fucking raging bull, and they become more predictable in the fight. Like, the people think, oh, the angrier I get, the better I get at fighting. You know, the more cloudy your thinking gets. You know, you want to stay
They
calm.
get fucking tunnel vision.
Yeah, you want to stay calm and keep your eyes around you, because that's when this shit gets sideways and squirrely. You're sitting there fighting somebody, and you're thinking, I got him. Didn't realize he had a twin brother. He's coming up behind you, fucking alley apple. Blam.
Didn't realize.
Down.
I didn't realize there was fucking two of them.
You know? You never know.
That's scary, but true. Well, and that's the thing is that so many, and I hate to get into the legal aspects, but in so many states these days, people forget. We were talking about broing down earlier and the posturing and the shoving.
Right.
In so many states now, you don't have to do that, and even cops still, it's like, cop, you don't have to stand there and wait to get laid out. And there's a lot of cops that have been killed that way.
Yeah.
And then nowadays, cops are actually fighting back, and then they end up in court or starting riots anyway. And it's because of the mindset.
Hard. That's when innocents end up dead.
When they what now? What was the first part you said?
Yeah.
I'd say cops nowadays are fighting too hard. That's how like innocent people end up freaking dead and beaten.
No. I'm talking about, and there's videos of this online which you should not go watch, where a cop will stop somebody and pull him over, and then the guy is upset a little bit or acting weird, and then all of a sudden they just bum rush him and basically kill the cop on the spot with their bare hands.
Yeah.
Or
Damn,
they right, and it's because the cop, like you said, the cop either hesitates or he believes that he has to wait for some kind of signal.
Right.
And it's like, dude, you don't have to.
In Chinese movies about like kung fu, how like whenever they're fighting, they always leave out like arms or legs for the opponent to hit for them to counter strike, all that crap.
Oh, I know. That's such a load of shit where they leave their arm out and stuff. It's like, you don't leave your arm out. What? Who does? Nobody does that. Anyway. But there will be
hit recoil. Don't hit and wait for them to smack it out of their way.
But there's so many people still to this day where they're like, they'll be up in their face yelling, and they won't swing back, and then all of a sudden they'll be. There's so many videos. There's this great website. I'm not trying to cross promote, but they're called Fight Tips. They talk about this stuff all the time, where so up into your face that you don't see them pulling up their arm and just crushing you.
That's right.
Across
so
the right.
Like they invade your peripherals, kind of thing. Like
Yes.
they're like nose to nose, so you don't notice anything that they're about to do.
Look,
right.
Bottom line, sorry to interrupt, Chance, but to elaborate on what you're saying. Look, when your hands are at your side, they have proven time and time again you do not have time to get up to protect yourself. Okay? So they found the optimum position for your hands to be is sitting right about here. right? So from here, from right about your chin, you can block kicks, you can block punches, you can change your positioning to accept what's coming at you. Somebody's got a knife, take it on the arm, don't take it on the head, chest, stomach, anywhere else, right? But if you're sitting there and you're like this, what you gonna do? You're like this. What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? And your hands are down here, and they're like this, and you see them do this. The minute they've done this and they've got hands on you, you've already fucked yourself. Don't ever
You're fucked if they got their hands on you while your hands are still down. You're screwed
how
either
many
way
times-
if you don't
yeah,
have
but
your
how
hands
many-
up ready.
Yeah, so I tell my kids, like, who's his name? Bass Rutten? He has a brilliant position that I love. He does this. So across his arms and put his hand like this.
Oh, I love that. Mhm.
While he's like talking, yeah, okay, well, you go do something. You go do something. Boom! I mean, it's like, it's in the ready. It's in the ready to counter, to block, whatever. You're just sitting
So
there.
he
It
has
looks
his hand in a
completely neutral.
inconspicuous place. So it looks
Yeah.
like he's thinking whenever he
Yeah.
actually has his
He's
hands
like,
ready to
really?
defend.
Really?
Block it,
Really?
beat the
Really?
motherfucker.
Yeah, it's like, really? And since this arm is right here, that's suitable for blocking down on the lows, pivoting this way, right? So he keeps it just like this, and he's like, yeah, somebody comes in with a punch, he'll go forward, let his forehead take it, because all of this is ready, and then he's just ready to do shit. Bass Rutten, he's a grimy motherfucker. I watched this whole video series, I was like, damn, it's brilliant. I love it.
Is he the guy in parks and stuff?
He is the guy. He's the one who goes bing, bang, boom. So he's like kind of ball-headed. He's all, oh, then the fight starts up, and then it's bing, bang, boom, and you take the chair and you bam. And he's hilarious. I fucking love this dude.
Yeah,
Bass
there's
Rutten,
some.
He's a brilliant. He was a bouncer for many years. So
Yeah, there's a lot of great new stuff out there. It's new old stuff, but
Right.
it's new ways, and especially since the laws have changed, it's a way of looking at the laws and understanding how our composure and how our posturing can be both, how it can be neutral without making us absolute fucking ragdolls waiting to happen.
Right.
Because that's what's happening, is people just get ragdolled and they're dead. You're dead.
Yeah.
Because especially if you're a cop, you get ragdolled, they grab your gun and you're dead. That's how those guys in the courtroom.
You know what's funny though?
Oh, it's horrible.
One thing that cracks me up, I see a lot of these MMA guys, like they go for submissions.
Oh
and
my
I crack up. I crack up when I see it. Like I see them throw these arm bars. I'm like, dude, yeah, you're hyperextending this arm with this arm right here, you know. I go, okay, all right, let me pull right here, fucking shank your ass. Fuck. There's
Yeah,
your
or you
fucking
just
arm
pull
bar.
out your fucking 9mm and just
Yeah.
cover
Oh,
one
Rob,
ear to your
Yeah,
shoulder.
Rob.
Yeah.
You know
You're all
how
like,
you're talking about the guy having his hands up like this? You got like one of them neck knives, your hands up like this could be a good situation so you can be like, pull down, grab
Yep.
that knife, and like
Yep.
sling it out.
Yep.
You're like,
Yep.
boom, like a lightning bolt. They
Yep.
want some of that shit coming.
Yep.
Well, and that's also why you need to have your knife in a place and in a
That's right.
way where you can actually fucking use it, because
That's what
and it's the same thing when you're gonna open a box or something. However you pull out your knife, it's kind of
Yeah.
like how you're stuck with it until you sit there and
I
monkey
think this
around.
guy's halfway asleep.
So what was that, big man? You were saying something.
Oh, never mind. He's awake.
Oh,
I
okay.
was watching that too. Glad I'm the only one that wasn't watching that.
Oh, Brooke. you have your stuff going on right now? Yeah, that's why I make you sleepy. Huh? Okay. So but yeah, it's like, you know, when I sit and I look at, like, I've had people recently. So I would be wearing a big neck knife, and I make my neck knives really decorative. You guys
Your
might
neck
have seen.
swords.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like
Your
that.
neon blue one?
Yeah, the blue one, right? So I'll wear that, and it's funny because a lot of people at first don't recognize that it's a knife, and it kind of blows my mind. I'm like, how can you not know this is a fucking knife? And they'll be looking at it like, oh, that's neat. Is that some kind of a tribal thing? Is that a tribal thing? And I'm like, yes, let me get them peace pipe and tell you about the tribal way. You know, I'm like, seriously? You think I'm fucking native? I'm like, all right, whatever.
People don't recognize it as a neck knife is because most people don't see a necklace having a knife inside of it, you know?
Yeah.
You don't typically, like, reach for your own throat to pull out a freaking knife kind of thing. Most people would see, like, grabbing to your side to pull out a knife or something, not grabbing for, like, your chest or for a knife or something.
Right.
So, you know,
I like
so people don't, like, process it that fast.
What was that, big man?
That's why I like scout carry, because you can behind.
Oh, right behind the back.
Pull it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's the thing with knives, is you're not... people get them out and wave them around and, oh, I'm going to cut you and this and that. No, you're not even supposed to know it's out until you're done with it.
Yeah, knife's not supposed to be meant to be seen, it's supposed to be felt. That's what Doug I'm going to screw his last name up, Macardio or something like that. Real good knife fighting guy. He's really good with the Kali and stuff. He's fucking amazing.
I mean, that Karambit guy?
Yeah, Karambit dude.
I love
Karambit's pretty damn badass.
I thought it was pronounced Karambit.
Karambit, tomato, potato.
Butter, potatoes.
Yes,
as long as anybody knows what he's saying, it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. Like I say Bowie, but it's Bowie, right? So.
It has.
No, buoys are those things in the water.
As long as someone knows what you're saying, it really doesn't matter.
Dude, stop talking so loud. I'm right next to you.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Damn,
he's gonna say whatever it is you're gonna say in a fucking second anyway.
Twin, it's like thing power twins. But it's like, you know, I look at it like this. The Japanese I'm
sorry.
Hey, if you didn't realize, Chance is fucking with you. Chance does that to all of us. Just roll with it. He just likes to likes to stir shit.
We got a friend, Rob. Our dad has a friend who has a really dirty mind, like pitch black kind of dirty. And he makes all these freaking funny jokes all the goddamn time.
There you go.
At anyone's expense.
There you go. That's Chance.
Hey, I don't have. Well, it's not my fault you brought up the whole Squirtle thing. I didn't do that.
Squirtle was pretty damn good.
You started that.
It's all good. So, the samurai, you hear them say, you don't pull your blade unless you plan on using it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, that rule, I mean, it's the same thing with a gun. You shouldn't pull your gun unless you plan on fucking doing something with it.
Or cleaning it.
There you go.
Oh, touche. Oh.
That's right.
Damn. Ouch.
See, Chance, look what you started.
I just got fucking served.
look what you fucking started, Chance.
Holy shit. And he's fucking right, too. Shit.
I wonder where he's learning that shit from. Let's be literal. Let's be fucking literal. And wait a minute. Wait. Is it exactly 6 feet we're talking about here? Motherfucker, yeah, 6 feet 1 inches. Goddammit.
No, I try not to do that because that shit drives me crazy too.
Yeah, I'm just fucking around. But
I know.
I'm just being a fucking asshole. I'm just throwing it right back out at everybody.
No, it's all good.
But you know, it's like I think if people could do friendly combat, you know what I mean, respectful combat. It's like when you go to a boxing. When you go boxing and you have to spar against somebody, you're not necessarily trying to fuck them up. You know, you might knock them out, and that's fucking funny. It's fucking funny as hell. Them fucking boxing gloves are ridiculous. I hate boxing gloves.
It's better if you don't use them.
I'd rather
you're using a mask thing.
I would
I'm more a bare knuckle kind of guy.
Yeah, I'd rather go bare knuckle than fucking get
gloves.
You know, then those gloves, man. I get hit by I don't know what it is. I get hit by those gloves and they ring my bell a little bit more. Like
because it's more surface area.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
It's more surface area.
And people punch harder.
And they spread out that pressure through a wide area.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
And people punch harder because it does not fucking hurt their hands. Where if you had, if you put in, if you put in your rubber teeth, nobody's gonna be punching you bare knuckled in the fucking mouth. I guarantee you. And number two, if you have the head pad on, no one, you don't have to worry about getting socked in the ears or the eyes as bad.
Have you noticed people who have larger fists more common to ring your bell than a person with a short, like a smaller fist?
Yeah, I know. One of my friends from
That sucks.
Wales.
Because I got small ass hands.
I got big ass hands.
I got big ass hands but no knuckles.
Fuck.
May tell you, but my arm weighs 25 pounds, so.
Jesus. Go ahead, Chance. Friends.
My friend from Wales had his knuckles, his fists, when he made a fist, they were in like a fucking brick shape. They were not like knuckle. There was no knuckle protrusions.
It was a big square slab of meat.
It was a square. Yeah, he could punch bricks and shit, and there was no. It wasn't like his knuckles were gonna break because there was like no knuckle there. It was like his wrist went into a fucking block of bone.
Yeah.
And shit, and so there is definitely truth. There's definitely truth. There's definitely truth to that, and so bare knuckle is going to save everybody. Because you don't hit each other in the face. Because if you fuck up and miss, you're breaking your hand, and people don't want to do that.
After I broke my pinky finger.
No, that's why when I teach my son, I teach him how to hit. I tell him not to throw punches. I tell him to throw open hand strikes.
Exactly.
And it sounds funny, but I tell him to use this part of his hand right here because the motion that knocks a person out is the whipping of the head. It's the brain catching up and slamming back against the skull wall. So I tell him, if you got your hands in this neutral position and somebody comes in and you block off and you smash them, right, and you hit them and you snap that head back, that's going to give you pretty much almost the same result as if you threw a fist, but you're not gonna break your knuckles. It's like I broke my knuckles so many fucking times. Like, let's see, where's a really gnarly one? Okay, so this hand right here, if I turn it, you can see knuckle, 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 knuckle. This hand has been, let me take the ring off here. This hand's been broke to the point where, actually, this is the one that's all impacted. Let me see if I can get it up here so you can see. You can see right through here all the scar tissue.
Oh, yeah.
I can see like a giant line going down your middle muscle.
And so this one right here is all nasty. See how the skin sticks up right there when it comes in like that? That's because it's been broke so many times that the skin is kind of locked in on that bone segment there. So it comes up and it looks all gnarly. Whereas this hand,
it's about to be used.
Like this hand right here, it's just normal. It closes fine. I got a little bit of scars, no big deal. But this hand is all jacked up because it's been broke so many times. So I learned the hard way. Fuck, you hit something with everything you got and it doesn't really give, it breaks your fucking hand, and there ain't nothing you can do. When your hand is broke, your hand's broke.
Well, and people forget you can't grab your gun when your hand's broken.
No, it was like...
I thought you were about to say something.
I gotta shoot you.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean? It's like, nah. But if I'm fighting like this, so look at the advantage of this. I'm like, hey man, I don't have a fucking problem with you. Now all these people around us are watching this. Hey. Now he comes in, I bat it, throw it in, boom.
It could just hit him nose.
No. I tell my son not to do that. Don't hit this way straight. It's almost like palm in the head. Aiming here or over the eyes, but never up under the nose. Because
the nose is really fragile, and one good strike can cause the nasal cavity to go into the brain.
No.
They say that. I've kneed people, stomped people, kicked people, done this several. I've never ever been able to shatter somebody's fucking nose.
He has tried. Okay, you guys.
Yeah.
He's tried like 82 times, and
No, not 82. More like 16 times. But look, but those times though, were literally I had multiple assailants. So you do the quickest you can to deal with the threats as they're coming. You know, it's not like the movies where everybody's taking a fucking turn.
Oh my god.
They're bum rushing.
Oh my god, freaking movies exaggerate that kind of shit. In the middle of a fight, people are gonna gang up on you. There's no way in hell they're gonna take their individual turns.
That
Well,
Bruce Lee,
that's
because
also-
he's a fucking master.
You just get them funneled. You get them funneled so that they can't flank you and they can't get behind you, because those are your weak spots.
You're saying earlier with your back against the wall.
Right. Or like
They
what
can't-
Chaz was saying, if you get cornered,
At you one at a time.
yeah. The only time getting cornered sucks is if there's weapons involved.
But
You know?
even then, there's actually a really good Burn Notice episode about that, where he gets a bunch of books and lines his coat with books, and
Actually, kind of smart because it ended up being like body armor.
they try to stab, and because he goes into prison to protect someone. Spoilers, blah blah blah.
Right.
Lines his coat with books. They try to stab and slash the shit out of him, and I mean,
Hit him, they hit the books.
Right.
yeah, but they didn't know that he had, obviously, because he had him like taped under his clothes or stapled or something. But
Yeah.
Or have like a trench coat.
right,
Yeah.
but the thing is, that's why if there's weapons, and this is the same thing with like school defense. That's why God gave us steel fucking chairs. If you're ever worried,
Fucking chair.
unless they're running around, no, and don't throw. Unless they're running around with
No, you
8-foot-long steel pitchforks,
That's
you
right.
can fight off just about anything. I don't care if they're running around with
it's
pirate
like
swords.
It's the lion tamer
Yeah.
position. Yeah. You
They'll
take the back of the chair.
That shit.
They
Yeah.
will
Fucking
destroy their
jab and
sword.
take you down with a fucking steel chair.
They will
Yeah.
destroy their sword because you think about how many hundreds of little rat bastards have sat on that chair, and the welding is fine, the steel is fine. Nothing's happening to the chair.
Unless
That
you have a
bitch was
fact
sturdy.
in it.
See, the only thing I was talking about as far as being cornered, like, I don't like being cornered if there's weapons because my exits are blocked. So if I'm fighting and I know there's no weapons, I don't really care if I'm cornered or I'm backed against the wall because it's okay. We're even Steven. Even if I got multiple guys on me, it's still fine because I can still maneuver a person in front of the other guy and be able to deal with the one guy, push him, go to the next. But if there's a weapon, well, now things just got into a
Yeah, changed it
whole
completely.
other fucking dimension. Now my response goes up a
It's like
whole
Nate
other
favorites.
level. Yeah, now it's like, okay, I'm not just palming homeboy here. I'm not, now that becomes the option. Elbow up, down on base of neck, back of skull. Everything becomes open. If it's just me fighting some dude, I'll have certain spots that I'll hit a person and call it a day. You know what I mean? But if I suspect a guy is going to go, like he's pulling to go a gun, then I go for a very straight limb destruction followed by a throat shot, just because I gotta assume he's going for something that I don't want to see.
Or you could have a punch dagger.
He could be anything. And I'll tell you what, I've been cut twice. Luckily, both times that I've been cut have been really minor. And a lot of that was because I had a fucking guardian angel fucking grabbing and snatching my ass because I got, both of those times I got caught slipping. I allowed the guy to get way too close, way too fast. And once I realized he was swinging in an arc, because there's a difference between a punch and a cut. It's a different movement. You see the body shift for like a cut. It's just different. But when I saw it coming, I was like, oh shit, and then I went, and I was like, oh man, I'm already cut. I already know I'm cut. And I got nicked, and it hurt really bad. Like, oh, and I thought it was way fucking worse than it was because I'm just knowing my guts are spilling out and everything. And of course, I'm just sitting there just smashing his fucking face because he overextended the cut. He left the shit, and I just fucking took it, popped the arm, cleared a weapon, look at him, look at myself, and go. And of course, I'm seeing a little bit of blood. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm fucking. Did he penetrate me? And I just don't realize it. What happened? And I'm probing the wound, looking. I'm okay. It's a scratch. It's bleeding, but it's no biggie, you know. And then the other one was on my leg. The leg would have been much worse than a stomach shot because a stomach shot he could have stabbed me straight into my stomach. Where it was on the left-hand side. So he would have got there, and I'd be like, okay, fuck, I got a blade sticking in my stomach. If that cut on my thigh
Oh,
though was
gosh.
deep, and he would have nicked that femoral artery, it would have been 15 seconds, I'm out, you know? So, you know, when I tell my kids, when you suspect, I tell my kids all the time, look, sometimes we know shit before we see shit. If you get that squirrely-ass feeling in your stomach, you better listen to it. Because you're gonna get two different feelings. When a fight gets ready to start, your adrenaline's gonna kick in. You're gonna get that fight or flight, and that's a distinct feeling. When something is about to go squirrely fucked up, that whole
everyone's
stomach.
posture fucking changes.
Yeah.
You get that feeling when shit's
You
about to
feel
hit
it.
the fan.
Oh, it's horrible.
That's
Oh,
nasty. And they call that a black. They call that a black zone. When you get into that mode where you know.
Thank you. Fall asleep.
You know that shit's about to go down. Like, I had a guy pull a gun on me, and he came up, and he got it right there, right in front of me, and he clicked, and it misfired. Yeah, misfired on me. And my whole body seized up. And I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I think I had a little bit of dookie came out on the end there.
Oh, gosh.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Because when that shit happened, he said, dude, I was like, my whole body just braced for impact, and I just knew I was dead for right. He got me. I'm dead, right? Because he was chasing after me.
No person alive that wouldn't shit themselves in that kind of situation. Like, if someone said that they wouldn't, they're a total freaking liar.
Well, I mean, if it happens and you did it, you know, sometimes your body reacts. People react differently. So I was running from the dude. I turned set and was gonna clock him, and he already had it out. And he said, "Click," and I said, "Ugh." And I said, "Whoa!" I'm like, "What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is? Whoa! What's going on?" And then he was tripping because it fucking misfired.
Oh yeah, because they're going through the opposite thought process as you. Like, you should be gone right now, and you're like, I should be gone right now.
Yeah.
And they can't process it any more than you can, because if they hasn't. Oh, go ahead.
He calls me by some other dude's name,
Oh,
and I'm like, dude, I'm not him. I'm gonna reach for my wallet. I'm gonna show you my ID. I pull it out. I show him my fucking ID, and he looks at it, and he's all fucking confused. He goes, "Damn, you look just like him." And I'm like, "Hey man, no harm, no foul. Let's just walk away." So he's backing up. I'm backing up. We're backing up. We get about a block away. He turns and runs. I turn and run. I'm like, holy shit, I have all died tonight. And then I went to work and I changed my clothes and I stayed up the rest of the night, fucking just like fucking hella like wow, like hella scared, you know.
I should be dead. I should be dead. I should be dead, kind of thing.
It was fucking scary. It was scary as shit. And then
You should be dead.
Well, again, I tell my guardian angel thank you every fucking day. You know.
Oh, that's very nice of
Bullet
you.
on that.
Hey, that's what I say. You
Your
know.
guardian angel says thank you, and you're welcome.
Yeah, that's right. I know she does.
You're the only one who's a really good guardian angel.
She's a sexy
Remember how I
hot
told you
guardian
I took a
angel.
cinder
He
block
is.
and a nail to the same side of the skull?
Oh right.
I even,
Oh, this is
I
Grim.
never got the chance
Oh, this
to
is
tell you
Grim.
What actually happened with the cinder block incident?
So this is Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Tell us now, because Chance wasn't in on that Saturday session, so he's got a fun little story for you. Chance.
There was a Saturday session, motherfuck.
No, Saturday game. It was Saturday game.
Story to Chance then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be new for Chance.
Okay, this is what happened to me on that day. I was about like 8 years old, kind of thing. You know, young, kind of like still kid.
Young and stupid.
Exactly. And there was me and a bunch of neighborhood kids playing outside. And one of them dared me to go up on top of the neighbor's shack, which was like just like thin, like slats all over it with like a plastic like just plastic roof kind of thing. And so you know, being young and stupid,
Totally
I
safe,
obliged,
in other
and,
words.
That's right.
I climbed
That's
up.
right.
Structurally sound.
That's right.
I get the weird thing is that I was like big back then too, so I get all the way on top of it, and like a second later, then I crash through the roof.
Oh.
From what I hear later, that all the kids just scattered and left me for dead. I was literally bleeding because the cinder block that was on top of the freaking roof had fallen and struck me on the side of the skull.
Oh.
Like, right near the temple.
Ugh.
And like I was out for 5 minutes on the inside of that shack. I have no idea how I survived that. When I came to, I saw that the cinder block was on the ground but in many pieces. And there was like it was like all soft dirt on the ground, so it wouldn't have shattered on the ground.
No, shattered on your fucking head.
Exactly, that's what it did.
Yeah.
And so I opened up the door to the shack and I stumbled home. I have no idea what is going on the side of my head. All I know is that I was just hit in the head. I'm dazed, so I just head inside to go like sleep or something.
Right.
The next minute I know, my mom is freaking out. She cannot handle the sight of blood well. And so, you know how whenever you don't realize you've been hurt, you can't feel the pain until you actually see
Right.
the wound?
Yeah.
That's
Or whatever.
what happened to me.
Plenty
I'm stuck
times.
at home, feeling nothing. Well, I'm leaving literally a blood trail, like from the shack into my house. And like I said, my mom freaks out, all that shit, and she keeps me from going inside the bathroom to see what the fuck's going on.
I love how they're like, no, you'll get blood in there. Wow.
No, she didn't want him to see it. She didn't want him to see it.
Oh, okay.
Because he was like, yeah, because he was Cool Man Luke. He was just like, what? What are you freaking out about? She's like, okay, don't look at it. Don't look at it.
What are you freaking out? What's going on? And
He's like, no, you're good.
While
You're
she's
good.
on the verge of passing out, she lays down on her bed, then puts some gauze, butterfly bandages, you know, the ones that you stretch out, so they, you know, when they stick on, they close the wound.
Yeah.
And then she put a bunch of those like big band-aids for like long cuts on your arm or something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the big ones that are like patches.
Yep.
And she fixed me up, and we were also poor, so we couldn't go to the hospital. So I was stuck at home with a gash on the side of my head, while my mom's on the verge of passing out. Just
Because she's freaking out.
We just rednecked it.
Yeah.
Okay, why did you say you couldn't go to the hospital?
Because they didn't have any money.
Okay, so you know though now, I hope that you can go to the hospital no matter what, because illegals go to the hospital and they don't have money all the time.
Hell no, we barely even
Yeah,
afford
but the
fucking
problem.
food over here.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Those illegals don't have a legitimate person at home working a fucking job, making shit, right? And so the illegals will basically say, "Oh, we're not working anything," right? So they'll just write it off. Whereas if me and you go in and they say, "Oh, they're making something," they'll fucking send us a big fat fucking bill, send it to collections and all the other stuff because they know we give a flying fuck about our credit score.
So okay, so I guess we're all just in various stages, and we can talk about that a different day. But if you'd ever like to hear my stories about going to the hospital and dealing with all of that stuff, maybe it would help you guys. I don't ever want anybody to think that they can't go to the hospital for that reason,
Right.
and then to end up dying because
That's a valid point. That's a valid point.
Because I have gotten, I have personal stories that contradict like pretty much everything you said. Not saying that you're wrong. I know.
No. Actually, that's great. So I operate off. We got medical coverage now. Like we have medical coverage, but even with the medical coverage, my wife went to the ER. She's a nurse at the same fucking hospital. She went in with some stomach things, and they thought it was a bad thing. So they went and she had a perforated bowel. So in her intestine, she had like a
Like
little.
she had a hernia.
It's kind of like it. So the part of the bowel, the intestine part was bulging out, and she had like a real small tear there, and so they were worried that it was going to open up and rupture and allow shit to spill in and out. So they put her on just a really kind of strict diet for a couple of weeks and some antibiotics to get the inflammation down, the infection, whatever. But bottom line is they had to do a CAT scan or MRI. I can't remember now. They did that. She had to see stuff. They gave her IV. They did the full panel blood work. She has coverage on the. She works for this hospital. Okay, we have a bill sitting here now of $720. That's our responsibility to pay with the insurance, and we have insurance. But there were times before we didn't have insurance that I wouldn't go to the hospital because I was like, "Fuck, I'm not going to rack up, $30,000 bill or whatever." So I would very much like to hear your strategies and your thoughts on there that could help other people that might not have any coverage at all be able to
Rob.
work with it.
Last time I've been to the hospital, I had to get 5 staples.
Ooh.
Half or you can do it in the damn house.
Yeah, or you could just do that in your house. I mean,
Yeah, super
Half
glue.
or it's the same damn staple gun.
Yeah.
yeah, they use literally the same. Or if you're at work, you just use whatever stapler, swing line stapler that they have.
My mum used to
I just like super
My
glue.
mum,
Half or I got
my mum sticky taped my brother's head together, basically.
Did
when
what
he
with
was
his
a
head?
kid.
Stapled it?
Sticky taped.
Oh.
No, sticky tape.
Yeah, duct tape.
Duct
Duct taped his
Yeah.
ass. Yeah.
tape works. Damn
Duct tape fixes fucking everything, damn it. That's universal.
Mhm.
It fucking fixes
So-
everything.
So, Chance,
Hold the boat. Duct tape.
do
Head
you
split
want to...
off, duct tape.
So,
Cotton
Chance,
duct tape.
Chance, you want to defer this? You want to defer this because we are 3 minutes to midnight. Do you want to defer this to next Friday? Next Friday we'll do a segment on it where we talk about fucking medical shit.
Yeah, and I think we should go around the room, have everybody, because it is really important because there are some things, and infections are one of them, that there is virtually, and there's a lot of YouTube videos about this too.
Neosporin.
No, I'm talking about
The
real
stuff you
and-
need, like antibiotics and all the other stuff that you
Yeah.
can't get over the shelf. Although you can go get fish. You can get fish mocks. You can get fish.
I know.
Yeah, and then, you know what? I looked at the pills. They're the exact same motherfucking pills.
They are, and there
That's
are
fucked up.
there's dosages online and stuff, but
Yeah.
But the other thing too is there's also a huge son of a bitch. There's a huge difference between, for example, a urinary tract infection and your bladder exploded or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so,
that sounds painful.
Oh, it is.
welcome to the club.
It's technically not impossible.
But and so I think it'd be good to go around the room because everyone will have different takes on it, but some things, and infections are one of them. You don't fuck around with infections, especially if it's in your chest.
God, no.
People die from pneumonia and stupid fucking easily preventable, curable shit like pneumonia all the time. I know multiple people who died from pneumonia because they wouldn't fucking go to a hospital.
Would you believe? I had, this is back in 09, I had what I thought was just a cold, but it turned out to be pneumonia. And that turned out to be, end up being a heart virus to begin with.
Oh, shit.
So I was in hospital for a whole year with the heart virus.
Yeah,
You're
fuck
saying you had
that.
a heart virus that turned into pneumonia, which gave you like a cold?
No, he thought it.
No.
He thought the symptoms that he had.
Other way.
Yeah.
Other way.
He thought he thought he had a
He had
cold.
a cold, but it turned out to be
Yeah, but
pneumonia, but it was also heart shit.
Yeah.
There
It
were
turned
worms
into a
in his
hot
heart, basically, okay,
Yeah.
that had sentience. It was gross.
Yeah.
It was
like fucking Alien. It was the alien shit where it's like, but he survived.
I had tube in my lung and a tube going into my heart, draining fluid.
Yeah. The thing of not going to the hospitals, I know, like our parents and grandparents and shit, and I've got fucking stories of not going to the hospital when I should have for days too. But you should, if you, just like you said with knives and people bringing out knives and shit, and like, I'm sure same thing with the marathon bombers and shit with fucking pressure cookers and things. You know when something's really wrong with your body.
Yeah.
And things like UTIs and shit, it's not getting better.
Yeah.
You don't fucking just live with pissing blood. No, doesn't everybody piss blood? No. And,
Wait, that's not normal?
It's okay to just shit a little bit of blood with my stool every day.
Yeah, is it taurine?
Yeah. And but the thing is,
red?
But the thing is you'll talk, and I've been bit by animals before, and if you try to talk to your normal doctors, like administrator front desk gal, they'll sit there and they'll try to, this is multiple times, this has happened to me, they'll go, oh, you know what, that doesn't sound that bad. I'm like, you don't get to fucking make that decision.
Yeah.
And it happened with it. Right. And you have to get past that front person. And it's the same fucking thing with hospitals.
The gatekeepers.
Yeah, they're the gatekeepers. And it's fucking retarded. It shouldn't be that way. So then, obviously, the back end is the second gatekeepers, which are the financial people. So infections are the #1 thing. Like, same thing with like strep throat and shit. That's
what happened to Civil War.
What? Yeah, use the TV remote. That's right there.
It's just, there's some things you just don't screw around with, and infections are one of them. And so, like, by you not going to the hospital, that's fine, you dodged a bullet. But if you had fallen on, like, a rusty nail...
got tetanus.
Tetanus, and if you hadn't had your tetanus shots... There's so many stupid... And I was just talking to... there's another YouTuber, and I won't give out their channel, because... for whatever, but... they had an accident at their off-grid where they actually tipped a trailer the other day, and it sounds almost identical to your falling through the roof, shed thing.
Yeah.
And they went in and they were carrying too much heavy stuff, and they tipped one of their fucking trailers over, and all the shit fell on them, and they couldn't get them back out again because when they fell over, like, all the shit fell on the trailer. And you don't. Yeah.
Oh. Hang on a second, good.
So the point is, you just, and especially like if things get progressively worse, like
no,
there's
I'm
some.
not. Sorry.
there's some things you're just not gonna want to fuck around with. So I think that is a really good topic for next time, because. Like all this fighting and stuff, and we talk about like Rusty getting stabbed with rusty blades, and
you had to go there.
I did, but the thing is, if you want to know what I think's gonna wipe out, like all the Marauders, it's gonna be stepping on rusty nails.
Yeah.
And I'm not joking, because how many of the Marauders do you think are gonna have doctors? None of them, and they're gonna be stepping on rusty nails because they're gonna be running around like morons.
Yeah.
And we're all going to be at our homesteads and shit with each. So, anyway, doctor's good. So.
Oh yeah. That's good. I look forward. to that conversation, and we will cover that, and that'll be a fun one for us to talk about. So anyway, like I do, I appreciate that. I need to. I'll probably message you also sometime during the week to talk with you about that.
Of course.
That game that we were talking about last week.
Yep, I got a box of them right here.
Okay, yeah, because the only one I found was the 5th edition. I didn't see any other editions out there.
Because they're virtually impossible to get.
So what I might do is we might figure out a way to ghettoify it, so maybe...
I'll type them in chat.
Yeah.
Or I'll read them out, or both. That's what I did when I played with my last group.
Yeah, that's completely fine. And also, if you have other YouTube channels and there's other people or there's things that benefit other, I don't give a fuck. I don't
Are
care.
you sure?
Oh, dude, I give less than a fuck.
Oh, I don't want to be a.
No, it's like, I mean, look, we get Tenchi comes on and he promotes his channel, and it's like anybody comes on, it's like, you know, if you guys have your own thing, I don't care. If you guys know other people that have good information that other people can learn from, highly welcome it. I mean, for me, YouTube has been a big collaborative experience. With my experience with Prepared Mind 101, Living Survival, Wingman 115, Irish Zombie Nations. It's like I'm good. I'm good with. We all juggle knives. I'm good with pretty much everybody. And if you bring somebody up,
collection of knives.
Yeah, if you bring up somebody that I don't know about, that's awesome, because then that's another fucker I get to go check out. Because you understand, I'm a big fan. Like, I do this shit, but at the same time, I do this so I can learn. You know what I mean? So if you guys come across some shit and you're like, hey, Rob, did you know about such and such? I'll be like, no. Who's that? I'll go look him up. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not one of these fucking egocentric, it's my show.
This is my channel, fucker.
It's not. It's our show. I just moderate. I just try to keep it so that people don't overtalk others and everybody gets a chance to say stuff, because there's too much attention whores out there. There's not enough people that are trying to help each other with collaborative information. And that's what I like this. I enjoy this. I look forward to this all week long. Like, my health shit has been shitty lately, but I've been excited as a kid before Christmas to be able to get on here and hang out with you guys. So
I look forward to this every week, actually.
Yeah, me too. I do too, guys. I love this shit. I love this. You guys give me the human interaction that is so void in general people I come in contact with. Because I get the benefit of knowing, hell, if you guys stumbled onto my channel, you probably think a lot like I do. And so if I get people that think a lot like I do, but they have other things that they think a little bit different, that's even better, because now I get to get a broader point of view on things. Because I don't know everything. So there'll be shit you guys will point out. I'll be like, fuck, I didn't know that. That's fucking awesome. You know? And so that's why I like the health topic for next week. That's amazing to me. That's awesome. I'm going to sit back with a fucking pen and paper writing notes. You know what I mean? So, you know, that's how we all learn. That's how we all come together. So as I do every week, awesome. Fight tips videos, and then there was another one that you didn't want to talk about that's had a similar situation to Falling Through the Shed. If they don't want to talk because of the things that happened, it was a private thing. You don't have to.
They have a lot of. They have the most toxic haters I have ever seen of any prepper website.
That's fucking crazy.
Horrible. But I love their stuff. But they've got the big. They get like you know how people get swatted.
Yeah.
Like
I heard about that.
They get swatted.
There's a YouTuber out there who's like called swatting people like 8 times already.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, these guys on their off-grid homestead, they get like the fire department and the cops. They get constantly harassed by their YouTubers. So
that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
They have a rough life.
They must do. So I don't know. I mean, you know, I don't know. There's a couple YouTubers that I don't associate with because ideology-wise, we don't see eye to eye. Like the way they do their reviews, the way that they view their audience, they're just polar opposites the way that I view things. So I just
we talked about that last week.
Yeah.
What about Wrangler Star?
Huh?
Wrangler Star.
Wrangler Star. I don't know Wrangler Star.
He's like off-grid, like that one guy is talking about.
Wrangler Star. I'll make a note of that. You know.
And also you got that Primal guy who does stuff in the woods.
Wait, Wrangler what? Wrangler Star?
Yeah.
STAR. Okay.
He's a pretty good YouTuber. He does like old stuff, restoring stuff, like X.
I got like my notes for following up. I got Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins, One Armed Swordsman, and Wrangler Star.
Bunraku.
What? Oh, right.
It is a fucking amazing movie.
That's on my chat. All I have to do
You
is
will. You won't believe that you haven't seen that movie before. Once you watch it.
let's see. There it is, Bun Raku. Okay, Bun Raku.
I heard they're making the Super Troopers too.
Oh my god.
So Bunraku is Josh Hartnett, Woody Harrelson, Ron Perlman, and Demi Moore, and a couple others, and Gact, which he's in a lot of other martial arts movies.
Nice.
And it's basically it's the cowboy with no guns and the samurai with no sword, and they are fucked. It's a great movie.
Okay, I'll check that out. All right, so like I do at the end of every Friday, I will go ahead and click on you, give you a few seconds to go ahead and talk about something you want. Because understand that this video is going to be live. People will be able to see it. So if there's something you want other people to think about, you can add it here, or you could do in the famous words of Brooke, the very first time I ever did it, I ain't got shit. So I'll click on you, and then you guys say what you want to say. So I'll go ahead and I'll start from left to right. I'll go ahead and go for Big Man Bowie first, and then just go ahead and take it from
Always
there,
leave
bro.
me last.
Huh?
You always leave me last.
How far he can go first? I ain't got to say.
Look at this, guys. I don't know what the fuck kind of bug this is. Hang on, I'm gonna click on me for a second. This just fell. Let me see if I could turn it. There it is, right there next to the pin. You see it over here? Right over there.
Oh,
yeah. Lightning bug.
This motherfucker just fucking fell from my roof onto my shit here.
We call those stink bugs here. They're really kind of like aloof and slow. We kind of carefully put them back outside so the cats don't torture them slowly.
Okay. He's just chilling there.
They
so.
can fly, but they won't. They'll fall and just break their own legs, and it's like...
Yeah, this motherfucker just plopped right down
they fall. They're clumsy as hell. I don't
Oh,
know how these...
Like, where the fuck did he come from? All right, so I'll go ahead. Did you want to go first, Brooke? That what you said?
No, I'm just, you know.
Well then, fuck. I'm gonna put the Matt twins on the spot here and let you guys go ahead and say something.
I got a new joke if anyone wants to hear it.
Go ahead.
What the fuck?
Okay, and then fuck. Fuck! He can't speak. Fucking brain fart.
That's okay.
In the days of old, when knights were bold, before condoms were invented, knights would throw a sock over their cock, and babies were prevented.
That's more of a poem, but that's nice. We can end with that.
Hey.
All
I
right.
got a serious question to ask y'all.
Okay.
Have you seen the cloud that had some gay people at Walmart?
Yes, I have.
Half I just slip them off.
Good for you.
You're not gonna catch me on that again. All right.
Well,
So
everyone figure that out. Just give them a minute to figure it out. If no one can figure it out, then explain.
I think they got it. I think they got it. When I answered it, I think they said, okay. All right.
God damn, I just died.
Great, he's on our drunken Skyrim rant.
He's on a rant. All right. There you go.
Kind of rough.
Okay. All right, JT. You got anything you want to add? I'm not even sure if you're still here. You might have took off, or you might have fell asleep. All right. Go ahead and go to Chance.
I think he's eating a burrito.
I don't know. I think my mind is still blown about the Matt twins with the drunk Skyrim casting. No, I don't.
It's never a dull night.
He needs his own camera. Matt needs to put like a little camera next to Nick so you can see him fucking flipping out over there, losing his shit. No, I don't know. I think if anything this week, positivity is important.
Yep.
Rob, you said yourself,
Yep.
like earlier this week, you looked really bad. I was worried for you. I think you know more than anybody now, at this very moment at least, how important health is, and how it's only going to get more difficult.
Yep.
Like, getting health solutions is only going to be, I don't even know. That's going to be the biggest struggle. Food and water, we already know how to solve. So I don't know what else to say for this week other than we just can't get divided on stupid shit, whether it's how best to defend ourselves or how best to resolve conflicts or what mindsets or defensive systems are the best. I think it's in the discussions of those that we find best practices, which is why I don't use the word common sense.
Right.
It's about finding new best practices, and that's why going through Conflicted is going to be good. Because,
yeah, I look forward to that.
Yeah, because it's not about...
Sorry, Chance. I thought you were going to say that common sense wasn't so common.
Common sense, I think, died when parents couldn't legally beat their kids anymore.
Yeah.
I completely agree.
But the thing is, circling right back around, it just goes right back to understanding violence. You had teachers and parents abusing their kids for the wrong reasons. And then they didn't understand violence. So they had no way of stopping one and the other. It's the same problem with guns, it's the same problem with knives. They don't understand, people don't understand violence. So the first thing they do, whether it's fighting at schools, wherever, the first thing they want to do is they want to stop it all. They want a magic fucking pill or whatever, equilibrium or whatever. Let's shut down everyone's emotions.
Violence was a survival mechanism to begin with.
Exactly.
Right. Exactly.
Exactly. And so, hey, there's JT.
Yeah, there's JT.
And so I think, and maybe this should be a reoccurring theme every week, understanding violence, workplace violence, street violence, school violence, domestic violence, which was my first. My first was domestic violence. Oh, go ahead, sir.
Sorry, I was going to say not just violence as in general, but human nature in general. There's a lot of shit in human nature that people are fucking up on.
Yeah.
Because they think it's wrong.
And the thing is, they don't want to understand, because it's not cool to understand. They want to give people fucking Ritalin, and they want to give everyone Prozac, and they want to tell them to shut the fuck up and go back to being normal.
Yep.
And it's like, no, we left normal a long time ago.
That's right.
And so that's why I like talking about the things that we're not supposed to talk about, because in not talking about it, it's actually making the problem even worse. It's like you can't make the Holocaust go away by not talking about it.
Right.
Okay. You can't get rid of the museums and then say it didn't happen, which they always try to do stupid shit like that. You can't make violence go away by getting rid of weapons. You can't make sex go. You can't make teen pregnancy go away by not letting people see nudity and tell us that's so fucking stupid. It's because they refuse to understand.
Right.
So that's what I'll close.
That's all you got. That's all you got to say. Ain't got no more to say about that.
I got. So maybe that's like a new reoccurring theme, at least about violence, because I think it's only going to get worse.
I agree with that.
So,
all right.
Yep. Thanks, everybody.
Mr. Brooke?
Well, I mean, everything that's just been said is exactly what I was going to say, so...
All right. Ditto.
I'm happy with that. Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, and JT says he looks forward to this and everyone be cool to each other. He says something's wrong. Something's wrong with his chat. Do you see it too?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I saw it.
Thanks, JT. Exactly. Be cool to each other. All right. Yeah. Big man.
Half where I ain't got shit to say.
Nice.
That works. That works.
That's some deep shit there.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes it's the silence that should be practiced, right? So if you don't have anything to say, don't have anything to add to the discussion, sometimes the wise thing is to just shut the fuck up and just say, I ain't got shit. You know?
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Curtain down the south.
Yeah, because you got a lot, you got a lot of motherfuckers that just,
Hell yeah.
and you just like, you just did an hour of saying nothing. And that was a lot of the fuckers I used to work with. It's like an hour of nothing. Well, you know, we were all over the place today, but it was a good thing because I think everything kind of lended itself back to discussion of human nature, how certain things are repressed, how things aren't allowed to be natural. And at some point I'll talk about like natural learning and things of that nature. But I'm happy that I'm feeling a little bit more like myself. Like I said earlier, I really enjoy these. I think the guys that come on here and share the things that they share and have the conversations with us, you know, understanding that our conversation is being shared. So other people come and see it, hopefully learn from it, and see that we always got a wide variety of people from all different walks of life, always coming together. Even when it gets chaotic and there's people talking and stuff, it's nobody being really rude to each other. And that, to me, that's invaluable. That's invaluable. That respect and admiration for each other. So that's it for now. If you like it,
brother.
Except for Nick's brother. If you like it, please subscribe. Tell all your friends far and wide. Until next time, please be good to each other. All right. That's it, guys.
Take care.